Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our cult. Hello, welcome. We're a throbbing, thrilling, amazing, it's big edition of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew, fresh from Germany, Ross, fresh from wherever he lives, and Jack, just generally fresh.
Wow, that was like a radio DJ and like introduction. That was very good.
Thank you.
That was very good.
You can tell I'm wide awake.
Why are you wide awake, Maffew?
I got some sleep.
All right.
Fair enough, yeah.
Also, would you believe it? We've been sent some lovely stuff by gamer sups. Sups gamers, because you sup drinks.
Yes, and you do the games while supping the sups.
It does help. You have to put the pad down first, or you'll sup at the game. But yeah, turns out they're a big fan of Cultaholic, and we're a big fan of them now because they have sent us these things. Lovely, lovely flavors like. Oh God!
Let's not spend too much time on this, Maffew. People are going to hate the fact we're doing
anime
this.
breast juice, and you can get 10% off your next orders. Yes, you can. The people listening to this by going to cultaholic.com/gamer subs. That's gamer like a video gamer. Jesus Christ, Maffew. GAMER. Sups. SUPPS.
Fantastic. Just from browsing the website,
Like Gamer Sopu.
looking at their flavor names, they're a cheeky bunch of fellows and lasses over there, aren't they? And just
Yeah, that made them sound exactly as cool as they wanted to sound, Jack.
I just don't want to repeat some of the more risque flavor names upon the podcast.
Yeah, well, don't worry, because I'm enjoying Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000, which is good news for you and bad
Does
news
it
for
taste
me.
like guacamole then?
It tastes like the colour green, which is what came out of it, which I was very happy.
That's why you've dressed like this today.
That's right,
That
I
shirt
knew.
was blue when you turned up.
So yeah, that's why I'm wide awake. I'm recovering from the wonderful world of Alberhausen, Germany.
Oberhausen.
thought it
Or
was
as some pronounce
Oberhausen.
it, Oberhausen.
It's Uberhausen when we're there.
Like Oberfemi, it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. There we
Yeah,
go.
lots of wrestling. How many shows did you attend?
Oh God, a lot.
Really?
Probably too many.
I was looking at
well.
the schedule or
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, so it's not just the 3 days of 16 carat and the one shoot style thing.
No.
There's one just called We Love Wrestling.
Yes, because we do.
Did you go to We Love Wrestling?
No, because I don't like wrestling. I woke up late because if you're watching all that wrestling, as well as we were doing traveling, we had a look at some of the abandoned factories and stuff like that. That's just there for you to go climb around in and go, oh, this is nice.
What was made there?
They showed an old video of it and it wasn't clear, but it looked like metal rods.
All right.
It was
Metal rods, eh?
I just
you have
imagine
to use your imagination when you're there.
I just imagine it looks like you're walking around in a series of music video sets from the 90s.
Oh, very much so. Yeah, every photo we took, you want to see the parental advisory sticker in the bottom right corner. It was fantastic. And so We Love Wrestling was just a celebration of all the people, because they feel like so many other people there, from the best in the world to people who would just want to get showcased and stuff like that. So there's like the C-level show. So I woke up and saw the last 2 matches, which is fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah. It's also Shotgun Bonanza of the same thing, and the Inner Circle, where they have it at the training facility.
Oh, my.
Which is about as big as this room.
They let you in.
Oh,
Not just you. I mean, like
They let me in.
No, I mean they let the fans in.
Yeah.
On hallowed turf.
You
Wow.
might learn if the wrestlers know if they're going to win before they actually wrestle.
Oh no, no. Oh dear.
Did you know wrestling's fake?
No, she didn't mean that, Maffew. She meant the wrestlers are determined and they know they're going to do well before they have the match.
No, if you knew you were going to win beforehand, you'd put no effort in, wouldn't you? I'm going over. You do all the work.
I do believe that explanation, but it doesn't take away from what a really bad choice. We'll get onto it anyway.
yeah.
But yeah.
We will. We'll stop about the wonderful German experience and move on to the proper wrestling. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to bore you to tears. But Ross, it's not all about me. What are you like?
Boring week for me. Not all about me. It's a boring week. Yeah, it's a pay-per-view week, so a longer working week than most. So yeah, just it's all been doing that. Smithy the dog caught a treat.
Oh!
That happened on Saturday. He made 1 out of, I think it's about 36 shots in total so far. He's
What did it
caught
catch? A cold?
a big little bony.
It's like
Delightful moment.
It's like your.
Like you went from how you talk to a dog.
I was about to say it's like your Pokemon's leveled up,
Yeah.
but animals are the original Pokemon on there.
We couldn't even get through the introductions before we got a jackism.
Yes.
It was a fluke though, because tried again soon after, and he dropped it. So it's just these rubbish.
That's what I wanted.
He's learning.
I want
Time to evolve.
Like Enochiism, I want to start my own wrestling booking style and call it Jackism. I think it'd be fantastic. It'll be a bit nonsensical, but so is Enochiism. So there we go.
What would your wrestling style be?
A lot of self-deprecation. Wrestlers not quite knowing if they can win or not before the match begins.
Well, you wouldn't tell them beforehand.
Yeah.
Just despite that one celebrity at AEW.
I'd come down to ringside and flip a coin and go, ooh.
I know he did that, didn't he? Came down ringside, changed the finish that time.
Yeah.
Big Luke Gallows and whoever else.
I'm not sure he
involved.
changed the finish. He just wanted the match to be over as quickly as possible. Because I always forget the reason why he's banging the chair against the guardrail, so it sounds like the bell ringing, like ding, ding, ding. All right, get out. You've disgraced the good name of wrestling.
My week's been uneventful too, though, because of the post-pay-per-view workload and all that sort of stuff. So I've got nothing to
fine.
report. How about, well, you've been in Germany.
That's fine. You can ask me again. I was in Germany.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, fair.
You went
Get
where?
this. To Germany.
Where's that? I don't know why happened.
Europe. And didn't get to do any Alf Wiedersehen references, which is I watched series 1 and 2 for the first time, and for nothing. What a waste that
I've
was.
still not dived in, and Tom Campbell still thinks less of me as a Geordie man for not watching.
I've
it
never
yet.
watched it either. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really worth watching the first one. At least the first series is just fantastic. You can get why people love Jimmy Nail around here.
Okay.
And also, was it Dusseldorf Airport had a strike on the Monday, and everybody I spoke to from the UK and Ireland were like, "Yeah, we're knackered. We're screwed. We don't know we'll have to wait till Tuesday now."
Yeah.
And people have to pay like a lot of money for hotels and stuff. Went and checked. No issues on my flight. So I'm going to Amsterdam, then to Newcastle. Don't know why that was. They didn't consider it worth striking for. But yeah. So I'm officially a union buster. I think I'm mates with
You're a
Hogan
scab.
now. I'm a scab, yeah. There was no one in the airport.
You're like Billy Elliot's dad.
I got checked twice because that's good. I got checked twice at both airports because there was a lack of people. It's like, oh, random check. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, that's why you got checked twice.
Not because I look dodgy as out. Yeah.
No, I'm
From column A, column B. That's fine. Joel, how have you been, pal?
Hello, I'm fine. I've got nothing to report
No.
except for the Hall of Fame results. But
Oh,
we'll talk about that soon.
Whoa. Hold your horses there, partner, because we're going to that soon.
Okay.
We'll get the news out the way. I missed a lot of this because just got locked out of Twitter on my phone, so I was just unaware of a lot of these things until I came back. Carmella recently departed WWE after the expiration. Thank you. Expiration of her contract, with her being out of action since March 2023, taking time off to have her first child. However, Carmella feels like this time off has been used against her, with clips released from a forthcoming appearance on the Barely Famous podcast, showing Carmella suggesting it was punishment for having a baby. And she goes into long things there, but she feels like a pooey way to end a 12-year career with the company, that this is how it ended, and points out Corey Graves has a job. We had a kid, he had a job, but I don't. I mean, fast forward until a few weeks ago, I got a call saying that my contract was up in 10 days and then got ghosted. I feel like I'm being punished because I had a baby. Which is like, wait, yeah, this is Carmella. She was very popular. She was doing stuff. And
She improved massively as a wrestler.
Absolutely.
Over her time there, yeah.
She was always good in whatever role she did for me.
Yeah.
As a heel, or whether a bit more comedic stuff with R-Truth. New Day was made note of when she was like very easy to work with when they would speak about her on their podcast. It's the way it's gone down. I would feel pretty much the same if it wasn't like, oh, by the way, we're setting you up for release. Basically, we're not going to renew your contract. You're going to be going away. Why not do that a few months in advance, or even a month in advance? Then the fact apparently she's been ghosted there, I would be feeling the same as her as well.
I think
quite shocking.
there's definitely the best case scenario is that there's just been a massive communication issue. It reminds me of like, not on the same level maybe, but as like, yeah, we found out we were getting released and then our belongings were in a bin bag and stuff like that. Sort of thing.
And everyone's like, well, that was just a normal procedure. And people are like, how long has this been normal procedure? Put stuff in a bin bag.
Who was that? The center of that again?
Mickey James?
Was it Mickey James?
Yeah.
But I think a few of the people previously
Yeah,
said,
yeah.
my stuff was put in a bin bag and given to me. Yeah, cheers. And what was it? Was it No Jose? Was on the way to the venue or traveling to WWE. He was on the subway or trains. It's like, well, found out I'm no longer released.
Look at you giggling about a man getting released.
Not
from
really.
WWE.
I'm not laughing at him. I'm laughing at the horribleness
No
of it.
way, Jose.
No, I'm not doing that, you gimp.
No.
Drink more of that and shut up.
Jesus Christ.
It's working. It's been a long time coming, but Lex Luger is finally being inducted in the WWE Hall of Fame. During a film exchange with DDP, Undisputed WWE Champion Cody Rhodes showed up to visit the pair in a surprise, revealing to Luger that he was to be involved in the Hall of Fame class. Very nice little video, and DDP's like, come here, Luger. I'll make you work. I'll make you look good for your Hall of Fame, which is just a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah.
And yeah, very well deserving. I mean, it's honestly before OSW came along and started like going kind of semi-ironically but semi-seriously going, no, I think Luger deserves way more praise. There was so much negativity about him online because people just remembered his last years.
He was always the one that I didn't get in WCW, then going back and looking at like his WF run and the failed sort of like becoming the next whatever at the top of the card. He was always one I didn't get, but in terms of what he actually like achieved in wrestling, there's no doubt I guess he is a Hall of Fame name. Whether I think he is or not, which I do think he is, but I just don't get him as a wrestler.
Yeah, fair.
That made sense in my head.
That's fair
you know
enough.
what I mean?
I mean, just like 98 onwards, you can go, all right, forget it. But like, yeah, he had all that. With Luger, he should be in the Hall of Fame just from submitting Hogan on Nitro in the 100th edition.
I was about to say
Tony Schiavone's Hall of Fame call. Luger won the title. Luger won the title. Oh,
I was about to say he's the man who felled the NWO. He was the OG Goldberg.
Yes, that's what they're calling him.
The OG Goldberg.
He was the animal before the Pokemon.
Also, the thing I remember OSW pointing out, which I didn't realize that he was as funny as he was, the one where he's teaming with Sting, but he's a heel really.
Oh,
And
that run is amazing.
He's like high-fiving fans, and then when Sting looks away, he's like, ugh.
Yeah.
It's really good.
It had such great chemistry because I'm friends with Luger, but like Sting knows he's a dick.
It's funny when you hear him talk about Sting now. Oh, I thought I lost my friend when he turned to the Bible. And now Lex Luger's fully Bible man himself.
Oh, did he say about Sting?
Up the Bible, yeah. Apparently Sting was a naughty boy in the 90s, wasn't he? Before he found...
That is the rumor and innuendo of it, yes. Oh, yeah.
Sting.
all,
You not heard
the,
these?
all the lovely ladies and all the...
Yeah.
Next, you'll be telling me that Bret Hart, virtuous Bret Hart, was sleeping around as well.
Maybe that's where Sting learned it.
I mean,
But I-
They both do the same submission holds.
for Steelers fan. No!
He went for a drink and went, I've got this.
He didn't just... leg lock.
Can I just say, Scorpion leg lock is better than the sharpshooter.
Oh, come on.
Oh, it is now he's got God on his side, aye. I'm not messing with him.
I'm just seeing if I can wind you up. But
I'm calm because of my sup.
up
I
the
need to stop
DDP as
clicking
well,
that
by the
shit
way.
so loudly, sorry.
Up the DDP.
Oh, hell yeah.
Get him as the warrior. Call it the DDP Award.
Yeah.
The Warrior Award.
For most flexible wrestler.
Because he's not been able to bloody
But
walk.
Jack Evans in it for the first year.
He's not been able to walk for years, hasn't he? Lex Luger, but now going through the yoga and that, he's able
Yeah,
to stand
fair.
up at least and move his
Yeah.
arms.
Also, shout outs to them still using the PNG of him from 93, like every time he's at a convention.
Who's going to induct him?
Sting?
Oh, Willie!
Would Sting Turner in WWE?
Aye.
I mean, for this,
He
sure.
might still hold a grudge from
Would
WrestleMania
WWE want-
31.
Yeah, I mean, for his buddies. Yeah, oh, it'd be great if Luger's still a dick. He's not high-fiving anybody until Sting looks at him. Oh,
Remember
please.
when Jericho let Foley pin him at the Hall of Fame because he'd never beaten him?
Yes.
If Triple H does that for Sting, he'll write a lot of. I
yes.
just can. It's just the least likely thing.
Yes,
that
the
would
idea
ever
that Triple H would do a job during his Hall of Fame induction. But it would make us all happy.
But he would get on the stage, though. I mean, that's what he's all
Triple,
about, isn't he?
Triple H would demand to beat Sting again. He'd call an audible when he makes the pinfall. Roll up, brother.
Wait, well, now you're here. Can I pin you
Hall
again?
of Fame, a screw job.
Jade Cargill and Shayna Baszler reportedly had a backstage confrontation over Cargill's conduct, according to reports. And there's lots of reports going around.
Wrestling's broken because this came out like the days before an AEW pay-per-view, and normally it's like an anti-AEW story from behind the scenes, not a WWE one.
Yeah, I think it was just that one person saying that line was the anti-AEW stuff this week. So, wow. So, it doesn't seem to be fully confirmed by everyone's got their conflicting whatevers, so I'll just say what's on here. Meltzer suggests that, try again, Maffew. Meltzer suggests, there we go, that issues between the two arose whilst the two were in a tag program with one another in summer 2024 with, quote, half a dozen people, confirming that an incident took place, although the specifics have not been made known. So 6 people said yes, so what happened? All right, cool. With many people with long memories, remember they were in that 3-way at Clash of the Castle, and Shayna got Jade in a hold, and Jade went tapped out till at the point where the commentary team had to go, oh, she tapped. The report cited an unnamed member of the WWE Women's locker room who suggests that tensions in the SmackDown locker room are supposedly worse than any in the Raw locker room. Right. Mike Johnson, a PW Insider, has revealed his own take, written in the story that he reported of Cargill's injury being a work. He stated that he was unsure what sort of injury allows someone to travel, pursue Hollywood projects, and work in the Performance Center for several weeks. What a bitch.
As in, not Jade, as in you mean...
Oh, God, yes, sorry. Mike Johnson is a bitch.
It just sounded like...
Well, she's getting a fight because she's injured. I want to say anything negative about Jade Cargill.
She's injured.
Was that you on SmackDown last week in that segment with Bianca Belair?
Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful responded to this on X. claiming that if he was on drugs, claiming that if the injury was falsified, then the medical team, creative team, friends, and more were worked. It seems as though there is still uncertainty with conflicting reports. These are great, these Netflix documentary-style reports upon reports. Then, more details have emerged on this incident in regards to Cargill's standing in WWE. Fightful have noted that Cargill was supposedly unhappy with, quote, something that had unfolded. Okay, that's what it says. With some people online speculating that it came from a moment in a match that I've already just said. So something happened, but we don't know.
Her origami was damaged.
The quote I remember reading was that after she'd topped her out, Jade told Shayna, allegedly, backstage, you need to learn how to work. And at first I was like, what does she mean? Jade telling Shayna? Like, everyone would agree Shayna's the more experienced
Yeah, I
worker.
couldn't get a source for that, so I didn't bring it up.
But what she's... Oh, right. Well, but it seems like quite an important part of this. I'll just keep it vague. I don't remember who said
Someone.
it.
People are saying, we'll do it like Trump.
But she said apparently you need to learn how to work, which I was like, what? Jade Cargill telling Shayna Baszler how to work. But I think what she meant by that was, you know, it's fake. What you doing choking me out in the... Which I understand. But it just... I guess it all depends on whether or not the choke was legitimately that bad enough to make her want to tap out. And the only people who know that are Jade and Shayna. So we'll never know. We'll never know whose fault it was. We're just going to have to move on. We're just going to have to... That's the... Why couldn't...
Wise words indeed.
That's, you know...
No, let's recklessly speculate. Come on, let's get behind a team. Are you Team Shayna or Team Jade?
I don't even know. Because
line's been drawn.
Initially I was Team Shayna because I find her really cool and badass. But now hearing that bit, I'm like, I don't know.
I'm Team Shayna, mate, because she's got a lovely dog. And Jade does not have a lovely dog.
You're easily bribed.
I mean, I don't think Jade's got a dog, is what I mean by that. I'm not saying Jade's got a bad dog.
That's what I
Dogs
heard. What's
yeah.
bad about Jade's dog?
I don't know, Maffew. All dogs are delightful. But Shayna
answer.
Baszler was formerly known as Isis, but with a new name now. I can't remember what
She
it is.
renamed her dog?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
That was its name.
Maybe she
The-
just
the
shortens it to
God
like...
thing.
Maybe she just shortens it to like Ice or something like that.
But wait, he runs out the house. He's running on the street going, ISIS. Christ. Now I'm with you, Jade, after that. That's disgusting behaviour.
It's a lovely little, like, I think it's like a pit bull, staffy kind of looking thing. White thing.
It's like a certain wrestler who we can't mention anymore calling their dog Benoit.
Mr. 305. Not him, Pitbull.
I love the time in there.
The Canadian crippler. Mr. 305.
Big pit bull news. You see, he's got John Bon Jovi's "It's My Life," the chorus of that, and put it in a Pitbull song.
No.
Oh,
What's the
it's
song
as
called?
Bad. I can't remember what it's
That
actually
song's
called.
cheesy enough as it is.
How dare you?
What, It's My Life?
We're not going to live forever.
It's a good song, but it's cheesy.
yeah.
It's obviously very...
It's a 1 a.m. with your mates song.
It was one of mine and Sam's flatmates. When I lived with Sam, it was one of our flatmates' ringtones. So it's not what you want to hear at like 3 p.m. on a Saturday. I think the start of his ringtone was the bow bow. It's my life. And you're hungover on a Sunday morning. You just hear from the next room. You're like, oh.
And you rose out of bed and took on the day. You were ready for it.
Immediately sits up like us back. This is the song of the broken heart.
It was really old school because who has real songs as ringtones anymore? To be fair to him, it was a throwback.
Well done.
Yeah, fair play to him.
Mine for a while was emergency paging Dr. P. But it went off and a bunch of younger people heard it and laughed at me and I went, oh, okay, I get it. It was like, no, granddad, put someone else on. Chris Charlton made his return to New Japan. Well done.
Free him.
Stewart acknowledged Charlton's absence at the start of the event, saying, good God, I thought they shot you into the sun. Charlton laughed it off, saying, you wish, Walker. And he said, you stink. He didn't say that. Outside of that bit.
No, that's
that was the
Chris who
joke.
Smells, yeah.
He said, real gas.
Smelly, Chrissy smells.
Real gas.
Yeah.
Ooh, that got the reaction it deserved. And finally, WWE President Nick Khan was instrumental in New Jack being added to 2K25. Yes?
I don't believe this for a second.
I can't think of
What?
two...
How dare you doubt our
I
news
can't
sources?
think of two more opposite men than
Quote,
Nick Khan and New Jack.
You quote, New Jack was a shock to all of us on the visual concepts team and marketing side. New Jack was someone who I never expected would make it into our franchise. It's funny because it was actually Nick Khan who recommended or suggested we add New Jack as DLC. When I heard the information from my marketing rep, I was like, really? They were like, oh yeah, he's a big fan. I believe he's working on the paperwork to make this thing a reality. And obviously the big question is, will his music play during his matches?
Yeah.
No.
No, it won't. Due to reasons.
Will they license it? No.
No, but you can hum it in your head for free.
I hope that...
Or like Jack Spade, have Bon Jovi playing over the top instead.
Oh, that would solve everybody's issues.
Certainly would.
I hope they've got Abyss's theme in the game. I saw Abyss as one of the DLC
Oh,
packs.
really?
Well, they're good friends now, so make it sound like that horrible clown song we just sung there. But yeah, and that was the news.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
Hall of Fame time.
Well, this was Titanic last week.
It was a monumental week.
Yeah, it was like Titanic. I haven't seen it. Let's have a look.
You haven't seen Titanic?
My goodness.
I was bullied by her indoors to watch Titanic.
What did you
in
think?
full. It's
long, isn't it?
It's not
like how
good,
you
is it?
described It's My Life, I think, by
No,
JBJ.
but it was. You have to place yourself in the late 90s at the time. No one was doing it like that. No one was
they weren't.
doing it, Ross, like that.
Just too long in it, and that bit at the end with the door. He could have easily got on there, but that's a discussion that's been had by many.
It's not. I'll defend Rose now, here and now, for the last time. It's the weight. It's the weight of them on the door. It's not the area.
But at least try.
Yeah, give it a go.
And I've been told that the weight is the hardest part. Ross's reaction to a Crystal Palace attacking play on the Hold and Give YouTube channel stream, 6%.
That's fine.
For lovely advert.
That was me.
Oh, that's nice.
I knew I was going to finish third once I heard the other two lads' picks, but I still enjoyed that moment tremendously. It's
I'm
a
glad
noise
you
I've
did.
never heard Ross make before. It was really good.
I hope Ross's money at the table's worth it.
You know the bit in Funk's Old Brother by...
Right about now.
Yeah, you know the bit where it's... He's going like,
Get it clear, Maffew. It was panic stations, basically. Panic stations. Terrible scenes.
John Cena's heel term, 26%.
Take that one, Joel. You dick.
It's what, 26%?
It's a rout.
I can't believe it was such a landslide. I thought it'd be close.
Well,
Did you?
He
Yeah.
did.
John Cena's heel turn.
There was a lot
That
of
is
big...
nothing.
There was a lot of big talk last week from Joel. I want to win.
I want to win.
I want to win.
I
It's
wanna
cold,
win.
dead. It's like what Charlie Manson
That's
behind the
it,
camera.
It was
over there.
like
This-
what John Cena looked like when he was about to turn heel.
Yeah.
It's true.
He was flicking his eyelashes as well, being all sassy.
But I
Couldn't
said
believe it.
in the chat, this is just the beginning. This is part one of my story to win the Hall of Fame.
Chapter 2, the Cuban Missile
You
Crisis.
think you're the goodie in this?
Like all good heels, he thinks he's in the right.
he's-
Yeah.
he's like
Yeah, I'm
Kevin
John
Owens.
Cena.
Right.
There
right,
you
right,
go.
right.
I got OSW referenced, Joel, by your pick last week. I'm not going to
Did
say
you?
it in full because it's a terrible turn of phrase, maybe. I don't know.
Oh.
I can't think. They've got a lot of turns of phrase.
It begins with a
That-
P
that
and a
offensive.
H. Yes, and the P and a H. I was PH'd. But you know,
Oh, from behind,
yeah,
attacked from behind.
yes.
It was a Gorilla Monsoon reference.
Oh, it's now an OSW thing.
Yeah,
Of course it is. They love a PH.
they
don't
brought
they?
it back.
Gorilla Monsoon said it every single match. Now it's an OSW
They
thing.
brought it back. They brought it
Yeah,
back.
they
into
definitely brought the PH back, like Justin Timberlake. But I made my pick, and then Joel swooped in there with what he thought was the winner, but it wasn't.
Yeah, backfired.
Yeah,
It was a tough
just
week.
like in PH. The 1974 Diddling World Championships, 68%. I was sent this a lot by people.
Were
Thank
you
very
actually?
much. Yeah.
So I got in there before you.
Well done, me. Well done.
No one
What
sent me
was
it.
What, you don't get sent things by people? They love this in the podcast?
Like occasionally, but not.
Oh.
Not prospective Hall of Fame winning
Do
stuff.
you know? I got loads.
My DMs this week have opened me up to a whole world of like diddler literature and other bits of diddler media that don't involve the pedophiles, obviously.
Well, thank you for clarifying.
Diddler. I had the clip loaded up for you just in case you hadn't seen it, but since you've seen it,
I love that we say diddler, but we can't say PH.
it doesn't mean that. It just means diddle hey, diddle ho, diddle hey, diddle
And
hey.
remember, diddling is harmless, diddling's fun, and above all, diddling is
Diddling's
free.
Is that what they say?
Play the clip, Joe. He's not seen it. Well, this is fantastic
Yeah.
scene.
He's seen it already, man.
Let's go again. I mean, I had to walk because of copyright.
This man is the crown prince of the diddle.
Oh, no.
Champion
We've
among
broken
champions.
Maffew.
Prowess of the diddle
Jesus
has won
Christ,
him
you're going to give us a warning?
Silence falls upon the hall. The first diddler takes the stand.
That's us.
A lot of
Great we can
very,
hear
very
it, Joe.
strong diddlers left. So it's all now with the judges. And now the crowd
Oh, it's me done.
rising to what I suppose is a living legend in diddling. Mind you, diddling can be infectious. This international contest ended with a communal diddle. Let's face it, diddling is harmless, diddling is fun, and above all, diddling's free.
He knew exactly what he was doing, that fella.
Why is the quality of it being free? Why does that take
That's
precedent
above
over
all.
harmless and fun?
That's how they
Harmless
get
should,
you.
harmless should be the most important one.
The first
fun.
week's free, then you have to sign up to the diddling subscription.
It's just, again, that bit where we're watching the crown prince of the diddle walk down the street, the full bit of that clip, he kisses 3 kids on the face. And he's just going, here comes the crown prince of the diddle, peck. He's the diddling world champion.
Taz yelling, well, here comes the diddle.
For the obviously the sanctity of this podcast, which is very important. I'm glad that that one won because it's more. It speaks more to the spirit of what we do here.
It's a fair winner.
Yeah.
I'll admit.
Sadly, yes.
Above all, it's free as well. Sorry, Joel. Sorry.
That's all right. It deserves to go in.
It's
the
a
Hall of
worthy.
Fame.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would
Very-
like the picture of the Crown Prince of the Diddle to be the picture nominated
Sure.
for the Hall of Fame. But forgetting his name. Davey McDougall, I think it is.
Famous UK wrestler. So,
week's
well
not
done. A
released.
very well-deserved win. What have you got for us this week, Ross?
I'm actually going to go, it's a suggestion from the Patreon poll for this week's Hall of Fame. I'm going to go for the Cavorca of Joel in the way he nominated John Cena's
I don't know how I feel about
because you've got to
that.
appreciate, I know it was underhanded, and I was really shocked and taken aback by the timing of it more than anything, but you've got to appreciate the Cavorca, and I think that sort of belief in yourself and the Pooh Housery of the moment deserves to go in the Hall of Fame.
But if that wins now, I don't know how to feel.
Yeah.
I'll take it from you twice.
I don't like it.
Yeah, you're just doing this just so you can beat him again. Like Triple H at the Hall of Fame with Sting.
Yeah, that's. Ooh.
Everyone thinks Joel's nice, don't
So,
they?
for people who weren't there, like myself, well, how was Joel delivering this?
So I was like, oh, Tobin Hose. Jack was like, oh, well.
I was like, that's a brilliant pick. We didn't know what was coming. We were
Yeah.
both just enjoying Ross's pick together.
Okay.
And then Joel's music hits. And he steps out from the curtain with sunglasses on and facial hair that we've never seen him wear before.
Yeah, horrible. And it was just obviously he thought he had it. He thought he had it won because
Yeah.
he kept going, I want to win. He said with the cold, dead look on his face. He was doing like the Alexa Bliss, like eye flicks, like, oh, I'm being all sassy and
I
evil.
don't know about
He's
that.
made him look, okay.
It's true, I did do it.
Did you?
Did I?
Did he show a bit of leg? Sounds great, this. I have to go back and rewatch it.
So he's not as nice as he seems as this Joel fella, who I don't know very well, obviously. But you got to appreciate the effort put in there.
Yeah, well done, mate. Well, Joel, I'm back now, so ha ha ha. Hopefully never pick this week, but you might win.
I'm sad I'm
Kinda
not the
win.
host. I really enjoyed it last week. It was really
Did you?
fun. I felt in control, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
sorry.
Well, it's not going to happen again. So, I have a lovely time in Oberhausen.
Oberhausen.
One thing that we did, Mike Kilby suggested that we find a little joke shop, not a costume dress-up place, I should say, and see if there was any cowboy hats available, so we could support both Thomas Shire, who won the Affliction shoot-style tournament,
Spoilers.
and one called Manders, who won the whole bloody thing.
Spoilers.
And we did this, and a bunch of people saw us, and they also went to the joke shop and got one.
Oh, it
to
suits
the
you
point where-
tremendously well.
to the point
Yeah, it
where
does.
they were like, the person was saying like, what is with all these cowboy hats? We're selling, so we're nearly running out. And goes, oh yeah, there's these cowboy wrestlers. And like, oh, okay, right. Like, all right. But, yeah, and ended up paying like just a sea of cowboy hats, some black, some white. I picked this because I'm
And you were
I'm
the
a wrong.
second person on the bandwagon.
No, I went with Kilby to buy them. Then we went, and then everyone else was
Yeah,
like,
so
was
it
like,
was
wait,
his-
you got those? Oh, I want them.
It was
Yeah.
his idea.
Yeah.
You were the second. You were the
I
Buzz,
went with
you were
him.
The,
I
you
was-
were the Buzz Aldrin.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And
yes.
then everyone
I can't
else.
remember the third guy.
You started this movement.
A movement, yes.
What?
Yeah, and it was just so great just to get behind these two great wrestlers. I mean, I don't like GC Dub for making me think one called Manders was mediocre this entire time. I realized it was his crappy opponent. He's a magnificent wrestler. Very happy for him. And Tommy Shire was just very polite. So I can get
that's
with
nice.
that. And they both wrestled at North the week beforehand, so I appreciate that as well.
Well, he was in that GIF with me.
That's right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Get out.
I didn't do that to him. I did that to Rampage.
Yeah, but he was there.
Which is even worse.
Is that the one
yeah,
you're referring to, or was there a different gif?
That one.
Oh.
When I just laugh at Rampage. But
Oh,
yeah. Get off me. Stop it. I don't want to be part of the show, man.
oh Rampage. I know you in real life.
So when he won, was there a lot of, yay?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
so
okay.
we would walk around Oberhausen wearing these, and it was really sunny for some reason in Germany. And these are great. I didn't realize how comfortable these things are to begin with. And also, they block the sun, which is good if it's really sunny. I know it doesn't work in England. But God, yeah, we'll look at photos going, this might be a new thing for me.
Wait, what? A cap?
I might be going in
You've
my...
got a cap on, essentially, with a bit more flamboyance
Oh,
down the
but
sides.
A bit
Let
more
me tell you,
flamboyant.
the
That suits him
confidence,
very
yeah,
nicely.
the confidence that comes with
Yeah.
wearing this.
I think it works, yeah.
I think it
Thank
works.
you. I mean,
don't know how
the rest of the tie can change. I look like a bad Rob Zombie right now, but I mean,
I don't know how it would look on Northumberland Street.
that's it.
No, I think you should wear it. It's
Of course, there you go. Yeah, good advice, Ross.
There'll
Right
be no
again.
frat boys coming up to you thinking you're a rootin' tootin' cowboy. They'll think you pull a pistol out and shoot them.
Exactly.
Imagine there's some people, just some normal citizens on Northumberland Street. Those frat boys, they've got too much. If only there was someone who could clean up this town.
Yeah. Hail, hail, storm.
Here he comes.
Spawn from the floors. Matthew's pushing people over.
Yeah.
Someone takes a flip bump off the top of Marks and Spencer's.
Yeah, for some reason, all selling. It's
There's a
great.
woman sat on a piano. She pulls out a bottle. sliding someone along the bar.
Going to CEX, the music stops. The piano player looks nervous.
You get to the bottom of Northumberland Street and then Bandido is in the distance. Walk each other's house.
By definition of your name, I know you're a bad person.
Chris Jericho comes in and ruins it all.
Yeah, we both turn on him. The good, the bad, and the Jericho. Yeah, so it's just wearing a cowboy hat. God, it's fun. You should all try it sometime.
So you're nominating wearing a cowboy
Wearing a cowboy
Cool.
hat. Because not only
Good
do you walk not walk like John Wayne, that would apply, got piles. But Clint Eastwood or bloody, I don't know. You know what cowboy actors are, I don't mean to list them. But yeah, I get why there's so many cowboy gimmicks in wrestling now.
Fun thing about cowboy hats as well, I don't add in onto this. The
Go
fun
on.
thing about cowboy hats as well is you can do what you want with the sides, can't you? You can curl them up, you can leave them down.
Can you?
Yours is quite a natural one.
Well, this
there.
is
It's
a
good.
rather cheap one. That
No,
I don't
it's
think
good.
I wasn't planning on bringing back to England, but here we are.
No,
Yeah,
definitely,
good ones. I imagine you can play around with them.
Definitely, I'm glad that you brought it back. It's really added
Yeah,
to the
people were definitely not putting stuff in here and then smuggling it through the. Shouldn't have said that.
What did you put
Oh
your stash
my.
in there
I didn't. But someone
No.
did that, and it was just like, wow.
Oh, not yours.
Someone
not you.
smuggled an entire fan through.
So not
I
you.
didn't pay for anything the entire weekend.
You didn't smuggle things.
No, I
in your
didn't.
Stetson.
I
alright.
didn't think like that. I was too busy feeling cool. But they don't go take off your hat, please.
Illegal smuggling's cool as well, though. So I wouldn't be surprised if you'd done that.
I'm gonna have to next year.
Of all the old school crimes, if someone's
You just go scary, howdy, and they go
someone-
ha 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 and let you through because you think you're an idiot.
if someone's ancestors were smugglers, you're like, oh, wish that was me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just going, throwing up the horns, going boo like that. Lots of fun. When you all do it at once, it's a bit more better than doing it.
You bring the
table.
moustache
Matt
back.
Hansen
That's
there.
what you need to do.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then you're ready to go to the 2025
This might
Diddling
be
World
it.
Championship.
Maffew, remember when you weren't a cowboy? I can't remember that fair's back.
I've always been a cowboy on the range.
Steel horse I ride. Anyway, you're wearing a cowboy hat.
Want it. Second Bon Jovi song we've referenced there.
Wow, up the JBJ.
Yeah, fair.
What have you got for us, mate?
My car T-shirt. I've worn it
Yes.
again. Huge
I did
pop.
notice it. I did notice it. So happy. So I'm a cowboy now, and you're a car guy.
When I was getting dressed this morning, saw it and realised that I'd not worn it on a podcast day since that first time, I think. And I thought, I nearly didn't wear it. I was like, they're going to laugh at me again for wearing the... And then I thought, no.
I'm not gonna laugh at your changes. I'm proud of you.
And I thought, no, I'm going to wear my car T-shirt. For those who aren't aware, I'd bought 2 T-shirts. There was a deal on. One's got a little pink...
At the dealership.
One's got a little strawberry milkshake there. And that was my first choice. I was like, I like the strawberry milkshake T-shirt. And then just to pick another one because it was 2 for 1 or whatever, I went for this car without realising that this is very much what a little boy would wear to show that I like cars. That's what he would say if like a child was wearing, oh, that little boy likes cars. Whereas I'm not even a big car person. I've got a driver's license, but I don't own a car.
No, you love the supercars,
I've
Jack.
never.
That's a Porsche 911 on your shirt.
I don't know
there.
anything about them. I don't know what. If you hadn't told me
don't
what
know
that was, I wouldn't know what it was.
That's an old one.
I can sometimes work out the silhouette of a Nissan Duke, but I'm by no means an expert on cars and all that.
Have you worked
makes
out
and
what the
models.
text says yet?
Nah.
I'd love to know.
I like cars.
It's cool marks around it.
I shag cars in
Whoa,
Japanese.
whoa, whoa.
Imagine if it was something like that.
So anyway, after a moment,
Can you use that Google Translate app on that shirt?
Yeah, give it a go.
That was very useful over the weekend.
Give it a go.
oh, this could be really good content.
Yeah, so I'm glad that you did that. Didn't someone do a drawing of that?
I don't know.
Of you wearing that? Yeah.
I can't remember, Jeff.
I swear I remember someone doing a little drawing of you wearing your car shirt and
Listen to
sending
the
it to
disdain
me.
in his voice.
Maybe
a
they
little
sent
drawing
it,
of you and your little car shirt.
maybe they sent it to me and I just laughed at it.
You little cuck.
That sounds really bad now. Sorry. Okay, camera, Japanese to English, taking a good photo. This is good content.
There's that famous second place smile of his again.
He doesn't
didn't see this.
get it. What he's laughing at that for? You little fraud. You weren't even on the last week's podcast. I'll just laugh anyway because it's Jack. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, basically.
He likes cars.
Yeah.
I came second place in the smile
Girls
contest.
and cars. Take
the picture.
Nah, it just says at the bottom 20th.
All right.
Oh, that hasn't translated any of it. Oh, bollocks.
that's a shame.
Oh, well.
Last week,
Crappy app.
my mum sent me an old letter she'd found from Safeways, the supermarket, congratulating her son, me, on winning Safeway Smile of the Year. But then I read it aloud, and I was like, "You've won the runners-up prize." It was very sad.
The runners-up for the Smile of the Year at Safeway.
Yeah.
But it's not as good as you think, Matthew, because the prize,
It's not.
prize
Not even
was...
as good as you.
There was a
prize
little
was-
picture of me smiling as a little boy on it as well. And the
Oh,
prize
I
was...
genuinely thought this is when you were employed by them or something.
No, I was like...
Oh, you're a child.
I was like 3. It was like the 1995.
I thought because while I worked at the cinema, they'd make you practice your smile.
Really?
No
Yeah.
way.
100% worked at Odeon.
I don't like that at all.
And if you just, and I was stood by, had one shift doing the pick and mix, and you have to just stand there like a Buckingham Palace guard, smiling.
Oh, like a
And
Buckingham
no one would
Palace.
go
I thought you
near it.
said-
You have to just stand there like,
Wow.
would you like some flumps? People are like, whoa, I was going to, mate, but you look like a loon. So I apologise.
No, the prize was 4 toothbrushes, 2 adult, 2 children toothbrushes, mouthwash, and something else.
So in reality, it was like, here's the number 1 kid who needs the most help with his teeth.
That's the
sounds- that
narrative
sounds
that
like, yeah.
Ross went with, which I didn't necessarily agree
Got the
with, but
Gingivitis Award.
It's actually strawberry brown.
Hey. So I'm really proud of you for coming to terms of being uncomfortable wearing a shirt. No, really.
I've worn it since.
Because you haven't worn it.
But I've not
You
worn it on the
haven't?
podcast. Well, I
it's
don't
on
see
the
you
podcast,
every day.
right, okay. Sorry.
You've got
I-
CCTV
okay.
installed.
Okay. Well, maybe.
No, yeah, I've not worn it on the podcast since. You're right.
Yeah.
But I've done it.
Well
You know?
done. Up the jack.
Up the me.
I might vote for that myself. I'm so proud of you. Wow, 3 great picks. Stop
Wow.
it. Stop it. What you do? Really? So, Ross.
The Cavalcade of Joel Holland's pick for last week's Hall of Fame. His name is not Joel Fletcher.
That was
Some people call him Joel Amsterdam now.
That was my favourite moment last week. Move of the week, Joel Fletcher. And then the jingle plays, and then Ross goes, "Oh, that's a different line."
Some lad I went to school with back in the day.
It was so
I've
good.
seen him once in 10 years.
I listened to it back so I could hear it with the interruption for the jingle. Move of the week, Joel Fletcher. What a maneuver. Oh no, that's someone. It was so good.
Mine is wearing a cowboy hat, and Jack's is being comfortable wearing a car
Mine
shirt.
is just the car t-shirt, but that's the sentiment behind
Wearing
it.
a t-shirt with a car on it.
Jack's car t-shirt.
Yeah. And if you have any shirts with cars on it, can you please send them to us so Jack can feel more comfortable?
No.
Oh, you get a whole garage worth, yeah.
That'd be great, that.
Get
A
yourself a
fleet.
Land Rover, Lamborghini, Ferrari.
They could trade. You can vote for those by going to patreon.com/Cultaholic. Oh, some of you have already done that.
Oh, my.
Oh, some of you subscribe to the Hall of Fame producers tier. That's the word I'm looking for. Reno2200.
He's from the future.
He's from the future.
Noah
Anderson.
Pause.
Anderson.
Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill. Doing it for the thrill.
Hoping you'll understand.
And
The
don't
next
let go
line.
of my hand.
Oh, yeah. That's
Jimmy Gillen.
Gillard! Boom! The best a man can get.
You nailed
that's
that
the
riff.
bow, yeah.
Appreciate the
You're
bow.
looking good.
Tear of Grace.
Feel the tears on your grace. No one else can feel them for you. Only Brett can let them in. He likes cats. He likes cats.
Lord Bushi.
Hey, Bushy, you're so fine.
You're so fine, you blow by my Lord Bushy.
Hey, Lord Bushy.
Hey. Kendrick Alltop.
Hey now, Kendrick Alltop.
on the patron.
Hiya!
And last but not least, it's a new one for me.
What?
Tato.
What?
What? We've got a new one.
Yeah.
Tate. Can I say it?
Tato.
I do send these
I'm not sure
hours
it's
in advance of the podcast.
Tato or Tato. I'm saying Tato.
Tate.
It sounds like potato.
I think it's Tate 2.
Yeah.
Tato.
What was that song you were doing?
Is it called? Is it Annie Lee two times?
Tate
Two.
2.
It's a work in progress.
Tate
obviously.
2. Tate 2. We'll have to think of a better one for you. Tate 2.
When Tate becomes two, I need some Tate like I've never needed Tate before. He's gonna give us
Tate
two
baby.
time.
A little Tate. Now I'm back for 2.
Such an inappropriate
Let
song for
your
Mother's Day.
spirits
Was it Mother's Day
go.
they released that one for the Spice Girls?
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't associate that with that.
Might just be me.
I thought it was Christmas. No, I didn't. I don't want to talk
It
about
might be Christmas.
Maybe it was then. Maybe it was. Tate 2, thank you very much.
Tate 2.
Thank you. I'm going to sing out to my mum and see what she thinks.
Maybe it's Tide. T-A-E-D. Tate.
You ain't got no alibi. You
Take
love
two.
it. Tato. You love it.
Lord
Tato.
Bushi.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. SmackDown. Drew McIntyre attacks Damian Priest as he enters the venue.
A funny setup.
Funny setup.
Aye, because the way Drew was walking in very slowly, then Priest's like maybe 5 yards ahead of him, but just in no man's land, just standing there, loitering like a pervert.
I
I
assumed
said.
they were both walking in just ahead of
Priest's
each other.
back was facing Drew. This is the analysis that really matters.
I think that Drew just didn't see Priest as they were walking into the building because he was so lost in his own thoughts at first.
Because it must be the best time to attack someone that they're going there. Like, all right, I'll go get there, go my food, defrost my chicken, and then bam, right at the back there.
That was a classic PH from Drew McIntyre.
It was a PA.
Classic PH.
Thank you for that. Randy Orton opens the show. For his entire career, John Cena has been on top, but now he's just a bottom for The Rock. You might say he's a rock bottom.
Can I just say that wordplay is
Got him.
It's funny because gay.
That's not
No,
what
it's
he.
not just
No,
a
that's
gay
not what he
thing,
was
Matthew.
saying, Matthew.
Of course it is.
No, it's
it's
not.
not.
He's a bottom for The Rock.
He's calling him a little.
You can have a lady ride, you Matthew.
He's calling him a little. He's calling him a little subby wubby, isn't he? And I don't think that John Cena would appreciate being a sub.
I would have really liked it if he called him a subby wubby.
in a serious Randy Orton way.
Yeah.
Do you reckon you have to
It wouldn't have
sign
sounded anything less weird than the rest of us talking during the segment.
Whoa.
just off the back of Total Divas, do you reckon John Cena makes his wife sign a contract before intercourse just to make sure it goes as he expects?
Oh,
Because
maybe.
if I've learned anything from Total Divas, it's John Cena's very regimented.
Yeah,
He likes no
very.
surprises.
However,
Where did that come from? Signing a contract before you have sex?
because the sub whole thing, we were talking about John Cena's sex life there, we were sort of implying. I see where Ross is. I see where he's come from.
Oh, okay.
It's a callback to 2 weeks ago in a discussion we had about Cena's appearances on Total Divas.
And I wonder how real they are because it's all, as we know now, reality TV is a work. So
Yeah.
it's hard to know how much of that is the real John.
I'm more interested in the idea that you think, when people go, hey, you know what? Move on.
Okay.
The idea of subs and dobs having to sign contracts.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
I reckon the DOMs will have to lay out how far they're going to go.
Well,
and
it's a
the sub will
safe
have to-
word.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Safety dubs,
Sign
as they
here,
call them.
here, and here.
Because if you don't want anything up your ass, you're going to want to be surprised by that.
Yeah,
I'd
no.
assume.
That's right, you get it.
Goodness me.
Orton talks about Kevin Owens and his jealousy over people like Cody and even his best friend Sami Zayn, who became the biggest star of the pair. But Owens shouldn't be jealous. He's won every title in WWE.
That's not true.
Well, the ones that matter, I guess.
No.
What?
He's not won the WWE Championship.
Yeah, you hear that? Blah, blah,
He's
blah.
not won the big one. He's not won Buddy Rogers' belt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you are right now. And he's main evented WrestleMania twice.
Sort of.
We'll accept that, yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
He talks about coming back from injury and wanting to play it safe. But Owens has gotten under his skin. He'll prove that Pat McAfee is only the second greatest punter in WWE.
I like that last bit.
That must mean that Nathan Fraser is the third.
He could have made
That's
it.
who he's referring to.
Yeah,
yes.
he could have made it.
I was scared for Randy Orton's health during this segment because
Oh,
I thought
God,
he was
yeah.
going to explode. When he speaks about Kevin Owens there, his face widens by several yards, turns as red as Matthew's Gamer Subs cup there. Product placement. Yes, I was scared about his health.
Me too.
I was scared about his health, not because it exploded, just as I don't like Randy doing a promo like this. He didn't seem, obviously he's just being himself, but casually.
But he can't do casual because he's so slow and dramatic. It's
that's
weird.
it. Yeah. He's
right.
trying to be all three things at once, and it didn't really work for me. I did like the quote you said about never underestimate a jealous man's. They obviously butchered it. I'm going to butcher it even worse, but never underestimate the power of a jealous person to bring someone else down. That's a nice quote to bring up. And also just, Orton even saying, well, come back from injury and going to play it safe. We knew that, Orton. Yeah. Thank you very much for clarifying.
No, but that moment where he's like, I haven't felt these feelings for bare time, fam, and he turns even redder. I thought, that got me going. I was like, wow,
Yeah.
wee wah woo.
The ticket safe, turn red. This is Randy Orton. It's Bert Kreischer. Early today, Chelsea Green and Piper Niven interrupt the meeting between Nick Aldis and Tiffany Stratton. Chelsea has to defend her title tonight and thinks it's unconstitutional. Tiff bickers with Piper and suggests a match tonight, but Chelsea says Piper is too busy accompanying her. Aldis chimes in and books the match anyway. Chelsea is worried.
Just a little setup, isn't it?
At least they remembered that they were looking for more secret services,
Yes.
which they mentioned here for the first time in a few weeks.
They
since
did.
Blair Davenport's release.
Tiff wins her match against Piper, but Charlotte Flair attacks her after the bell. She locks in the figure eight as refs try to break it up.
Tiffy getting to show more fancy things I've written down here. The double knees on the top rope senton thingamajiggy was a nice little addition to her arsenal. The match was all right. A missed Hager bomb from Piper allows the door to be opened for a BME. A BME.
There's so many things,
PME, sorry.
just so many new cool things that Charlotte can reverse easily at WrestleMania.
That was the undertone of the match. I just felt like it was setting up for the Charlotte Flair appearance that did happen after the bell for a long figure eight.
The refs were trying to break it up, but not trying hard enough for me.
Not really.
That makes you think, is the knee now a thing in this storyline? Is that the weak point that Flair will focus in on?
If they have her going in with a weak knee, it's over. They did that with Rhea Ripley and she lost. I can't be doing this.
You just got to overcome the odds. It's... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you're exactly right.
I'm worried.
But this is a Ron Seal match. I love Piper Niven. I've written here. Also, the crowd are cheering for Tiff. So well done, Trish match, Elimination Chamber. Fantastic.
Yeah,
Everything is proceeding according to plan.
You know what? Yeah.
Thank you, Joe. With the help of a whiteboard, Nick Aldis explains the tag title scene to us. He books the Street Profits versus DIY for the titles next week and a 3-way number 1 contenders match for tonight between Los Garza, Pretty Deadly, and the Machine Guns. Raise your fists.
Raise your fists.
That match is next. I very much appreciated this segment, even if it was done in a bit of a silly way, because it was needed to remind people who is what and what is who.
I would love to have seen an attempt at this segment in one take, because that would have been impossible. I like the bit at the end where he just says, it's very simple, with a board looking very not simple, very messy.
And he throws the pen away going, bloody hell, what's my tag division like? I found it a bit cheap, but...
Oh, it was brilliant.
Oh, okay.
I know where I stand now with this tag team rivalry.
It didn't make much sense to me in kayfabe. I had to suspend my disbelief. Why is the GM caring about recapping the story for us? But okay, fair enough then. Well, no, in kayfabe, it's not a story. It's just things that have happened.
Who would you have insteed? Would you have like the guy at the beginning of Aladdin?
Well, no, I just wouldn't have recapped it this way. Oh, right.
This is no ordinary lamp.
How they be a no.
Actually, that would be quite nice.
Nick Aldis.
This is very simple. But yeah,
scuttling around.
Would that be worse? I've not seen Brett's appearance in the stage play, but would that be worse? Nick Aldis being in the same role.
Oh, that trailer's has been Hall of Fame one day. But
What, Bret Hart?
yeah. See Brett on stage as the genie.
The genie's the most like flamboyant character in Aladdin.
Yeah.
And they made it Bret Hart.
Yeah. Hi. Sorry I was late. I was too busy shagging. Brett, for the last time, can you stop saying that? There's kids here.
He just doesn't want to sing or anything. He's just like, okay, make your wishes.
I know there's kids here. I was singing their mums.
I'm the greatest genie. No genie's better.
So, what? I can give you 2 wishes. What? Well, it's supposed to be 3 wishes. Yeah, but I'll use the other one to kill Goldberg. Pretty Deadly win to become the #1 contenders after a backslide from Elton Prince on Chris Sabin.
Kit Wilson with his twist of fate with the knees at the end, which he calls the tourniquet.
Tourniquet.
It's written out like tourniquet because he's in a relationship. His name's Kit, and he's in a relationship with Stevie Turner. Tourniquet. That's how it's written down.
That's cute.
That's where it comes from?
I think so. Because he's written it on Twitter. TURN. Bullet point ER.
Oh, it comes from the source itself. I apologize.
Does she do one to well?
She hasn't wrestled in a long time.
Yeah,
But maybe she does. And that would be very
She calls it the Kit Turner.
be very cute if so. It would be adorable.
It was over a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be, but the Killer Queens get the win after cutting off the Skull and Bones, which is a pretty clean win for Pretty Deadly.
Honestly.
I was surprised.
And also that they got the pin, especially got the pin over the Machine Guns, and especially that they got the pin over Chris Sabin, who was one of the only men to ever kick out of the 3D.
That's right.
So,
And
yeah.
Especially, we don't have guns in England, so they weren't really bothered about machine guns.
Hey!
Come on.
Ooh, that was a bit of a stretch. Sorry, but
We do have string bows and arrows.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shout
God.
now.
I like it. The Motor City bows and arrows.
Yeah.
My brain couldn't read that sentence in my head. I don't know why I even bothered.
They're from Sheffield. The Steel City bows and arrows.
Yes.
Who are from Sheffield?
I was thinking of like,
what
do we have
city?
like
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of
City,
cities. Yeah.
The Steel City bows and arrows.
Hey,
Bloody hell, I'm Bo. This is my tag team partner, Anna.
We're merry men. We'll be merrier once we've dealt with ye.
Isn't it weird that crossbows are heel, but longbows are a babyface sort of weapon? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think I mentioned this before. Like on films and that, baddies often have crossbows, mechanical, not as romantic. Longbows.
More effort. Right,
Lovely.
Right.
Agincourt.
Like crossbows are more angry, aren't they? So obviously they'd be more heel.
Come on.
Oh. There we go. Back
Help!
like Michael Cole watching Al Wilson. So they won clear and they're getting cheers. Oh, wow. Well done, Aldous. You explained that they're amazing. The people listened. That's what people got from the backstage segment.
Okay. Were they
Well
real
done.
cheers? Or I'm not very good at listening for the fake.
No, I heard cheers.
Yeah, I heard cheers as well.
Yes.
They are baby faces currently.
Well, if they're not careful, they will immediately become more over than the machine guns. And I'm worried that that's not what WWE wants to happen.
Tough.
Well, if they want that to not happen, make the Motor City Machine Guns more interesting than, this is your tag team's favourite tag team from the last 20 years.
Ross are the most revolutionary tag team of all time.
On paper.
On paper.
In practice, I want to see more.
Yeah, I'm with you. Bianca Belair. Am I getting that right? Because there were some people telling me, like, on Elimination Chamber, where he was like, Bianca.
You say
and Pat-
Bianca quite a lot.
Yeah, and Pat's like, it's not, it's...
We say Bianca.
We say Bianca.
An American
right?
would say Bianca.
Bianca.
Probably. But that's just. But
okay.
I don't think we're wrong. I just think that's accent.
Right.
I just think that's accent difference.
There we go. So get it up here. Bianca Belair arrives for a promo. She should feel on top of the world.
With your cowboy hat on, you yanked.
She should feel on top of the world after winning the Elimination Chamber. But it's really hard when two of her friends are fighting. She's formed a close bond with both Jade and Naomi. She has become best friends with Naomi since they started teaming, and now she doesn't believe she's behind the attack on Jade, but she needs some answers right now.
I firmly believe Cody Rhodes is teaching Bianca Belair how to speak like this. The
Very
warbling on her. She became my best friend. That's prime Cody Rhodes.
I want you to come out now. Naomi comes out in her neck brace and dodges the question for a while. Did you threaten to overrule her? But tearfully admits she feels that Jade has been riding Belair's coattails. Belair demands the truth, and Naomi come on, Maffew. Naomi says she did. She did it. Yeah. She did it for Belair, who was aghast. Bianca breaks up the team and walks up the ramp as Naomi rants on the mic. She said she should have pushed Jade harder and calls Belair an ungrateful bitch.
But this is a rare occasion where the use of bitch actually wasn't cheap. It was actually effective.
Bitch?
She said, "You
'Cause
ungrateful bitch."
On Netflix, they bleeped out after the word after ungrateful.
Sounds much
like
worse.
you ungrateful C word.
Oh, God. You ungrateful mare. We see Jade arrive on the Tron.
You ungrateful charlatan.
You ungrateful diddler.
There we go.
And she makes her entrance. Naomi tries to run away, but Jade catches her and beats her down before being jaded. And
As she's
Belair
up for
just lets her-
Jaded, as Naomi's lifted up for Jaded, she goes, Bianca! It's great.
This
I
fun.
was not expecting this.
Yeah, she let her do it. No, wait, even last week, me and Ross were going, yeah, Naomi's too much of a babyface.
Right.
It won't be her, blah, blah, blah. No, I mean, I'll wait to see how it pans out, but I'm fine with it, I think.
Yeah, I enjoyed all of this from start to finish. Fantastic performances. I liked how Bianca Belair was dressed in black for the funeral of Naomi. Then Naomi was dressed in black for the funeral of Naomi. And then Jade made the mistake of trying to eat her chippies in the car while wearing a white suit. She was covered in tomato sauce, so she was. Covered. But yeah,
We've all been there.
Nothing to moan about this. It was fantastic. Again, I think there was a story doing the news rounds this week with Lizzo Mzumbai. I don't know why I've said that. There we go. That's a throwback, isn't it? Do you remember Lizzo? Bringing you news at 5 o'clock before Blue Peter back in the day?
CBBC?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember News Round. I don't remember the presenters.
Big Lizzo, great guy. He's probably a nonce. He's BBC. Anyway, doing the rounds this week, people are like, oh, this is the first time Naomi's been given a promo to really be the focal point of it. And if this was true, which I think it is, if memory's serving, I can't remember too many promos where she was like the focal point of it. She knocked it out the park. Real tears and everything. Oh.
Yeah, really good stuff. Don't know where it leaves us with, but because I was just assuming before Io beat Rhea and everything changed, I was assuming we'd have face Rhea and suddenly a big heel Bianca who's just done this to her friend. Now Bianca hasn't done it, so we've just got at the minute 3 faces on the Raw side of the mix. So I don't understand.
So it could change. That's what I like about this. One, I wasn't expecting it. If WWE aren't going to push Naomi at the highest level as a face, then yeah, she should be a heel to deal with for WrestleMania, to deal with Jade, or just on the way to WrestleMania before we figure out what Belair's going to be doing.
Yeah.
She's been having the black hat, the white hat, cowboy references.
That was a reach. Also, I think it was maybe a bit of a nod to her father-in-law. I did it for Bianca. Well, it's got to have been deliberate.
I mean, yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's literally Rikishi's
I
thing.
know some people go, do you get it? I'm like, yeah.
I hope it's a vehicle to get Tamina back in the fold. Obviously, Team Bad.
Oh, I was going to say vehicle, but
Unbelievable.
I didn't even
like
mean that.
Jack's shirt.
Yes. Cars. Yeah, but Tamina coming back for Team Bad. Obviously, you can't have the third part there because she's busy elsewhere. Get someone else in there. Yeah. Who could be the third in Team Bad of 2025?
Shayna Baszler.
Yeah.
Byron asks Drew why he attacked Priest at the start of the show. Drew asks if Byron has ever watched the product.
Good point.
Priest slithered in and eliminated him from the chamber. like that basilisk in the Chamber of Secrets, I guess. Taking away his WrestleMania opportunity.
From the chamber.
Now-
Is that the big snake?
Yeah.
It is the snake.
Aye.
Now Drew is left with nothing to give except violence. It starts tonight.
Okay, it's a new Angry Drew.
It is the WrestleMania match that we thought, Drew deserves a bit better, but I'm sure they'll make the best of it over the next 5 weeks.
I'm worried that Priest will beat our special boy. There.
I don't see it. It would make sense, but no.
Okay, fair enough.
Coming out of WrestleMania, I think Drew was going to be in a title picture.
He's got to be.
Exactly, yeah. And Priest can just be there. We see the video clip of Cody surprising Luger with his Hall of Fame reveal.
Oh, yeah, we've already talked.
Yeah, just, hopefully he'll actually get there and he won't win via count out. He should have won SummerSlam. Baron now asks Charlotte why she attacked Stratton. Flair says the division has gone a little soft. B-Fab interrupts and takes offense at this. Charlotte has been gone a long time and nobody's interested in bowing down to her anymore. Charlotte says everybody bows down to the Queen sooner or later and challenges her to a match next week.
I'll tell you what, if Charlotte loses to B-Fab, that puts a curveball on the road to WrestleMania.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I've got nothing else to say. Just Byron Saxton's full of crap questions this week, isn't he? Why did you attack your WrestleMania opponent, heel wrestler? Come on now, Byron.
Drew's right. He doesn't watch wrestling. He's not doing this. Braun Strowman almost beats Solo Sikoa with a running power slam up to Davey Boy Smith, but Tama Tonga breaks up the pinfall. Braun wins by DQ and fights off Tama, but Jacob Fatu, the biggest heel face in the company, makes the entrance. They brawl and Strowman chokeslams Jacob into the announce table, but he gets back up and beats Braun in the crowd. They fight on top of a production crate, one of those things that's always lying around, and Jacob gets chokeslammed off the side through a pair of tables below. As the segment ends, Jacob gets back to his feet and they continue to talk trash at each other.
Mate.
Good times.
Goodness me.
Wah, wah, wee, wah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this didn't go the way I was expecting, the match portion especially, because Solo got lots of stuff in there against big Braun Strowman. I expected him to do lots of running. Instead, he was picking him up for kind of deadlift Samoan drops and stuff like that. The interesting part as well, the Tama Tonga is definitely loyal to Solo and not to Jacob, because he's been the second to Jacob, good and proper. But Solo, Tama thinks he loves him more than Jacob does, I assume, so he came out to help Solo after a Braun power slam, and then obviously Fatu gets to do some more Fatu things by not selling as much as a mere mortal man would.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're going to have to do a double turn soon. It's crazy to think that Braun is still technically face and Jacob is technically heel.
I thought you meant between Solo and Jacob, as in that's not a double turn, is it? They just turn Jacob face.
Yeah.
Do you think they could keep Braun a face as well? I like him in his role.
I can see him just going, wait, why are you cheering? Why are you cheering him?
I think he'll become the new Big Show. Like, he can feasibly be in any feud up and down the card as a heel or a face, and it works just because he's so massive.
He's
Get
a
him in a
good
big
hand.
nappy.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see Braun
Not that
Strowman
sort of
in.
Big Show.
Yeah. Happy New Year.
Oh, look, it's the showster, Braun Strowman. Just all the bad Big Show stuff. Then we are. LA Knight is interviewed backstage and thinks Jacob Fatu is out of the picture now, so he can concentrate on his title match against Nakamura. Well done, LA Knight. Applauding yourself for something you had nothing to do with. Knight says we're about to see the rebirth of his US title reign. He's dealt with sneak attacks and missed, and now he's going to give the title better representation, with everybody saying,
Knight, yeah.
He's surpassed his father in promos now. He's better than Dwayne The Rock Johnson at doing Dwayne The Rock Johnson promos.
Oh, he's better than current Dwayne.
Oh, yeah.
But that's like saying that, like, Messi's better than current Maradona. Oh, no, wait, it doesn't matter. That's crap.
The one who's dead.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like the Rock.
It was just funny
the Rock
the way
may
you
as
said
well.
it. Yeah, you are
I
right.
shouldn't have chosen Messi. I should have chosen someone.
That was messy.
It was Messi analogy.
But this was fantastic, the promo. Pledging allegiance,
It was
all
fine.
that kind of stuff.
It was fine.
Yep,
That's just
USA.
because you're low on LA Knight.
I'm lower than most.
Sip the Kool-Aid, man. I don't know
No,
what to
don't do
with it.
that. Sip gamer subs.
Very good. Very
Big
seamless.
subs. Yeah, you can barely see the strings.
I like it, but he has used it. Actually, no, to be fair, I don't mind him repeating the factory settings line. That's a good one, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Classic.
Yeah, you're so hard, the factory settings, which is good because I've done that to a phone in the past. It's
Have
not
you?
good. Oh, like not like a smartphone, but like a mobile phone. I've dropped it. It's just gone like, and then reset itself.
Do you lose your pictures?
No, this is like this is before
Oh,
that.
right, I see.
Yeah.
We're going back in time.
Yeah, God. I know, but when the dinosaurs were still roaming the earth. Chelsea Green tries to get Piper Niven to pull herself together in time for a US title defense. Zelina Vega interrupts and says whoever wins tonight, she's coming after the champion.
And I tell you what, they must have been pooing their pants with Zelina Vega saying that. I haven't got a win-loss record in front of me, but I'd be quaking in my boots, so I would be.
Oh, it's her and B-Fab. You better watch out. Chelsea's music hits and she drags Piper through Gorilla by her tie.
Classic slapstick.
Yeah, Piper's really funny.
They're great. I love him.
And Chelsea's really funny as well, obviously.
Obviously. In the street fight, Michin almost beats Chelsea after a senton through a table, but a mysterious hooded Glaswegian breaks the pinfall attempt. It's Alba Fire. She reveals her allegiance to Chelsea and hits a Canadian destroyer on a chair. Chelsea retains.
And Alba salutes. It's a full gimmick change. She's now the secret. Was it
Hervis?
Hervis, yes.
Hervis.
How people from Walker say Hovis.
There you
the
go.
brand. But it's weird because of the obviously the tag team has been broken up there, the unholy union. You would expect the one who got released to be more fitting for this role. The one who stayed has been given
The more comedic of
more
the two.
comedic stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a bit weird. We're obviously going to see how it goes out. Obviously, Chelsea's got some sort of hold over the nation of Scotland. Any more Scottish wrestlers in the WWE at the moment?
Drew
No, I'm
McIntyre.
I mean, ladies, obviously for the secret Hervis.
No, he never specified that, did he?
Yeah, no one would be great here.
Yeah. So would
Hello,
no,
reporting
would be
for
great.
duty.
Yeah,
Aye,
yeah,
it'd be
would.
great.
Good, yeah.
Yeah.
No more Scottish ladies, though.
Drew would be really good as well. He's not got anything going
Gallus.
on. This is a manservant.
That just sounds like something a gigolo would say.
It's a manservant.
Oh, no. God.
But
But yeah,
any more
you're right.
Scottish women? I can't think of any.
Oh, off the top of my head, no.
They're all nice.
If I name someone, they're probably not around anymore. I'm all right with this. It's a shame that, it's Michin's specialty match. So, obviously, Chelsea Green needs help, and the crowd is still not into Michin.
I know she was wearing a Philadelphia Eagles shirt as well.
You think that people would be raving? Nothing.
They just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, tell that to Philly.
But Chelsea's outfit was just better, wasn't it? She was dressed as Cactus Jack for a street type kind of
She
match.
looked really cool. It just doesn't help when the face is way less cool looking than the heel.
Right. And it's a good week for Cactus Jack. I mean, bloody Travis Scott's Cactus Jack records or labels released that shirt.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wrestling's
real.
It's real. This happened, and then bloody Ospreay did a bang bang in the cage
He
match.
did. Yeah. And he's got the right... Oh, that was going to sound really insulting there. He's got the right sort of stupid face. I mean, he can pull... What I mean is, he can pull the right stupid facial expressions
There
to be
you
able
go.
to do it. He's got a very malleable face as Ospreay.
Yeah.
Yes.
A big stupid face.
That's not what I...
Big
no.
idiot dumb face.
No, he's
big
just...
dinner plate,
No,
silly sausage
no,
face.
that's not what I said. I just said he can pull extreme faces like a theatre mask he is.
That's what you want to look like.
No,
Santos Escobar berates the shagging cousins for blowing. Another chance.
Oh,
He demands that things change soon and walks out.
The penny dropped too late for me there. Sorry.
Garza admits he has a point and leaves too. Andrade arrives and tells Humberto he deserves better. I swear we've had 19 of these segments in the past few months.
well, maybe he'll leave this time and join join Andrade.
When Andrade's not wrestling, he should be backstage going, ooh, maybe I'll join this group. All he bloody does.
Oh, he's trying to lure someone away from
Yeah,
this.
if I was Berto, I'd be tempted to go from a sort of middle of the road, like, just act on the card that's not really got any direction, straight over to Andrade, who's very different to that at the moment. I would be tempted to change lanes here.
It is a real sideways transfer.
Yeah. Instead of Coke today, I think I'll have some Pepsi. Cody Rhodes comes out looking crap. Yeah. The crowd chants, Cena sucks. Cody doesn't know what to say about the most watched moment in wrestling history or how to explain what happened to his daughter. Oh,
How to explain what happened?
The wording on that, mate.
How to explain what happened to him, to his daughter.
He talks about how he used to admire Cena and traveled around with him for 2 years, learning everything he could. But now a man who has the very definition of virtuous and a man who never gives up finally gave up. Cody knows Cena will have a well-crafted explanation, probably including the phrase, fine speech, but there is no justification for what he did.
He reads the internet, Cody. Everyone hated when Cena used to do that.
Yep. Cody says Philadelphia is the one place his dad was scared to wrestling, and with good reason. But he's never felt the same way because for reasons he'll never understand, they decided to cheer him at Money in the Bank 2013. And the crowd goes, yeah, we remember that.
They did.
They were
Was
very
that
over
the
with
match
him.
where like everyone was a heel in that one ladder match, and then
I think so.
And they- whatever.
Sandow was in it.
Sandow won it, didn't
yeah,
he?
I
At
can't
Cody's
remember it.
expense.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can't remember anybody else. And last year, it's where he finished his story at WrestleMania 40. At the end of last year's Mania, Cody reveals that Cena told him the title gets heavier every day. Cena is convinced that he's the last of his kind, but he isn't. Cody's holding the title like it weighs nothing. If Cena wants some, come get some. You want to throw down?
I wasn't
Come
sure.
to my
My opinion of this promo like grew as it went on because I wasn't too sure about the start. where I know the WWE would want him to say it, but it feels weird that the first thing out of Cody's mouth after this horrible attack is, it was the most viewed moment in wrestling. He's like, well, you shouldn't care about that. You've been betrayed. But then as it went on and he got more intense, and the line about, I hold this title like it weighs nothing, and I was like, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, no, this is exactly the type of character we needed for Cody.
Yeah.
He's so good at doing this because it reminds me when Cena would be like, oh no, I got beat up by Nexus next week. Hey guys! There'll be absolutely no change to him at all. And Cody does have the ability to go, yeah, I'm a face, but I'm really pissed off
He's
right
an
now.
NWA kid.
Yeah,
He's
absolutely.
got that in his soul.
And that gorgeous looking, horrible eye he's got because of Travis Scott only makes it in a weird way. Does that sound
It
weird?
almost looked fake how bad it
Right.
looked, if that makes sense.
It was the second most fake makeup I saw in wrestling all week behind... No, I don't. Alex Abrahantes had a crap black eye on the pre-show of Revolution. I was watching it and we were like, is he wearing makeup? Is that oh no, it's a black eye. But it was rubbish. Cody's looks good. I don't know if it's been enhanced or if it's just that bad.
I think it's real, I think.
Really?
Just, yeah.
I wondered if they touched it up a bit. But if
I would hope that they touched it up a bit because it was like, oh god, that looks horrible.
it looks awful.
'Cause
In a
the
good way.
In a good way.
The
Yeah.
consistency to Raw was like, oh, that probably was how it looked like. Maffew.
Oh, hey.
Every
wow.
week his eyes should bulge out more.
Like
Malachi.
Malachi.
But red.
Yeah.
Nothing else to add there. Really good promo, the longer it got on.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
I like the
starting
Cody
What a
Lie,
guy.
though. Cody Lie being canon because it's a thing now in wrestling. It was on there.
Oh, he told Liberty a Cody lie. Yeah.
What's he called? He was on Raw with a mustache. The comedian
Andrew Schultz.
Andrew Schultz's podcast in the Cody Lie has become a phenomenon in wrestling, and now it's like in canon now as well.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me, little child. I ran into a wall. Whoops, that was his Cody Lie this time.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in reality, the Cody Lie is him embellishing stories.
A Cody lie is him working some wrestler humor, him working someone kind of thing.
Oh.
He is the guy who
We've
would
definitely
say
talked about this with you before.
Yeah.
It's not ringing any bells. I'm
That's
really
all right.
sorry. The
So,
Cody lie.
Other wrestlers have mentioned this. Maybe like Matt Cardona or someone have said like, "Oh yeah, it was a Cody lie."
He would say there was
He's just messing with. He's
93,000
messing
people.
with me. Yeah.
That's just wrestlers speak. They all do that.
I
That's
know.
like
I don't know why
he's
it's
now
so specific.
trademarked wrestlers BSing. What a man.
Well, I don't think it was Cody who initially wanted to bring it up, but now he's embraced the Cody lie.
why would you go, yeah, I'm a filthy liar?
Yeah.
Bless him. Always be working. Backstage, The Miz tells Aldis that the world has now seen the real John Cena, the man he's been warning us about forever.
Yeah.
Go on. Anyway, he pitches Mello Don't Miz TV. Hayes arrives and says he never agreed to that. Mello doesn't understand why everyone is so angry at Cena. He'd have done exactly the same thing, but people like Randy Orton are hating on Cena after spending months away playing Fortnite. And then Randy Orton arrives and says, whoa, Fortnite is for children. He plays Elden Ring. Aldis books Mello versus Randy for next week. Now, I would usually go, oh, okay, that's stupid. But it's Randy Orton, and he does play it.
Right.
Which is funny, just like the idea of, what, that's your game? Elden Ring, the really hard game?
He spent lots of money on it as well. I watched that Wheatley vodka.
That's the thing, yeah. It's like, he's talking to Cody the game, and he's like, you ever play video games? And Cody's like, no. And he's like, oh, I'm really into them now. It's like, wow.
Cody is a gamer.
Yeah, but he's obviously busy.
Oh right. Yeah.
But like Randy, takes a bump
They've
and has to
gone-
take 6 months off, so he's got plenty of time to...
Maffew.
Oh, that sounded really harsh. I apologize.
Yes. We can only talk about like that for CM Punk, not Randy Orton.
Exactly. How
Yeah.
dare you?
That softy.
No, we can't.
Takes a suplex off a cage. Oh, look at him. Fragile Phil.
I wasn't sure what I think about that because I said before I'd watched it, I said to Fraser, like, he took a superplex off the cage, and Fraser went,
Yeah.
well, it was kind of a normal superplex. And I watched it and I was like, it is a bit of a normal superplex, which I wouldn't take anyway, but...
Dude, my throat was in my mouth when I saw him. Don't go on the top of the cage, bro.
What's he doing?
Just shatters like glass. He
It
jumps up.
looked cool though, even if it was...
It was fine.
I bet it was scary if you used to taking a normal superplex and suddenly you're like draping. Like that must be horrible.
Right.
Yeah.
Drew gets his win back against Jimmy Uso. Drew heads up the ramp, but seems to change his mind and prepares to attack Jimmy after the bell. But Damian Priest jumps him from behind because he's friends with Jimmy now. Priest says it's on site.
No, he jumps him because he jumped him at the start of the show.
I know, I'm doing little stupid jokes.
Oh,
sorry.
right.
Priest says it's on site. Its officials try to break it up.
This feud, it's cool. It's cool attack and everything. And on site, of course, is a cool phrase that we all love. But I think this feud, and we've got time, but it needs something to set it apart from the other feuds on the road to WrestleMania. It's just two lads who don't like each other now because of what happened in the chamber, but it needs a bit more.
Compared to the other stuff we have with Drew, where he's like, bring up all these things that have happened in the past. He's just like, yeah, well, we don't like each other. He's got more issues with Jimmy Uso than he has Damian Priest at this point.
I feel like each feud, they've done a good job of making it feel distinct. Jay and Gunther, obviously Cody and Cena now, Bianca and Naomi's just had a big, I don't know what's going on with that one, but it's, and this one just,
Yeah.
Cats is the answer, lads. Cats. I saw an Instagram reel this week where Drew shows his 4 cats. So I think Priest should go after the cats because Drew's all like, he's got this big fat cat in his arms. It softens him up, so I think Drew should use the cats to his advantage. Priest should use the cats to his advantage.
I thought for a second.
Or like he distracts him.
Yeah.
You'll never catch me not paying attention to you. Shut some cats.
Yeah.
And then he hits him from behind. Has that ever been done in wrestling?
Bret Hart likes the Hart family are all cat fans, aren't they?
He's a big fan of pretty cats.
No, Bret. I saw a compilation.
Pretty cats.
He means
Self-censored.
He means the P word.
I know, but pretty cats is a weird way to go.
Oh, he loves pretty cats in any country.
I saw a compilation of Bret mentioning his cat Smokey in heel promos when he's like,
"Oh God,
my only fan in the world is my cat Smokey. I'm in a great mood tonight because my cat Smokey jumped into my arms this morning."
There's the Cody lie and there's Bret mentioning his cat. It's like, all right, he's not arsed about tonight.
One where he says it's when he's like unmotivated in WCW and he's like, "You can all boo me, but I'm ready to wrestle because I know my cat Smokey is cheering me on."
I just remember the Observer note that was like Bret Hart showed up for the first time in months to cut a promo on Nitro. He talked about his cat.
Tell you what, for this match though, I was shocked that Big Jim was as good as he was because he must have been in bits after his wife's big reveal a couple of minutes earlier. That would have been everywhere apart from my head in the game.
That's right. That's why he lost.
What do you think of the ease with which Drew beat him?
It should be expected.
Because he's getting his win back.
Yeah.
Right,
and it's Big Jim in a singles match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Big Jim.
He doesn't have anything planned for Mania right
Not
now.
the most captivating singles wrestler, is he? Poor Big Jim.
Not right now, no.
No yeet.
Yeah.
We get cats is his answer as well. Just make
Don't answer to everything, Ross.
Yeah, just make it a human cat so he can just stop copying his brother's gimmick.
When you first said cats is the answer to the Drew feud, I thought you meant the musical. Like they start like prancing around doing interpretive.
Pretty Deadly can direct it.
Memory.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Priest can no, Drew would be McCavity.
I've not seen it.
I used to be scared of McCavity. You know when they used to have a VHS and they play adverts for different things? They used to play the advert for cats and the McCavity, and that would scare me as a young boy. There's whatever state. I think it was the Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Is McCavity Ian McKellen?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
Just an evil cat, isn't he?
I remember distinctly seeing an advert for cats, and I looked at my mum and went, "Mum, can you promise not to take me to that?" Because sometimes like, "Oh, we're going to go someplace," and you're like, "Please no, I don't want to see
He
that."
was like, "Wait 20 years, young Maffew, I'll show you James Corden as a CGI cat."
Did you see RJ City asking Gabe Kidd if he watches musicals? Do I look like I watch musicals? Actually, Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat, you know.
I watch it for
His
a
mum's-
minute and then switch it off.
His mom's the same as mine. I got to see that film 50 times when I was a kid because
Donny
Osmond, gets shirtless, doesn't he? And Joan Collins rubs him up the torso. I remember that from my youth.
I definitely watched it with my grandma. She had it on tape. I remember distinctly that. I don't remember anything about it.
What's with the
Apart
whole...
from he wore a red and blue and yellow and green.
The whole...
That's all I remember.
The whole Donny has over Mams is
Oh, yeah.
weird. Wow.
It's like the Four Horsemen. It's like Osmond, Tom Jones, Cliff Richard.
What's the Irish lad called? Daniel Daniel
I know what you mean.
Daniel Doherty, that's the guy who runs Rise Wrestling.
Yeah.
He'd be flattered. Yeah, he'd be flattered if he mentioned the same sentence as well.
But he's the same with that. He's
Michael Flatley.
No, he's Daniel O someone. He's folk music.
Donald.
Daniel. Yeah, he's got the same similar hold over the arms.
Yeah.
God. Imagine that, having a hold over the arms, eh?
Yeah. We stopped talking about Bret Hart like this, honestly. We're getting another Nakamura vignette. LA Knight will finally face reality tonight. The birthplace of the United States. We'll see,
Can I just say,
blah, blah, blah.
Second week in a row, right? I've had to manually get my mouse on the Netflix website and turn on closed captions to understand a Nakamura promo. They don't put it on there automatically.
So last week, Ross accused me of piracy because he was like, "You had subtitles," and I was like, "Did you try and turn the subtitles on?" And it turns out the subtitles were
I
there.
should not have to lift a finger while watching my professional wrestling.
It should be able to tell that he's talking in Japanese, and I understand. I agree.
I turned them on and had to go back and watch it again, and I learned nothing. There's no better place for the death.
Thank God you put subtitles on and rewatch this.
It's the same. It looked good, but it's Nakamura, so it means nothing. Try not to swear there. It means F-O.
It's just all metaphorical soup.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yum, yum.
No fielding.
Yeah. It's good.
Crouton.
Crunchy friends and liquid, bro.
Yeah. We get a Street Profits hype package. They're going to beat DIY for the belts, and if any of the teams get in their way, they'll put them in the dirt.
These lads are down a moral hole now. They're evil now. They're lost prophets, you might say.
Oh.
Sorry. That's really crap. Sorry.
They're getting the last train home, you mean?
Yeah, but sorry.
They don't like
Backstage.
babies, though. They don't like babies.
No, they don't. and neither did the other members of the band. It was just him. So
That's what me and Kayla would talk
I
about.
feel
this
bad
other
about
day,
the other members of the band.
Because one about obviously I was telling about Our Lady Peace bringing back.
Oh, yeah.
bringing Benoit back.
Great.
Yeah. They had to cut out the bit in the chorus where Benoit raps over it. Which I admit, I did turn around and I like that bit of the song. But
I'm
I
bringing Benoit back. Ugh. But yeah, I was saying to her, like, why don't the other lads in the Lost Prophets do a similar thing? Because
Well, they made their own band after that.
Yeah.
But it didn't get as
Because it's
big.
like, but yeah, what are they bringing back? It's like,
Yeah.
Lost Prophets has some big songs.
They did have
I
some
assume
songs,
that
I agree.
the-
They can play that song, but have no association with
I listened to an interview with like it was some member of a Welsh hardcore band, a member of that scene.
Oh, yeah.
Who was interviewing one of the members of the former Lost Prophets. It's just a really fascinating interview where he talks about like the effect it had on them and stuff.
Yeah.
But
I'd be interested in reading
There's
that.
a part where he's like, "Did you ever know?" And he's like, "No." Like he'd become a star. He was living in LA. We were back in Britain. But
Oh, okay.
Then we'd
Didn't know
meet up
that.
and tour, and he was clearly just like showing up late to gigs, getting drunk on the bus beforehand and stuff, and he wasn't our mate anymore. And he said one of the bassists or someone went to find him when he was like high before a show and didn't want to go on stage, and he said, and he beat him up with a can of energy drink.
With a can?
He beat him
That's
up
a
with a
good
can of energy drink.
Bloody hell.
How did you do that? I don't know. Man. So he beat up Ian Watkins with a can of Monster or something.
That would hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, if you like split in half and cut him,
I
New
don't
Jack
know.
style. But I mean, like, yeah, to beat up a man with a Monster Energy.
God, he battered him on the bus. He did with a can of Monster.
What bummer don't like that.
It's just a class interview. Not obviously, lots of it's very sad and harrowing.
Yeah.
Of course, but that's a mental image, yeah.
Yeah, that bit.
Because I assume Watkins must have all the writing credits. That's why they didn't carry any
Yeah, and he
songs.
was like
That's it, isn't it?
like the only one I'd recognise walking down the street as well. Like,
Honestly, yeah, that's it. You can't like, oh, it's the other members. You're
Yeah,
like,
he's
no
the
idea.
front man.
But
Sorry.
the Fray have shown you can lose your front man and still pop.
The Fray. I
Wow.
haven't heard that name in a long
Bloody
time.
hell, where'd that come
My
from?
YouTube algorithm this week threw up a YouTube channel where it's like Puddle and Mud were on there. That wasn't very good. That was pretty
God,
sad, yeah. Because
yeah.
they made them record it 7 times, then chopped up the best bits and try to pass off as one performance.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Fray, one of the guitarists is now the lead singer. And they still pop.
You can't have the same voice though as the original.
Nah, it's a bit more raspy.
Yeah. And was it Macedon this week of a... Oh, damn, I've just seen it in memes that they've split up, the
Right.
lead singer, and it's like after 20 years.
Oh.
But not because of any like Watkins. Oh, Jesus. Of all
No,
things
no,
to
no,
compare.
no.
I realise the time. Matthew, don't. No, I don't want people
I
going, oh
didn't
my
think-
God, what's the guy from Macedon?
I didn't think you'd implied that.
Yeah, I'm going to move on now. Backstage DIY are interviewed by Saxton. There's a lot of great teams right now, but they can all fight over the number 2 spot. DIY are the best in the world, but they admit the Street Profits are dangerous. However, next week, they're getting in the ring with the best. The champs hold a moment of silence. The Street Profits' dreams of tag team gold, and the crowd finally react to this. They've been a bit hesitant to begin with, but they're
set
actually
up,
booing
aren't
this
they?
one.
They're told you will boo now. Oh, we'll have a moment's silence.
You say that, but they haven't been really reacting, so I'm happy that they actually finally booed. They booed it like it was the anthem.
I would like to hear a boo without the big setup for it to prove it's working, because currently they're still, as you
That's
say,
a fair
not-
point.
There
Yeah,
was
yeah.
an American lad at North that last show who.
An American?
did the
Well, an actual
class-
American?
What's he? Is someone Holiday? Richard Holiday?
Oh, yeah.
The Rarefied Air.
Yep.
So his Tron goes, Rarefied Air. And his theme goes, Rarefied Air. And he comes out, gets on the mic and goes, what you need to understand is, I was like, when you're in my presence, you're stood in. And I was like, oh my God. Rarefied air. Like, yeah. and then he's wrestling Henry Faust. So he's like,
Yeah.
I normally love it here in the UK, but... And I'm like, oh... He's like,
He's really
and
hammering
he
it
gave
home.
the most lazy. He was a good promo, like the way he was saying it was good, but the content of it, he clearly had no time to prepare because he went, you know, when they go like, I was talking to someone from this town and they were the biggest hick, whatever. His version of that was, and I was here in Newcastle and I was talking to a guy and it's made me realize that it's the worst town. I was like, give more details than that. Then he went, and all the smart people live in Sunderland and Middlesbrough. Which worked though.
Where they breathe the rarefied air.
It worked. I was like, oh, but the lad next to me was like, kill him. Yeah, I was like, play
if
the
it
classics.
works, it
yeah,
works.
man. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm glad that DIY's heel tactics are working.
I'm going to hit my finisher, the rarefied air
I don't
drop
know.
kick.
I don't know what his finisher was because he lost via count out because he didn't realize that it was a 5-second count out rule in the tournament. So he's outside the ring.
Oh, I got told about this. Yeah, because I missed this.
I don't know if it was real or not, but the crowd were all going.
Someone compared it to
"Wagga."
Malenko Kidman from Sold Out.
Maybe.
But he lost in a shoot count out.
I don't know if it was real or not, but it worked because the crowd all laughed at him. So There we go. I wouldn't be surprised if being a wrestler, he did it to avoid taking a fall.
Yeah, that's it. Anyway, speaking of people losing, Nakamura tries to use a chair in the main event against LA Knight, but Charles Robinson takes it from him because he's not going to mess with him. Nakamura tries to miss Knight, who ducks, and Charles is hit by it instead. What a careless mister.
Because he likes George Michael.
That's good. Yeah, who doesn't? Knight gets a roll-up, but there's no ref. The match continues, and Knight hits a BFT on the chair just before a second ref runs in. He gets to win to become US champion once again. What was the point in that reign?
Just so he could defend it in Noah, I think.
Yeah, it seems to be
literally
it.
just that.
Yeah.
But it... Ooh. A train went overhead there or something.
It's just there.
Like a freight train running your way.
But no, it feels like we're back on track. I do fear for I do fear for Shinsuke. Because what's he gonna do now?
Bro, the train gimmick.
What's Nakamura gonna do now? You know.
Well, they've had to clarify. Then he was like on Cultaholic exclusively. Not exclusively at all. Doesn't sound right, but it sounds cool, doesn't it? They'll say like, no, don't worry, Nakamura's not leaving.
I know,
Not
but the
firing
fact
him.
that they've got to clarify that.
Yeah.
Not-
I mean, he had time off because of passing of his friend.
Yes, he did.
I'm
He
not
did.
even
Yeah, he
looking to
did.
butcher the name, but I apologize. But like, I don't know if does he need more time off. We were all like, oh, he's had a slightly different look to him, and he's won the title, and that was it. When I know I'd had the title around him.
I can't blame him for this
Yeah.
part of his career. He went to WWE, won the Rumble, probably should have then been made champion, and this whole thing might have been different.
Right.
But the past however many years, he's been able to make money while wrestling like half as strenuous matches as he would have if he'd stayed in Japan.
Of course, I get that.
But
He's sort of like what Ziggler turned into towards the end. He's just been there for ages. And I think we've seen everything we're going to see from the guy.
from what
and
it
he's
sounds like
gone
he just
from
likes to surf and that in his spare time. Fair play, to
right.
him. Yeah.
So he went from like winning the Rumble to having 0 successful title defenses during the 3+ month reign. Defended a grand total of 2 times against LA Knight and lost both matches.
Yeah, well,
Cheers, pal.
Knight's a better wrestler. He's stronger.
Yeah, you're right. Should have wrestled better.
He is better than Prime Rock.
Yeah, but I'm happy LA Knight got to win something like this because this is what he needs.
Yeah.
He could say he's lost in the shuffle, but it's still really over. Nothing wrong with being a really over mid-carder.
No, there's not. With Nakamura, they seem to try the same thing every time, which is we'll bring him back, but spookier. And then he loses eventually, and it's, what do you go from there, you know?
Yeah. Ooh.
God bless Charles Robinson for
Yes.
saving LA Knight's blushes, because why he picks up a chair in the midst of a title match, I will never know.
To get the DQ and keep his belt.
No, LA Knight did, didn't he?
Did
Charles
he?
was
It
like,
was LA Knight. It was
put
LA
it
Knight
down,
who-
LA Knight.
It was LA Knight who brought the chair in.
He had the chair in his hands. He was going to go,
Oh,
and Charles
what
was like,
a
"Hey,
silly
get down."
man.
Yeah, he yelled, "It's night time!" And tried to chair shot him. Just it's catchphrase. It's in his Titantron.
God, because they only got from the first bell 8 minutes and 30 seconds left
Yeah,
on
not
the
a lot of time.
broadcast, and the nice little story of Nakamura having an answer to every. It was like Undertaker and Edge. He had an answer to everything LA Knight tried to do, and then LA Knight won anyway.
Exactly like the main event of WrestleMania.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm happy we can move on from that. LA Knight's not lost much of his popularity because of this, so that's good. AEW Revolution.
I've done 1 point for the pre-show, just to keep things...
Okay,
I've just mentioned the various things.
To summarize, Garcia versus Adam Cole is set up. Jericho unmasks Gravity to teach Bandito a lesson in
That
front of
segment
his
was
parents.
actually good, you know. I watched that segment. The tears of the mother, the shoot mother and the shoot sister.
Yeah.
Really, really made the segment work.
Feel
It
the
was fine.
tears on your face.
It was fine. It's just, I think if it hadn't been Jericho, people might have responded more positively to it.
I'd say
is
that.
true, yeah.
And the Rizzler dresses as Orange Cassidy.
Ah.
Unbelievable pop in the office when he walked out.
Oh, the commentators liked it.
My God. The problem is they've ruined the Rizzler. Because they've clearly coached
Ruined
him.
him.
They've coached him on like, no, you need to actually react to what's going on. So you see him going like, oh no. Whereas I don't want that from the Rizzler. I just want that. Whenever it cuts to him, I just want him to hit his thing.
Well, maybe he couldn't do that this time because of the injury.
Nah, true.
Fully healed yet.
Oh, imagine the psychology if he'd gone for it and then gone, and sold the... Oh, this kid's a worker.
Hey, you do that enough times, Maffew. Ringing the bell, it's going to bloody hurt your wrist, so it is.
Do it enough times. Once.
Hey, it was 3 dings, actually. That's
Yeah.
3 big...
But no, like the matches on the pre-show were what I normally think of a lot of AEW pre-show matches, which is like, I can't believe they're doing so many moves on the pre-show.
Yeah, I'm gonna get burnt out watching this. So I'll watch the pre-show the day after I watch the main show because otherwise I just hate wrestling by the end.
This show,
Like the crowd.
this show,
I don't know if it was that.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll get to it.
before we talk about it, I feel bad because I'm so much lower on this show than everyone else seems to have been. A lot of people have gone, it's an all-timer pay-per-view. For me, like, you could pick out individual matches and watch them on their own and go, wow, but there's too many of the same type of match for me. And by the end, I was like, Jesus.
I'm going to call you Jack the Ripper because you're killing it this week with your takes because I'm agreeing with...
Are you agree?
Yeah, because I agree with pretty much everything. You make our job very easy. I appreciate
Honestly,
it.
I feel bad because like there's wrestlers who I think are some of the best wrestlers in the world on this show, and everyone's loved their matches and that. And I feel like I'm Jim Cornette, but I'm going like, I'm there watching it going like, kicking out of that, what are you doing? And I feel bad.
That was, obviously, I'm used to it now. You know what you get with an AEW pay-per-view, but it was also how it was put together.
The order was wrong.
Was it full gear last year? It was just me and you doing that thing. And I'm there like, I hated this show.
When it was all the
just because of how it was put together.
I prefer that. I know it's weird, but like in a vacuum of like watching it by yourself where you're waiting for things to happen. I much prefer watching an AEW pay-per-view compared to a WWE pay-per-view this year. However, if I was watching with friends, I think I prefer WWE because you get a chance to go to the kitchen.
I get what you mean, yeah.
But it's just the fact I'm sitting there making notes.
You know what? I think my old age, I'm like, I love these WWE pay-per-views. Can I have a stretch?
It would have kept you
I
away.
can walk my plants.
It definitely kept us on our toes doing the edit and everything.
Because I'm of the camp where it's a definite show of the year contender, but it's just the ending. It's that old Vince McMahon thing of all the thing that the crowd sees last. That's the thing that sticks with them. And that's exactly all. Right. All the speeches have been about, all the discourse have been about this week has been about the finish of the show. When for me it will be one of the shows of the year.
Yeah, and you're right. Let's run it down and prove that we're saying truth. Despite MJF's attempts to frustrate Adam Page, Hangman gets the win with the buckshot lariat.
I like this match.
Oh,
hell yes.
It was like a game. Thank you. A game of cat and mouse, so it was, with MJF being the mouse. He humped him in the face and then tried to frustrate the cowboy by running away for a little period of time. There was a 1-3-8, which culminated in a tombstone on the upturned chair from MJF, which is a double 69. Hey, nice. That was move of the week material, but I don't think it's going to win, Joel. You hold your horses there, Joel Fletcher. MJF rolling through the ropes after a lariat as Hangman is setting up for the buckshot. More frustration tactics from the heel of the piece. MJF reverses the buckshot into an armbar. Cat and mouse, baby, once again. Then the story of the second half of the match is MJF just not being able to cope with his jealousy for Hangman getting the cheers that he should be getting.
Not be able to what with his jealousy?
Huh?
Not be able to what with his jealousy?
Edge.
Cope! COPE, the coolest and most hip-hop and happeningest emotion.
Cope stands for cool, obviously, perhaps, excellent.
Can you please stop giving me ideas?
Oh, that segment was Swerve this week.
No, we'll get there.
Kid, well, piss off, man, you old prick. Anyway, big bombs, nice story. Didn't feel like a feud ender. Good stuff for me.
You're over, are you, Swerve? Let me rub up on you and get some of that.
To show you the mark of this match, let's go for Cope, right? The mark of this match, his real best friend in the entire world was made to piss away his contract so he didn't have to take the pinfall in the fake wrestling.
A minute earlier, you're like,
I am furious.
We'll get there.
Waiting for someone to tell me otherwise, but it's as clear as day that this arsehole just didn't want to eat the pinfall when he should have eaten the pinfall. But if Fox is going to win, Cope should lose.
But don't worry. Because,
a minute earlier, you were like, we need to move on from the
But don't worry, because then when we get to Dynamite and the first thing we see of Cope on screen is him reminding us that he didn't lose.
Yeah.
I didn't lose, by the way. Swervy Swerve, man, you friend.
I can't wait to hear the cool nickname he gives Swerve, who's already got a nickname. Switch.
Hey, Strix. What's going on? I think that this MJF Hangman match was very nice.
Thank you, Jack.
I thought we were going for a bit of a Randy Orton, Christian Cage kind of thing, where Orton got frustrated and low-blowed him, and that's when Christian won, because the belt could change hands on a DQ. And they got me, because I was like, he's going to get Hangman, he's going to get him. But then they reversed it, where MJF was the one getting frustrated because of Hangman's main character energy, plays into the theme of the feud and everything like that. I liked the teasers of the buckshot, but MJF lucking out of it a lot and stuff like that. I just thought it was a very good opening match.
Yeah, and I like that they've pivoted with MJF's whatever bollocks he was doing at the start of the year with this view of Hangman Page, the battle of MJF wants to be cheered and can't understand why he isn't. Hangman is cheered and can't understand why he
doesn't think he deserves it. Yeah,
and it was just great stuff with, all right, I'm going to keep on hitting that armbar that I forget MJF does, and then we have a pay-per-view and say, oh yeah, he does the armbar, doesn't he? Prevent him from hitting the lariat. And just hangmanging up. Oh, well done, Maffew, idiot. Paging up and just getting so mad, which is what you don't want Page to be. And hitting all the moves and insisting on doing the buckshot lariat.
Yeah.
Which I was like, wow, he hit two big moves in the way, the dead eye and the other thing, the Angel's Wings, which I thought would have been the most obvious.
Oh, oh my God.
Yeah. Or his mushy face.
I think it was Alvarez who was like, Daniels has hit this on 1 million guys and never hurt anyone. MJF landed on his face. I think part of that was MJF. I don't want to blame Hangman for it because I think part of it was MJF like proper jumping into the move as well. Like, I'm going to take this. Make it look good.
I thought that would have been it, but it's just like, oh, he's dead. No, I have to be on a buckshot, mate. You can pin him.
All that was missing was just a bird's eye shot of the canvas after that move because it just would have been a massive poo stain because of his stupid fake tan.
It would have looked like Raquel Rodriguez's gear.
Oh,
Yay!
Yeah, I can see it this week, Maffew.
Thank you. You saw the poo.
I feel like it's getting more and more obvious.
I asked Tom, and Tom was like, yes, I can see poo too.
You asked somebody?
Yeah. I was like, Maffew said this for a while now. Can you see the poo, Tom? He said, yes.
Can you see the poo? Mercedes Moné survives an absolute battering to retain the TBS title against Momo Watanabe.
This was fantastic.
Someone needs to tell this lasted it to work. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know what she was playing on.
It was great. That bit where she gets, they're doing the Three Amigos, they're trading the Three Amigos, then Momo hangs Mercedes in the corner and then kicks her in the larynx.
Kicked her in
really
the
hard.
Not in the Adam's apple. She won't have one of them. She kicked her in the neck.
Eve's apple.
Yes. It was her It was her apple as well.
Ah, he fell.
Ruined it for the human race, didn't she?
Yeah, that's right, Momo. We blame you.
Oh, yeah, not Momo. When she kicked her in the neck, in the throat, I was like, no, what are you doing?
I went, yay, I hope she does it again. And she did, right in the face,
But like,
minutes later.
And it's not even like Mercedes can give her a receipt because this lass is blatantly harder than her. Like, she's shoot hard. I felt so bad for poor little Mercedes.
I thought it was mint.
Okay.
That was fantastic as well. Yeah. And then after all the battering, then Momo gets up the top. There's a Uranagi off the top ropes, a dragon suplex as well. Mercedes did get battered, but still hung in there and got the win.
Aye, but she paid the price.
At what cost?
At what cost, indeed? A Pyrrhic victory, one might say.
Oh, I love that term. Yeah, I was excited to watch this match as I was to listen to the Stephanie McMahon podcast, but this over-delivered.
Have you not seen the lineup for it? There's some big names.
No.
There's
all your favourites: Pat, Cody, Punk.
God.
No, Punk's a big one. Triple H. There's a Triple H episode.
Is there?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, that'll be awkward.
Like, and she like, oh, I used to be married to you.
What? These rumours.
Noel get leaked to TMZ and then proven to be a work.
These rumours.
As the story is this week about Rusev and Lana, Miro and Lana. So.
Oh, yeah, people have speculated that was all a fake divorce. A fake separation, yeah.
I can't cope with this. Like,
Can't
what
what?
level of... Stop it. Damn it. I can't do anything. Swerve Strickland inadvertently hits Prince Nana several times during his match with Ricochet. Nana walks out on his pal at one point, but returns to steal the road back. Ricochet forces another miscommunication between the faces, but is ultimately defeated. Swerve is the new number one contender and celebrates by presenting Nana with his robe.
I was in bits, me. When he does obviously Swerve's in the midst of battering Trev and then Nana gets an inadvertent push and that makes him go, he flips him off and walks away. Then he comes back and I'm like, everything's fine, don't worry. And he takes like 3 more bullets that he's made clear.
Yeah.
He's sick of taking.
Swerve throws Ricochet into a dive on him at one point.
And I'm thinking, goodness me, it's the end of the partnership.
He's going to kick him in the balls, I thought.
Yeah, especially because the way he leaped into the dance at the end, I was like, he's going to hit an RKO or something in the midst of like...
I generally thought he was going to do that or kick him in the balls or something on the way down.
I said on my recap video, I was like, this is what John Cena's done to us. We can't trust anyone now.
Yeah.
Everything's a heel turn.
But yeah, as I said, like those times before, when heels hit each other accidentally, like, stuff happens, mate, it's all right. But when faces get like gently touch, it's like, that's it, it's on sight. Yeah. But here, I was like,
have done a lot to reverse that. They hit each other every match.
Yeah, you're right. They's used to it. It's tough love. But yeah, I was surprised at this because the way they did those spots, I'm like, this is actually taken away from the Ricochet aspect of it.
A little bit.
Yeah. I think Ricochet's on one of his career runs right now because people have been asking me, do you think you would be able to do this in WWE? I'm like, no. I don't. Whoa, you broke your mic.
I broke my mic again. Sorry.
Too much energy.
Sorry.
I don't think this is perfect. Wow, lost all my thoughts now. That's distracting.
Ricochet, would he be able to do it in WWE?
Yeah, and I thought, no, they would have like made him even nerdier and it wouldn't have worked as much, but he's just he's got the edge and he's a nerdy dick.
Got the what? Sorry.
But I don't know, because you're conditioned to certain things happening in wrestling. I thought the Prince Nana stuff sort of added to the, Trevor's going to win and become number one contender because Nana will turn on Swerve after all the bullets he's taken that he says he doesn't want to take.
Oh, that's true as well.
Trevor will get the roll-up win or something off the back or something like
and
that.
And there was a big false finish roll-up as well off a Nana interaction too.
Yeah, but Trev was fantastic in the match as well. For me, that the best 630 he's ever hit for me. He looks so cocky nailing that move, so effortlessly in front of Leslie Chow. The catching DVD on the floor from Trev as Swerve was doing the tope was disgusting but fantastic. Lots of kickouts, but that's fine in the modern day for me. Big pressure gets it done. And a big shout out to Leslie Jones.
Yes.
The mother of
Prince Nana. She would have been 12 when he was born.
Did you not see that?
I heard Nigel going, I don't know who that is. Is that his mum? And like, no, Nigel.
Leslie Jones from
Unless he
SNL.
meant like his mammy.
No,
Hey.
I'm not touching that one.
His mammy who was always on top.
Vertebraker on the announce table as well was lovely. Love a Verti-B.
But Leslie was sweating. She hated Trevor that much.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Throwback wrestling fandom, that.
Yeah, she's a big Swerve fan. And as we all are, of course.
Of course, yeah. But this is what I wanted to see. Swerve beating Ricochet and moving on.
I
even wrote down, I hope that they have a drummer come out and him not being able to play along with the theme because he didn't have the audio set up properly.
I know.
Bless him.
I doubt it was the drummer's ability. I think.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm not getting any of this in my ear. All right, great. I'm doing it
I'm
live.
gonna have to judge it via Nana's movements. Okay.
Yeah,
here we
right.
go. I'm somewhere between your two opinions on with the Nana stuff taken away from the match, or as Ross said, it enhancing the match. I don't know. It depends on your mood when you watch it, I guess.
Yeah, it's just because it didn't lead anywhere. It's like, right, Nana takes 15 bumps and then still was with his mate.
But it did add to the drama, though. It did add to the drama.
I guess that's the idea, is to swerve you into thinking something, get enough of this, bollocks. Okada retains the Continental title against Brody King in heelish fashion, hitting Brody with the title belt during the finishing stretch. Brody kicks out, is beaten with Rainmaker shortly afterwards, and it was so heelish the crowd cheered.
Despite this probably being the second most predictable outcome of the main card for me, just Okada winning.
Second most.
Mercedes, I think, was.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
it was still fantastic. The chops from Brody King. Poor Okada had red raw nipples. Brody got plenty of big moves in there, but Okada gets the moves in there at the right time. I've written down here for some reason.
Like R9.
Yeah. Heel win, almost with the belt stuff. Brody kicks out and looking strong in defeat. I thought it was a nice palate cleanser, as it wasn't the sort of like half an hour, 75 kick out sort of match that the rest of the card was, which is to some people's detriment. I was around the table.
That's fine.
So I thought this was a nice little, something different. So, now time for something a little bit different.
I think that it was Aiden who said, I agree with Ross's point, but I think it was Aiden upstairs who said, I wish Okada would have longer matches because it takes him 10 minutes to warm up. I was like, yeah, that is kind of...
Was it Greg Valentine?
But no, I thought Brody made himself look really good here as well. He really laid in a lot of stuff on Okada, who seemed happy to take it. He's a New Japan, he's used to it, that sort of thing, or maybe used to be used to it. Okada isn't the Okada we once knew, but he might be again now that he's set up this match with Omega.
Right. I don't know why this was on the bloody card.
Because it's the
Okada's
Continental Champion.
Yeah, Okada's got to defend his title against this guy who's just got a shot because it was not pushed. It wasn't pushed as a singles act.
He is now that Malakai's gone. He's getting pushed.
Well, he's a tag guy. Oh, no, they lost in the tag.
Who was it who was
Buddy had the shot in Australia, so now Brody's having the shot in America.
Do you remember the speech Ospreay gave them?
Wank reason. Wank reason.
Do you remember the speech Ospreay gave them? Bruv, you can do it on your own, bruvs. You're great stars.
You can make it on your own. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know why this was on the card. Didn't need to be there. Should have been the pre-show.
Or the main event of a Dynamite.
Main event of Dynamite. Yeah. No build-up. How dare you add and pad out this card? That's
I think most of the build-up was on Collision. That's why we're saying no build-up.
I see.
Because there was some backstage segments. I don't want to sound like I'm getting emotional here, but there was.
All right, I'm sorry, Ross. I'm sorry.
It was actually a very deep story.
Pesto pasta for lunch. It's very, what I mean.
Oh, I like a bit of pesto.
30, yeah.
Is it green or red pasta?
Green.
Oh, the both nice.
I made some pesto the other day.
You made
some?
Oh la la.
What goes in pesto?
That's what we say. Famous Italian expression.
What's that?
What goes in pesto?
Pine nuts, garlic, Parmesan cheese, basil, olive oil. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Bit of salt. That's about it. Put it in a. Is it a pestle and mortar?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, pestle and mortar.
Give me that.
What are that?
Lads doing some cooking.
Yes, I made a beautiful 1-pan dish last night. Pesto, whole wheat pasta, a little bit of chicken, a little bit of 300 grams of spinach, which reduces down in the heat. It's a wonderful recipe. Some light
what
cream
was the
cheese.
sauce that you used? Oh, right,
Light cream cheese to make it all,
Oh,
that sounds great.
that does sound very nice.
Got 4 portions out of it. Great stuff.
You want a bit of black pepper on there as well?
Sorted for the weekend.
I love that. You know, when they come over in the restaurant, I don't go for Parmesan, but I do
What would
go for
you
black
know
pepper.
about that?
And Ross kicks in the back of that. He wasn't even looking when he kicked. He knew where it was going.
Drat. Foiled again.
The Hurt Syndicate defeat the Outrunners to retain the AEW World Tag Team titles, which is a shame.
It is a
says
shame,
here.
massive shame.
Why did you think that?
Because these lads beat everyone. I don't care about them. I'm the only Hurt Syndicate hater in the world, and I'm fine with that. I hate them.
It's because they hurt people.
It's because they beat Swerve and he never got his win back, Lashley and that. I'm like, what happened? They also beat Private Party, who AEW wanked themselves off going, look, we've given Private Party the belts. Ex-WWE guys, bang. I hate these lads.
But they're so much better than those teams.
Not so much better.
Well,
The presentation.
They are pretty good. They are pretty good. They are pretty
I'm
good.
all right. Yeah, I'm with you. It shouldn't just be, wait, you worked for WWE a year ago. Oh, my God, let me put you at the top of the card. But when they look this good and wrestle this well and are this over, you can't argue with it.
I'll be on their side when the Bucks come back and beat them. Then I'll be on their side.
God, no.
Oh, it is happening. Of course it is.
We had a good run.
Matt Jackson will kick out of 3 spears from Bob. Holding his back.
Super quick. But yeah, what were you about to say, Ross?
I was a little bit saddened by how the match played out because the big hot tag of the match, poor Turbo slipped on the ropes and the crowd went, oh. When they should have been going, go on! That was the moment from the Go War Tish and it got ruined by a tiny little slip, but it was detrimental to the live crowd. And apart from that, it was just Ron Seal. The lads battered them.
I thought this came along way too late for the Outrunners. Like, their peak was months ago.
Yeah.
And now it's like, it's going to be Outrunners versus them. You're like, you're not winning. Everyone knows you're not winning. And they didn't win. Also, having a dude do a Hogan homage against a black guy. I mean, you have to cheer Hurt Syndicate after that. And the people did.
No, I don't think everyone was
Hey,
thinking
you know who's
that.
really popular right now? Hogan. Get it up, yeah.
I think that there should have been.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen maybe a bit more of a convincing comeback for the Outrunners. There was never a moment where I was like, oh my God. It wasn't like when the Acclaimed nearly beat Swerve in Our Glory and everyone went, oh.
Exactly.
There was no moment like that.
And the two completely contrasting styles. We're the comedy team, and we're going to beat the hell out of you.
The comedy team think they're serious.
Yeah, but I mean,
But I know what you mean.
They should have wrestled differently here, I think, for the crowd to care about them, and they kept on wrestling that style. Just like seeing the Mean Street Posse taking on the Road Warriors. It's like, okay, joke's over. Yeah. On pay-per-view.
They did have the crowd at moments, but it was that hard tag. I couldn't get it out of my head. Just Turbo just slipping on his big hop over the rope, and the crowd just all went, oh.
Yeah, you heard the crowd actually deflate. It was sad.
Yeah.
And they never recovered from there.
That must have been the most.
They should have had the drummer
predictable
still set up, just and go.
Don't give
Pretty
RJ.
mistimed it, like.
Don't
so.
give RJ City any ideas. That seems like his sort of thing. He'd love that.
Oh, God. Tony Storm and Mariah May do a lot of crazy things in their Hollywood ending match. Tony wins after recreating Mariah's original attack on her and hitting Storm Zero through a table.
Oh my! Everyone's
hell.
been saying it, and it's correct. It should have been the main event of the show.
Yeah.
Yep, the end on the Tron should have been the final thing we saw on the card, but Cope can't have that, can he?
We don't know that was Cope.
We're blaming him.
No.
I don't know if Cope and Mox have creative control, but after this weekend, it certainly feels like they both do.
What would he call them if he was there for? Hey, Double M. Hey, Tizzle. What's going on?
Oh, Ross, no.
Hey, Stormzy.
Ross. Cope has uncreative control. Yeah, they should have headlined. JR said it best for once. 2 of the biggest women stars, scratch that. 2 of the biggest stars, period.
Go on, Jim.
L-I-J-R.
Jim was... Because when he comes out and Excalibur's like, Jim, I couldn't think of a more fitting match for you to come out and commentate. I was like, oh my God, he's going to mention their weight and how beautiful they are and take away from the magnitude of the occasion. But he didn't once. So fair play, Jim. Yep. Up the Jim.
He cowboy emoji'd all throughout this. It was fantastic.
And they went for it as well. Tony, when she first bled, I was like, oh God. And then Mariah went to bleed, and when she rolled back in, she did it didn't look like she'd bladed as much, a little delicate. And then later on, I was like, oh no, she has bladed a lot. And it was just gruesome, and oh God, it was entertaining.
There's been lots of people on Twitter going like, oh, I don't want to see ladies bleed.
Oh, there's always that happens, isn't it?
These soft, precious primroses. Wrestling is art. Let these artists paint the pictures they want to paint. And if there's one ladies' feud that should have blood, it's this one between these 2 crazy bitches.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth, you pigs.
Yeah.
I,
Can I tell? It always happens. Oh no, women should be posing. Like
And AEW, if you're not going to see that in the WWE, maybe you should see it in AEW so they set themselves apart.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
yeah, not every week, but when it's
obviously.
appropriate.
when
Yeah.
the powerbomb off the side of the stage, terrified. I think they only went. I think there was only one table to catch them.
Oh, I will look at the real deal there. It was like D'Lo Brown, wasn't it?
It was a high low, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she yelled. Dude, you look at the real deal now. That's horrible.
Tony Storm with a D'Lo Brown tribute. There.
Famous Hollywood actor of the 1940s, D'Lo Brown.
The glass stuff worked for me as well, where they're sort of squaring up by putting it on their fists. It gets put in Tony's down under. The stuff with the shoe, the nice tie into the callback when Mariah May initially did it, and then Tony sort of hesitating and not being able to do it, and then Mariah getting back on top, and then Tony repeating the shoe attack in sort of the same area on the stage before the Storm's ear on the table. Luther even taking a fantastic bump where...
That bump was hilarious.
I thought he broke his neck.
He just disappeared. I love that she hit a taser in a bunch of flowers as well.
Yeah. It delivered everything it lived up to be, or should have been, whatever.
That's right. Yeah. Should call it Uber Eats.
Because as good as the decision was to have Tony win in Australia, and that obviously the match itself wasn't this. Like it was just like a match, but this was unbelievable.
Yeah. Video package, violence, drama, only 13 minutes.
Was it?
Didn't need to go like
Jesus.
crazily long. Just did everything they could. The broken glass, the tables, the shoes, tons of blood. Tons of blood. I can write it, I can't say it. The end, damn right. Loved all this. The only negative is, the feud's finished.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It can't go on forever.
I know.
They can always do a swerve hangman and pick it up down the
Or
line.
make a
or
cheesy thing
whatever.
like, the sequel.
Yeah.
I reckon they might end up teaming together in the future.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Because Tony was like, "Oh, I love her, but now she's gone. But the title's worth more."
That's right. Like, even at the very end, it's like, damn it, why couldn't have we been together?
And then she's like hugging her at the end. Isn't
That's
she,
it.
on the
It's tough love.
Yeah.
We've all been there, wanting to kill and love your partner at the same time. That's what my dad tells me anyway. Yeah, fantastic. Should have headlined, but we get why he didn't because, we'll get to it.
I get that maybe the world title has to go on last. That old school of thought, but yeah, we know why it went on last.
Yeah. Kenny Omega overcomes several of Takeshita's finishers and the interference, come on, Maffew, from Don Callis to become the international champion.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
And we can move on.
No. I thought this is, and again, I don't want to sound like Jim Cornette. I liked most of this match. I liked it. After we just seen like this really fast-paced, bloody one, this was a bit more patient and drawn
I
out.
agree with that, yeah.
But towards the end, the kickouts were just got a bit too silly for me.
Fighting spirit, Jack.
I don't care. I don't care at all. I don't care. I can take him kicking out of the raging fire and one of the knees. But then to kick out of the second knee even faster than he's just kicked out of that was too much.
That's
for me.
fighting spirit.
That's not fighting spirit. It's silly.
You just say that because you don't understand the fighting spirit. Neither do I, but people have told me what
I've
it is.
watched upwards of 4 Japanese wrestling matches before I understand the fighting spirit.
Bollocks, that's 2 more than me.
No, I didn't. It was one of those matches where I was enjoying all the way through, and then just at the end they lost me, and I was like, damn it.
I know what you mean, because they set up at not near the start, but like 10 minutes or so in, they got the table out and Takeshita's moves to work on the guts.
The diverticulitis.
That's what I meant to say,
And
but I
the
didn't want to try and even pronounce that word.
The
so-
Lyra Valkyriitis.
The announce team got it over well as well, saying like he wasn't trying to throw him on one of the table legs, was he? I like that bit of announcing. That was good.
Yeah.
This was just
and then it just was like, well, time to kick out the moves. You're like, all right, okay.
Fighting spirit, man. Don't discredit the fighting spirit.
It is just funny. It's like, all right,
there
well,
was-
I'm going to do some. He's going to set up some stuff later on. But we're both kicking out finishes. Doesn't really matter.
There was fighting spirit on all of this. This whole show had way too much fighting spirit.
This is what I expected from this match, though. I'm not like, I can't
Okay.
believe Kenny Omega kicked off a bunch of moves against Takeshita.
But
Unthinkable.
But at one.
It
After
worked,
he's
though,
just kicked
'cause-
out of the same move at 2. That's not how physics work.
It's to be defiant. To go, you think you've got me? You can do it in the games now. Like, I'm coming back.
Fighting
They
spirit.
both had their anime boxing gear on.
Wrestling's
I'm not
not a
going to bore
game.
you with that, but it was a thing. People at me if I don't mention it. And yeah, 28 minutes 32. Yeah, of course.
I thought it was a pure wrestle wank. That's what I would call this match. A wrestling wank.
Yeah, I thought it was good. I don't think I'll rewatch it, but it was what I expected it to be. The crowd wanted it, and new champ. Kenny's back. Yeah,
It's the right result.
Yeah, right result.
Oh yeah, it's
And that's the thing with when you're watching the kick out of one, you watched. I'll watch anyway. The crowd's reaction, and the crowd were hook, line, and sinker. Like they were.
They gave the 1 count a standing ovation, and I was sat there going, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's me.
Just lighten up, lads. Just lighten up.
No, this is serious. This is serious business. Wrestling's not a game.
But Takeshita still looks very strong in defeat. Kenny Omega looks uber fantastic in victory, having beaten Takeshita the way he did.
Yep.
The thing he's been through with the diverticulitis is translating well with the crowd reactions he's getting. He's getting that proper, what's the word I'm looking for? Natural pop. What's the word?
Heroes welcome.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know.
Whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's a good bit of business.
I think that Ross was right the other month as well when he said that Kenny had lied to us after that match with Gabriel Kidd.
Yes.
Because he was like, I don't know if I can do all the things I used to be able to. Yeah, he can do all the things.
We know he's going to be saying that and still do these things.
Yeah, true.
We know. But we buy it hook, line, and sinker. That's
think
I
I
just
absolutely
want
fine.
to trust Kenny Omega, though.
You can't trust a single wrestler when they speak.
I think there was a counter that I really enjoyed from Takeshita where he just punched him in the stomach. He just went,
Yeah.
like, fair play.
Yeah, like,
why not?
Hang on. Where shall I hit you right now, Kenny? I've got it.
It's what, was it Velasquez did to Lesnar or was it Overeem? Someone just beat his body
Overeem.
up after that. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't even close.
How is this kickboxer going to be?
Let's have a look at this. Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
And you see Lesnar in the match, I've never seen him
Yeah.
like it, just getting his body destroyed.
Hi. Mark Davis interferes in Will Ospreay's steel cage match against Carl Fletcher, which annoyed me. Why even do a bloody cage match in the first place? Ospreay fights
Heels,
back.
Maffew.
To get weapons in the match.
I'm just being old here. The cage is supposed to imply you can't come in. Ospreay fights back and kicks Davis out the cage, but Fletcher attacks him with a hidden screwdriver. Different to the hidden blade. They fight to the top of the cage, and Ospreay hits a Spanish fly back down into the ring, followed by a hidden blade and a tiger driver for the win.
In this moment, I realised that if Will Ospreay made pudding, it wouldn't just be over eggs. It would just be hundreds of eggs.
I think that that's a criticism you could instead apply to Carl Fletcher.
Potentially, yeah.
That stunned me.
If Fletcher made puddings, it would just be thousands of eggs put in front of you. No over-egging any puddings, just
a
bare
doll
eggs.
of eggs.
All eggs, zero pudding. There was a lot going on.
Like
There
the Austin
was,
shirt. 316 eggs.
Because you're watching that Spanish fly off the top of the cage, you're thinking, well, that's the ending. We've seen the thumbtacks used, we've seen the screwdriver
The
used,
super
we've
Os
seen,
cutter off the side.
we've seen Bang Bang in the corner with his big, stupid plate-like face.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh, God, I killed
I just said he can maneuver his face into different expressions really well.
But I've put the cherry on top of the egg pudding, so to speak. He did the old hidden blade and then the Tiger Driver 97 because Kyle's a horrible bastard.
So you're saying they overegg, but it's fighting spirit, Ross. Fighting spirit.
Potentially in this moment, yeah.
That's why the egg dome in Tokyo. That's why the rest because they
yes.
egg the pudding.
No, the fighting spirit in that moment would have been Kyle after taking the Spanish fly
Honestly,
and the hidden blade.
seconds after he
Kick
takes
it
it. I think it was just after the Spanish fly. Not that makes it any better, but like seconds after it. And Ospreay's clawed his way up to his feet and turns around and he's going, I bloody hate you.
Yeah.
How am
I hate you. I hate you.
I hate you so
much. So great.
He's mechanically an unbelievable wrestler, Carl Fletcher, but it is a theme in a lot of his matches I find where he kicks out of everything.
Because he's a big star. That's what they tell. That's what they tell us. That's why he never headlines or anything.
But he kicked
Oh, he's gonna get there, kids.
for this match to come after the Omega Takeshita one, and I was already annoyed at kickouts. And then Styles clashes the lad face first on the body first on the thumbtacks, and he kicks out at two and does like a big sit up kick out. Like yeah, I was like, oh, get in the bin, you Aussie little no.
Oh, he's going for it.
No.
He's getting racist.
No, it's not. It's not necessarily Fletcher's fault. It's whoever put the match together. I understand.
Yeah. Again, we'll talk
It was
about
two,
before
and
about
they're
the
both
full
friends as well. And when two wrestlers who are friends wrestle each other, you know they're going to let each other kick out of a lot of stuff.
I thought
get it.
Will was cruel with that Styles clash though, because he went and scrotum first, the poor lad.
Oh,
You
we
look
didn't
at
want
the-
to put him head first, though. That's
Would you rather go face first or scrotum first?
Not
If
one
I'm
of these
wearing-
bloody questions. I'll get people going, Maffew wants to go screw first and the thumbtacks, pass it on.
I don't think there's a right answer in this one.
I think I would, because I'm wearing tights, I'd go scrotum first, whereas my face is unprotected.
Oh,
and it's
my-
the money maker, you know.
My
Your
face
scrotum
is
is more sensitive, is it not?
my face is
Yeah.
already washed, so I'll take it there rather than that. My scrotum's
Bloody
still
hope
pretty.
so. Wash your
Hey.
No, I wouldn't. I'd go scrot first.
Thank you. This is one I appreciated. Like WWE are the kings of this, of putting something in between, maybe 10 adverts or maybe a match that isn't quite as important to lower the tone. They put the bloody tag match in between these two, putting these two matches back to back. Oh man, you mother! Oh come on, man.
It started to feel like that Mania 29, where all
Right.
the big matches were stacked up
Yeah,
at the end of
it's
it.
like no. I've got some notes here. The Ospreay song at the start made me laugh because they did the little like him yelling, "All right, Brad,"
It's 2010, lads. Dubstep.
Literally, 100% sounds like something I would have laughed at in 2010 and then danced to immediately afterwards.
yeah.
On another level.
Yeah, bring it. Here we go. Two guys who would definitely be on Check Hunter. I just said that to pop someone. I'm going to move on.
Hunter.
Will does a handspring.
What's he
No,
done?
no.
I feel like it's going to be Twink adjacent. That's what I think it's going to be, given the
Will does a handspring.
Tell us what it is, Joel.
Oh no, no.
you don't have to do it.
PG it up if you need to, Joel.
No, you don't need to look at that.
It's all right. Even
I'm intrigued.
Will does
Joel.
a handspring and hits the cage. Don says the cage is cushioning his brain. Well, explain his other matches then, mate.
That moment was very funny because seconds before that, Will stood in the gap between the ropes and the apron. He's like, bloody hell, there's no room.
Oh my God, what have you made me tell?
What are you doing? I told you not to. Oh, well, whatever. I'll tell you
This is my
15
search
times.
history now.
What is it, Joel?
You searched it? Your algorithm's going to be gay. Check Hunter's a thing where it's a specific type of a porn genre where a guy goes up to people and goes, do you want to do things for me for money? And they all look like Kyle or Ospreay.
okay.
Right.
Again, it was not supposed to. I said I don't want to talk about it. It's an Ospreay cage feud ender, so you know it's going to be going mega long and featured a billion kickouts. Ospreay ignoring a screwdriver to the head.
He didn't
again
ignore
because
it.
he's thick.
He didn't ignore it.
Ow, boy!
It's just this big, soft, silly face with a cushion.
I didn't say he had a big...
There's no brain to hurt. You're right. Then a Spanish fly off the top of the cage isn't enough because then Ospreay lands the Tiger Driver 91 to definitely finish. This lost me a bit. You know, I think I liked it up to a point. There's a threshold. You go, this is great. This is great. This is now stupid.
Well, that's how I found the Omega one, yeah.
But
For
again,
me,
I would have probably liked it if they had a break in between. But between these two matches, there was an hour of kickouts and stuff.
For me, the presentation of Fletcher was more egregious than Ospreay. Like I say, he kicked out of everything, whereas I thought Ospreay's performance was pretty epic and sweet for a babyface, you guys.
This portion of the show made me feel like Bonnie Blue for the first time in my life.
Oh, we're bringing up Bonnie Blue.
Thousands of men. Non-stop. All the time. Thousands. Over 1,000, I should say. Not thousands. It's under 2,000, but over 1,000.
So
You can still say thousands
What's it
if
got
it's
to
two.
do with
It's a
this
plural.
match?
So Takeshita and Omega, and then Fletcher and Ospreay.
Right.
That's like a Bonnie Blue.
It's too much.
This is to balance out the thing I just said. That's
Too much
understandable.
stuff.
That's
Yeah.
it. Was a thrill ride. I was happy when we made it through the end of it. If the pay-per-view ended here, I'd have been a happy man.
And I felt like a cam girl watching. No, sorry.
Yeah, you know what? If this had been the main event, I wouldn't have been bitching about
Yeah,
it
right,
this much.
right, yeah.
But I'm still like, this isn't the end, is it?
Well,
Tony Schiavone interviews two of the Queen of the Ring
oh,
cast
by the way,
members.
can we say that the Spanish Fly was mad as well? That
It was, you know-
crazy. Was that your?
No.
Yes, it is!
Oh, baby.
No, the elephant dropped the drop to say the word. Sorry. God, that reference is about 100 years old. Sorry.
Move of the week, Joel Fletcher.
Joel Fletcher.
Why is he Joel Fletcher?
Because I
told you this before.
for some reason, called
but like-
Joel Holland Joel.
that was actually a mistake, right?
I
right,
used to play with football. I went to a school with a guy called Joe Fletcher.
Yeah.
And he was in my head for some reason.
Did he moved to Cuba and everything else? No.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh, Maffew, you killed the
Was that a
podcast.
reference to Tubman going to Japan?
No, it was like because that one week he came in, your mate Joel Fletcher, came in
right.
looking like that, and now he doesn't anymore.
Oh,
We'll pass that, aren't we? I'll let that
see.
one go. I apologise.
Got you.
What does that hat say, Joel?
Dragon New Warm Mountain, I believe in you.
What the hell
Oh,
is that?
I think
an
it's
album.
a Dragon Gate pay-per-view from last year. Dragon Born.
It's a Big Thief album.
Oh, I've heard of Big Thief. I think from you.
Maybe, yeah. I really like him.
Isn't that what Max tried to get chatted on for the AEW? Dragon, we believe in you. You're the best wrestler.
I'm hoping Chuck Taylor's given him permission. I think it was you pointed out last week.
Yeah, he better.
He's a producer now, isn't he, Chuck? So I
Yeah.
imagine he's probably got a finger in it.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Speaking of fingers, this whole hour fingered.
Yeah, it did. And then Tony Schiavone said, how do you like wrestling? And she went, yeah, it's fake. Lol. That's exactly what happened, word for
If
word.
there's one thing she's learned from making Queen of the Ring, it's that shout out to wrestlers. You know before anyone else that you're going to win. Now, what she means is, I think, you have such determination and self-belief that you know
You're going to put on a show.
you're going to win.
You know you're going to
in
win
life
before you. Obviously, you're going to visualize.
Ignore
it,
the
right.
doubters. You know you're going to win, and that's what wrestlers. That's the mindset that the best wrestlers have. But whoever told her to phrase it like that is having a laugh because they knew it would get her in trouble. I swear. And Tony looked disappointed, and I think Taz laughed into the microphone.
Yeah, someone laughed on commentary. Apparently,
Taz is notorious for it. So.
I forget who said the story, but there's a story saying there was groans backstage. Plural
Yeah,
groans.
yeah, it was Fightful Select. I think, or someone with groans backstage. Imagine them all
We
watching.
can reveal someone. Groan. Yeah, cheers. There was a few fans behind her going, "Wait, did you just say it?" But I love that people
Osprey
I can't believe you
Fletcher-
said wrestling's fake. I mean,
Osprey
we
Fletcher
know.
just destroyed themselves. She's gone. You know who's going to win, though. So what's the point?
Bless.
Imagine he's getting his head taped up backstage, Osprey, and just sees her saying that on the monitor.
We need Dr. D to do a shoot running.
She said what? Oh, no.
That would have been great. She's like, "Oh, love, get up here now." And he does a Spanish fly to her off the top of the cage.
Oh.
How does that one feel, you mug?
Yeah, maybe
She gets up, no sells it. That's fine, actually. Like a trampoline.
Maybe his wife ringing him saved some drama from happening because he was busy making up to her, wasn't he?
grenade in my hand. That was like a stand-up routine, that was. For me.
I'll wait for my notes. I literally called it that, yeah.
But we will have to wait for it because there was a pesky main event to get in the way. In the main event, John Moxley defends the AEW World Championship against Cope. Moxley stomps Cope's head on the exposed floor and hits a pile driver back in the ring, but Cope survives.
You arsehole, Cope. You arsehole.
Yeah. Could we just put the audio of the crowd watching this?
Well, I tell you what.
Damn it, you ruined it.
No, when he
Damn
kicks,
it.
you're exactly right. When he kicks up, when Cope, who builds every feud or a lot of feuds since he's come back on, my neck could end my career at any moment. And when he gets stomped on the floor and kicks out of a pile driver back in the ring, and the crowd don't bite on that as the finish, something's wrong.
Is this the one just after the Great Yuta goes back to Moxley?
I
No,
might have
this was
mentioned
before that.
that was before it, I think.
Yeah.
Before
This is the start of the match.
Because I was like, when the Yuta went back to Moxley the way he did, and there was another near fall that felt like it might have been the finish for Cope, and Cope like gets it to 2.99,
Yeah.
and the crowd go.
It's
"Oh my
barely
God,
that.
Read the room.
I put Cope is challenging and the fans sing a song in a nice
Once
moment.
that's the plan, though, you can't read the room.
know,
That's
Yeah. So, yeah.
But even going into the show, the reviews of the Death Riders as a whole, not just our, because I don't think everyone thinks like we do about Cope, even though you should do. It's clear as day now. But everyone, I think, in unison is down on the Death Riders. So the fact that Moxley, if he was planned to win anyway, that's a massive misstep for me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
One of several in this match.
I
huge.
agree. But we got the fans singing Cope's song at the start, and I thought that's the only thing we needed from this match. If they just said, "Good night, everybody," this would be a great pay-per-view. But they kept on going. The ref is bumped, and Willie Yuta comes out to attack Cope. Jay White tries to save the day, but accidentally hits Cope with Moxley's briefcase.
To be fair, great shot with the briefcase. He clobbered it.
Thankfully, our hero kicks out when the referee recovers. A hush has descended over this arena, says Excalibur. I'll say.
Yeah.
Cope hits 3 spears on Moxley and makes the cover, but Christian Cage drags the referee out the ring. He cashes in his title shot. The match becomes a triple threat. Moxley catches Christian in a bulldog choke. Christian tries to pin Cope with one hand.
That would have been fantastic.
It would have been so good.
But Moxley drags him away and he passes out. The champ retains. And then Moxley, some other stuff afterwards, but we'll just talk about the match.
We're in a
Go on.
lose-lose because I'm not a big fan of the Death Rider storyline and I'm not a big fan of the Cope stuff. So whichever result had happened, I would have sat here I would have been complaining now. It was a lose-lose booking decision. So I don't know if I'm as annoyed as everyone else whose main gripe seems to be, well, Moxley just retained. Because if Cope had won, I would have also been annoyed by that. So it's more the way the match happened and how protected Cope was and why do we have to think he's the toughest and the strongest man?
I would have been all right with Cope winning because it would have ended this Death Rider storyline, which is going nowhere. He needs to be smothered with a pillow.
So you'd been fine with... Think what Cope as champion would look like, though.
He's not going to have it for long.
No, but is he? That's always the fear with Cope.
And then
Anything is better than the Death Riders.
Because then every pay-per-view will end with a 30-minute Cope match as well. And
Imagine
I'd
Cope.
take that.
No.
Because
Would you take
I
a
would.
30-minute Cope match against Swerve where Cope valiantly wins?
Oh, no, if option C is Swerve, then absolutely. I'm just saying, in this...
C, you say. Austin Aries is...
Oh, God.
The man who
if Austin
invented
Aries
it.
did a shoot running, that'd be better.
What if Christian won? Would you be like?
Yeah,
that'd be
I'd
fantastic.
happy
He
with that.
deserves it.
Fantastic. Something different. We're getting away from
But
the Death
now,
Riders, which stinks.
His title shot's gone now.
Just because
He's
Cope
used
couldn't
that.
get pinned.
It was...
Imagine Cope going up to Christian saying, sorry, mate, I've got a big favour to ask you.
And also, it's so un-Christian. Which sounds funny the way you say
that. He's very clever.
But it's only, you're supposed to be the smartest guy in the room, and everyone's like, aha, he's so crafty. He's like a fox.
Maffew said, "You dumb little woodland orange creature."
F-O-X.
I didn't think he was that bad, to be honest with you.
No, but the fact we both went, oh!
I thought you were just selling it. I really appreciate that.
When Christian cashes in,
Start running
it
like
gets...
Cena. Go Fox yourself.
when Christian cashes in, it's obviously made a triple threat, and the commentators even go, that means there's no disqualifications, so why wouldn't Christian have Nick Wayne have kill switch if he's fine?
Well, he deviated from the plan, as Nick Wayne told us.
Well, I guess
the one sliver of light is that his family are annoyed with him.
Yeah.
Which is fair. I mean,
But was that the call on the night, or did this just like them trying to cover their own backs?
I imagine Christian might have even gone, they wouldn't think that was good.
Yeah.
We should make them angry at me.
And it is funny that the crowd loves the idea of Cope. They love the song, they love the look. They
His
go,
legacy and everything.
when I
Yeah.
was a young one watching the Attitude Era, etc., etc. Then he wrestles, and there was nothing here for 26 whole bloody minutes. Christian has to be a dum-dum.
It didn't help that they just followed two such action-packed matches back to back.
Yeah, there's nothing these two could have done. I mean, Cope literally can't do anything there.
He's not.
About that.
I'm not saying that he's a bad wrestler or anything.
Yeah, but it's a different thing. We're
but
like
it's
fifth gear, parked at the side of the road.
Aye.
It is scary. There's a clip that went round of Jim Cornette from a few years ago going, I just don't get what Jon Moxley brings in his match. And he's like, he does this, he does this, he does this, and then someone splicing together clips from this match here, where everything Cornette laid out happened in this match here. And it was just scary how true that was from Cornette.
I'm a
like
Moxley
Moxley.
defender. It's just his Death Riders thing stinks right now. I don't care. What negative things were there?
I forget how in particular.
Oh, okay.
He does the spot with the ring mat being exposed was mentioned. The stuff with the forearms was mentioned. It
So
all
it's
made
kind
sense.
of like the stock Jericho match where he takes the ringside camera and
Cornette was like, there's a 4 minute to a Moxley
okay.
match, and that formally was on
Lots of
display.
wrestlers have
Every
certain
wrestler's
tricks.
got their bloody four. I mean, that's a silly
I think
thing to
that
say.
Moxley still. I feel really bad for
Sorry for
him.
bringing it up. Lad.
No.
Well, no, I mean, like,
it's
Just trying to create discussion on the podcast. I'm
How
sorry.
dare you try and cause it?
and it did generate discussion.
We
seem to get
agree
annoyed.
with all our thoughts on this podcast. We agree beforehand.
It's just because he's got that cowboy hat on. It's giving him
I know, it's
extra
very
Kavorka.
threatening.
Oh, I'm telling you. Someone poisoned the water hole.
Every wrestler had a spot. No, I think that I feel so bad for Moxley because I still like him as a wrestler. I think he brings a lot of intensity to his matches. His entrance was fantastic, like clutching the briefcase, talking trash to the crowd and that. He's still got the vibe, the aura, and his promos are still fantastic. But the booking has just been so bad, and it's not his fault.
That's why I'm getting mad at you. It's not you. It's the fact that there's a lot of Moxie detractors. I'm like, no.
It's not Moxie's fault.
Yeah. I will defend Mox. I like him.
The repetitive nature of what's been happening as well.
Yeah,
Just
that's
the fact
another
that
thing.
every main event happens
When
the
you
big
did
beatdown.
need him,
couldn't
Kobe,
believe
I was
it.
like, what was the point of the whole bill?
Yeah, and I don't know why Yuta is in this main event spot.
Because he's the one who's been mistreated by
Yeah,
Mark.
but
You've got
this
Claudio.
is the
You've got
pay-per-view
Claudio.
main event. I like Wheeler Yuta, but he is not that type of guy. He's
They seem to think
like
that we're
a
all...
Pidgey in Pokemon showing up for the last battle.
They seem to think we're very invested in Yuta when
We're not.
any crowd reaction he gets is minimal. It's like, are we on the moral compass of Yuta? Will he go with Moxley or go with Cope?
Yeah.
It seemed like that was obviously the swinging, deciding factor of the match. That it didn't land because I don't care about Yuta. He's
Be like,
not
if-
landing for me.
During Cena versus Cody Rhodes, B2 does a run in.
Be square.
That's right.
B2.
I actually liked the thing on Dynamite because it was like something new for Wheeler. And all right, fair enough, mate. Maybe you'll break out of this role, which is just the man who ruins the main events now. But then he's just gone back to it.
AW book can be weird sometimes. They can give somebody nothing and yet still put them in a focal point where you're supposed to put them. Like, but there's nothing here for fans to get invested in.
I
But
honestly,
you want us to react a certain way? No. You need to actually set that up
It
and make
feels
us care.
It feels like we've just got out of one vortex with Jericho finally being put on a pre-show, and now we're in the Cope vortex. Because I'm happy to be proven wrong by somebody, but it just feels like once again Tony can't say no to an old boy.
Tony Khan.
Yeah. I feel like for the longest time, because you couldn't be watching that Jericho stuff over the last year, especially, and gone, this is really adding value to my show, and not just patting some old lad on the arse, which is what all his segments were.
That's what The Rock does in NXT.
Yeah, and now it feels like the same thing's happening with Cope. They're just all feeding his ego and not really adding to the show.
and you look at who Tony had around him who have not been around. Like he had Cody, he had the Bucks, he had wrestlers who could maybe help him stand up to other I'm not trying to say that Tony can't stand up for himself, but there's a certain clickiness to wrestling, and he will still be viewed as someone who can be manipulated by a lot of the wrestlers. There.
That's why I like, Speedball's coming to AEW. I'm like, cool. He's not with any of the cool people, though. There's not the clique.
Oh, it's a bit soon to be. Speedball's cool.
Yeah, right. Well, look at all the other people they've had in last year.
Well, I think...
Hey, how's Action Andretti doing? That big push.
He's not Speedball.
Leo Rush, was he on the show?
Yeah, he's in the crowd watching.
They're in a tag team together, yeah.
Tag match, yeah.
He was in the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, watching
front row.
with interest.
Prime seats.
The Ops were up in the crowd as well.
They were
In their box.
bored poolers.
Well, that's just Hook. That's just how he looked.
This all could have been saved, by the way, if the referee abided by the rules, right? Because when Christian comes down and the contract has not yet been signed, he bonks Cope on the head with the contract.
Oh,
the contract does not become active until it's signed. That should have been a disqualification.
Imagine if that had been the finish.
Moxley should have the title retained, via disqualification. Cope would have lost. Everything would have been fine.
But
if
again,
the
it's
referee abided by the ruls.
AEW's relaxed rules that they're very happy to go on. Tables and chairs are okay if the referee decides it's funny.
It's a massive shame,
It is.
because the rest of the card, I thought the rest of the card was fantastic. I can see why people think it was too much, but everybody's talking
Everyone
about.
put in effort, like
Yeah.
a lot of effort.
This was like, there's a Kiss album, it's like Songs from the Elder, which is a concept album. On its original release, the label got a hold of it and goes, nah, these songs would be different. They'd be better if we do it this way around. They went, no, it's a concept album. It's a story. You've mixed it round. It's horrible now. And they re-released it a while ago with like him in the right order. And everyone went, oh, this is a much better album. Now the songs are in the order they're supposed to be. If they'd done that with this, I would have loved this show.
I still wouldn't have liked the title match, the main title match.
If that was on the pre-show.
If Tony and Mariah was on the pre-show.
Rizzler being in the main event, and that could be, wouldn't even headline that. Then the rest of it, if they'd spaced out, had something a bit lower there, because there was so many fantastic stuff at the start of the card.
Yeah.
But by the end of it, you'd almost forgotten about it. So there was so many good highlights here. It's a shame that we're focusing on the negative. But
it is,
that's wrestling.
and I think I agree with Ross as well in that, like, the matches in isolation for me, it's just the order, it's just the sequencing again. But I think I would have enjoyed especially the Omega Takeshita match more and the Ospreay Fletcher match more.
Putting those two things
which
back to
both
back is
had
cruel.
ridiculous stuff in them. Like,
Yeah.
it's four of the best wrestlers around and all that sort of
Yeah.
stuff. But and then the main event happened. So yeah.
I'm just still waiting for evidence that Cope is in it for the right reasons, not just to stroke his own bollocks, because everything he does on every single show is all about making him look as cool as possible.
he's Poochie.
When in
He's
his role right now should be given back to those who need to come up to his level instead of ones like he's knocked down Swerve. He's trying to knock down Swerve already on Dynamite, as we'll get on to later. I'm sick of it, man. We got rid of Jericho and now we've got this whole just
Go away, old Canadians.
crap.
He
man.
has to
Life
go,
is
blood.
a
He has to go.
highway. Yeah, why don't you drive down it and don't come back?
I think that should we talk about the aftermath actually?
Yeah, we should. I'd like to, but I will say one positive thing is Ross is really funny when he's talking about Cope. Like, he's as angry as he is. He's very entertaining.
I want to like it because I believe it or not, when we do these reviews and I go and check the comments, I do hate it when people go, they're so negative about AEW because we say the things we like.
We just say
the things we
yeah.
don't like.
Yeah,
but
but-
obviously people pick and choose what they want to hear. And now this
Yeah.
week they're going to hear all the negativity about the main event and go, oh, they crapped on Revolution.
Why-
Oh,
we
look on
didn't.
Twitter. We're at AEW. On AEW, we're a shill for
Oh,
Tony
no,
Khan as well.
No, because if you look, we're not the only people who crapped on the main event.
I know, but I'm just
So
saying, like,
positive. Shall I have a quick
Why-
rundown?
No,
Positives.
so positive about the rest of the card. It's just this
okay.
Cope ruining everything.
I think
I'm
that-
really
So
annoyed by
MJF
it.
versus Page,
just
good.
ignore those comments.
Monet
because
versus
they're our
Mono.
lifeblood,
Oh,
Jack.
stop doing that.
Well, some of them are. I think
Not all of them.
there'll be certain people on the WWE and AEW extremes of the fan spectrum.
I know.
You just won't be able to please them no matter how positive you are about it because they're ultra.
Yeah.
fan. So you've just got to.
You have to please everybody who has a Dragon Ball Z avatar on Twitter.
What?
No, it's just you try
No?
so hard to just
Whatever.
be as...
Oh, yeah.
You know what? There wasn't anything to it.
I
Please
try
carry on, Ross.
so
I'm
hard
sorry
to
for
be as
interrupting.
objective as possible. Obviously, you have your
You
favorite
can't be.
wrestlers.
You can't be
but
though.
people
that's the
pick
thing.
and choose what
You
they
can't-
hear.
One of my favorite things to be accused of is
DDT Cope.
being biased. I'm like, well, you can't not
Yeah.
be biased to an art form.
We are, but yeah, we do have our stuff we like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like CM Punk.
No, you should.
For example.
You should like the things you don't like. Shut up.
Anyway, it
Moxie
was-
goes to leave this segment because it's never ending, but runs into Prince Nana. Swerve Strickland is waiting in the crowd above and dives onto Moxie before celebrating the end of the show. And I thought, wow, that's a really sweet high upper drop kick. I was like, oh no, it's a stomp.
just.
That's a risky move to hit up
Oh
on
yeah.
the stage.
There was security there as well to help, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's scary, isn't it?
Yeah. Luckily, he's a professional.
This lad needs to beat Moxley.
Yeah.
Give him without Cope being involved. I know he's
No,
got a
Cope
rematch
does-
next week, but let's not have Cope involved in that. Would you take Swerve beating Moxley, but if he only beats him with the help of Brave Cope who interferes? now?
If it means getting it away.
If it means getting
Okay.
Swerve goes, thank you, Cope.
Yeah, Swerve's like, no, please, I have to give a shout out to the guy who helped me.
Did you see
No, I
the?
was like,
Yeah.
You see the
He
in-ring,
gives the robe to Cope.
the in-ring promo they did after the main pay-per-view went off the air. Because Tom was like,
no refunds.
Has Cope turned heel? Yeah, I was just like, no, this is Cope just pooing all over Swerve. Because Swerve was like, I watched you when you were like doing all your stuff, and every time you released a DVD, I bought the DVD. Every book, I read the book. And then Cope's like, I'm gonna, I forget what he said, like verbatim, but he's like, I'm gonna win now. And he sort of throws the mic down, just sort of storms past Swerve. And I'm like, you just can't give anyone anything at any point. The cameras weren't rolling at this point, and he's still doing it like this.
Yeah, was it this a while ago? Is it true that the only people he's lost to an AEW are Christian?
Malachi Black, I think he lost to once as well.
Right.
To set up the cage where he won.
And when Christian beat him, it was cheap.
Yeah.
At both times.
And Christian's
right.
beat him twice, yeah.
One was literally at the end of a match that he'd wrestled.
Yeah.
That shows you where he is as a guy. Again, I want the story
Anyway,
to come out where it's
we'll
like,
move on because people will be quite right to go.
yeah.
You guys really are focusing on the negative. Anyway, some good stuff for the pay-per-view.
Well, it was
some good
as I
stuff.
said, it was the last thing on the show.
I know.
everyone's talking about it. Yeah.
Good stuff. Thank you to all the good wrestlers
Yeah, thanks for
that we like.
Honestly,
Now we're going to go...
losing to Cena so much in the 2000s has really done a number on his... He can never lose again.
And now we're going to have a break.
And one more thing.
Monday Night Raw. Ooh. That's right, that's what we do. The show opens with Jey Uso versus Grayson Waller. Theory gets on the apron, but Jey knocks him down with a super kick before hitting a spear on Grayson for the win. The heels try to beat Jey down, but he fights back and takes them out. Gunther ambushes Jey from behind and chokes him out. We later see AA check on Jey in the trainer's room.
Welcome to New Yeet City, guys.
Yeah, and then we got some
Thank you.
got some old people going, I haven't due to New York City. I'm quite shut up.
I tell you what, for someone who's rated 74 on 2K25 that we'll learn during this match, taking on someone who's rated 90, the 74 fella got a lot of stuff in there. Let me tell you.
Certainly did.
It's almost like those ratings are a load of bollocks.
Gunther, for the second straight week in a row this has happened to Jey, where he's choked him out, I think. And Gunter's had the upper hand.
Yeah.
Which you want heading into this underdog match at Mania and everything.
Yeah, I guess this was just formula.
Yeah.
Type nothing else to say.
The heels got involved, the babyface made a comeback, then the big bad booty daddy heel came in and choked him out at the end. I've not watched
Steiner.
Chris Van Vliet's interview with Scott Steiner yet, but I have seen that clip about Hogan.
Yeah.
He's a mother effer, he says.
He's Steiner's hated Hogan since they're in WCW together. He was openly criticising him. He had that interview with World of Wrestling where he says, you ever seen Hulk Hogan and Ronald McDonald in the same room? Nah, exactly.
Guess you could see him at that new Manchester United stadium now, because that looks like a clown tent.
Get him.
Oh, you're going to get into the diddling championships like that, man?
It just sounds like I'm saying diddle.
Diddling's harmless.
That's what diddling is.
Diddling's fun, and above all,
Oh, is that what they're doing? Saying diddle?
diddle, diddle.
You saw the Crown Prince of the diddle there.
That's
hey,
what they're doing.
Hey, diddle, hey, diddle,
Yeah.
oh, diddle, hey. That's diddling.
What?
What did you think it was?
Yeah, what did you
I didn't know. I thought
That's
I particularly started singing, but not saying the word diddle.
That's the kind of stuff you like, isn't it? Like Frank Zappa jazz influenced stuff. I've never listened to him. I assume that's
How
what he
dare you
does.
say Frank Zappa's a diddler?
I assume that's
Come
what
on
he
now.
does.
After a recap of the feud between Rollins and Punk, we get a video package on Penta versus Kaiser. Kaiser thinks Penta is an idiot for having no fear. Penta says Lucha Libre is his kingdom, and he has no fear, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Lucha Libre is my city.
Yeah, basically, it was just a little summary of what we know. I like Kaiser's angle that like fear is what keeps you safe. From me, you should embrace the fear and all that sort of stuff. So,
Yeah, it was okay.
last week, by the way, Ludwig Kaiser said, "I am a future world champion." Fraser was right. He's going to be a future world champion. Honestly, he's done me. He's done me. I was devastated
Well, because Kaiser says he wants to win the title. That's
because
it.
WWE got Kaiser to say it. I'm like, oh no,
Because they listen to the podcast.
no, it's just a bad sign.
Say this, Kaiser. It'll annoy Jack.
No, it's just a bad sign for my prediction. That's all. I think Fraser's won it.
I love listening to Jack talk about his relationship with Fraser.
No, I got wound up by Fraser last week as well.
Oh my God, it's
We've already
We've ended last week, it's fine. Yeah.
I'm all right with you.
I'm all right with it. It's fine.
I've still gotten blocked on Twitter, mate. From
Have you blocked him?
Yeah.
Fraser.
I didn't know
I
that.
got blocked on Twitter. I forget what it was. We're having a little back and forth. And we were playing along, and I was just like, I'm just going to block him. And he was just like, Ross, is everything okay between us? I was like, yeah, it's Twitter. It's not real.
No, I would be anxious. I'd be worried as well.
Have you blocked anybody from the office on social medias?
Nah.
Oh.
Nah.
Well,
I?
after
No.
that, Logan Paul makes his entrance and rips an anti-Logan T-shirt off a suspiciously well-built young man in the front row.
Yeah.
Okay. Logan says he doesn't typically associate with people like AJ Styles. He's more similar. to people like The Rock and John Cena, people who have transcended sports and
Can
entertainment.
this businessman stop going up and down the stairs? He heard this all afternoon in his clippy cloppy shoes. Get some slippers. You're inside.
Get some sketches like Jamie Redknapp.
Yeah. Sorry, Maffew.
It's okay.
Doing my tits in.
Bless you. Logan is shocked Cody turned down The Rock's offer and can't believe it took Cena 20 years to realize nice guys finished last. Dwayne can consider Logan's soul on sale. Logan spots comedian Andrew Schultz in the crowd and asks why he came to MSG. He says he came to see Punk versus Rollins. If this sounds exciting, I apologize because it wasn't, which isn't the answer Logan wanted. Schultz says nobody came to see Logan because this is a real city who likes real wrestlers like AJ Styles. Logan drags Schultz into the ring, but AJ Styles makes the save for his number one fan, Andrew Schultz, and hits the phenomenal forearm. AJ calls Logan, but I'm already bored of this. Any other thoughts there, Jack? This was just a big advert.
I wrote that especially for you.
Yeah, but like I feel bad that we're now recapping the advert.
I get what they were trying to do. Schultz is a New Yorker. They want to get the New York crowd against Logan. I just don't know if, especially to us, I'm not. I've seen clips of Andrew Schultz. I'm not particularly. It didn't really do much for me anyway.
Oh,
What I've seen of Andrew Schultz is he has very ordinary realizations, then makes them seem like he's had like an awakening.
Like Joe Rogan.
Like rain makes you wet when you don't use an umbrella.
Isn't that crazy, bro?
That's all I've seen of Andrew Schultz.
I've seen a clip of when Shane Gillis is on, and Andrew Schultz is either on something or just up a height and tries to joke around with Shane Gillis, but gets really like legitimately cross. And Gillis is just like schooling him, just going like, "All right, mate, calm down." So he's on a different level of comedy, and it's like, oh no.
fair enough.
Other notes for the segment: Storyline and gear for Logan Paul, proving he's a whopper. I don't think they lowered the mic or anything like that when it came to the booze he got at the start, like they sometimes do with Dom Mysterio, who is no longer dirty. Maffew, did you see this news this
Yeah, he's
week?
had a wash.
Aye. He's no longer dirty. Bronson Reed's no longer big, and there was a third one.
Seth is no longer freaking.
What could it mean for WrestleMania?
Ooh, who knows?
But apart from that, AJ Styles is going to face Logan Paul at WrestleMania.
Will it be better than his Shane McMahon match, which was surprisingly
It
good?
will, finger Jack. You know it will.
It'll be pretty good, probably. Yeah.
Logan's got 5 weeks now to rehearse every single spot like he does. AJ
can't
Styles
believe
is all right.
He's pretty good.
He's all right. The New Day arrive and rile up the crowd during the break. Obafemi is here to watch their Tornado tag match against Ray and Dragon Lee. A mysterious luchador interferes to help the heels win and runs away from security.
Clues were there as to who it might have been. He says gracias, which is obviously thank you, but in Spanish.
We get down
He
if you sit
does
on the
that
floor.
as well. He does the delayed German that we know Chad Gable does.
I must have taught him it.
Clues were there.
It's the Canadian cripplet. No.
He's back!
I'm sorry.
Crowd pops.
Another great week for the Benoits. The most unbelievable happening happened during Rey Mysterio's entrance. He missed a child to do the old forehead thing with.
That's to show how serious he was.
A lad in a purple mask at the very top of the row. He missed. He looked horribly devastated.
It was Pachiti. On his knees.
He has been away from the office this week, so that could really have been him. LWO have new merch, so they're not going anywhere. I've written in my notes here, which is weird.
Well, I guess they look like why are these guys? They're just kind of there.
Yeah. It was a hell of a bump for Xavier Woods to take off the Rana, off the ropes through the table on the floor.
Beautiful.
He skimmed it, but cracked the table at the same time. Must be that dump truck of his.
Yeah.
The action was great throughout, as you would expect, with all 4 of these lads involved, and obviously the little bit with the masked man was very nice indeed as well, making you think one thing. New Day profiting off that shoot appearance like good heels would do, and then I thought Pat McAfee was interesting during this match, as he was.
Wow,
during
not many people say that.
The Logan Paul segment, he was very positive about Logan Paul, and in this match here, he was very much New Day. It felt like he was trying to be more of a stereotypical heel commentator this week, rather than just loud man who is enjoying watching the wrestling.
Oh, you know what? He's getting behind the Americans because he likes that anthem of theirs.
But it feels like they've taken that, like obviously the diatribe. Sorry, get me words out from Elimination Chamber and sort of gone right. Let's make you a heel then, because it felt like after these 2 segments here back to back, it was more than just what he's been for the past however long.
Yeah, fair enough.
That, well said. Yeah, and I like that. This was a hard-hitting match. Crowd were into it. It's finishing a feud and setting up a new one. I like it when wrestling things happen like that.
Well, and also is this the end of the Ray New Day stuff?
It would seem to me to be.
He kicked him out of the locker room.
Well, they came back in.
Yeah, fair enough.
Turns out you can do that with doors. But yeah, you've said all the good stuff there. So, and yeah, the masked man was very good. Finn Balor tries to complain to Carlito about Bron Breakker, but Carlito is distracted by John Cena being a bad guy now. He thought Cena would be a good guy forever, just like himself.
I like that a lot.
Carlito, no reference to Jesus, trying to stab him that one time. But...
Carlito still hates Cena, fair.
Whatever.
Do you reckon they would ever bring that up?
What, remember when John Cena beat a guy called Jesus at an event called Armageddon?
No, the fact that Jesus stabbed him in a nightclub.
What was the reason for that? Was it to cover up an injury or something?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's injured. Don't worry, I had my guy stab him.
Jesus Christ.
Carlito was like
sorry.
the next big thing then as well, man.
He really was.
Yeah.
People who don't know just see this, racist man on TV every week.
Goodness.
He was just ungodly popular for a long time.
He was really cool.
Yeah.
Brucey P used to say in his podcast that the wheels fell off because he was too infatuated with the ladies on the road.
Oh, my.
Oh, I remember that, yeah. Why was he tired? Why was he not putting his effort in? Because he was saving it for after the show.
Yeah.
Didn't stop,
Yes, Carlito.
didn't stop Brett.
The rest of the group arrive, and Liv Morgan announces a number one contender match for the IC title between Raquel and Bayley. Dom reveals that he's managed to convince Adam Pearce to book an IC title match between Balor and Braun next week.
Thank you, my man. He says in
I love you.
Jesus.
I love you, Dom.
Thank you very much.
You're on right there.
Oh, no. He's just waiting for Finn to confirm it with him. Finn thanks Dom and hugs him before leaving. Liv asks why Dom didn't just get himself a title shot instead. Dom says he believes in Balor. Clap, clap. Thank you.
Say my name and I appear. Well, you sit there in your cowboy hat. Don't you have a go at me for national stereotype?
I'm not saying anything. I'm slowly distancing myself away from the pair of you while you do that.
We're all a bit Irish. It's fine.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we are.
I'm a whole 8th.
Oh, so you're allowed to do it.
Yeah, my great granddad Mac.
Jack says, I can say it.
Yeah, he was. I know.
Mac King.
No, he was on the other side of the family, but
Oh.
it was McCallion, so Mac. His real name was John Cena. No.
I think Liv and Dom.
If he'd been in the club we've seen, he would have been Mac the Knife.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying, Ross?
I think Liv and Dom are plotting to take out Finn Balor so they can take over the Judgment Day good and proper.
Yeah.
Because Dom was like, oh, I believe in Finn. And then they do a little caress, so they do together like they're evil
But
people.
what does that mean?
Which they are. Because obviously, why wouldn't Dom just give himself the title match against Bron Breakker, who he would die against? Just give it to Finn so he can die instead. Finn at the start of the segment isn't invited to wherever Dom and Liv and Raquel have been. I've missed that bit. They've been somewhere and he's like, oh, where was my invite now?
Can't remember.
Yeah,
what it
wherever
was.
they've been before the segment. Probably the pictures. See, Kangaroo Jack.
What a film.
I only know about that because of the production and marketing to make it look like it was this comedy film with this
Talking kangaroo.
talking kangaroo.
It's Kayla's favourite film.
It's an unbelievable film.
Yeah.
Is it actually worth watching?
No, but I liked
okay.
it as a kid.
Yeah.
Because I was too stupid to realize I'd been lied to.
Kayla-
Turns into like a mob thing.
Yeah, so I've read the description and gone, this is a weird film.
I've watched it 3 times all the way through now since knowing Kayla. It would be more if I didn't put my foot down.
Is it the?
Oh,
Is it,
she really likes
Oh,
it
she
then.
unironically loves it.
does she like the bit where he's having a dream and then the kangaroo sings "Rapper's Delight"?
Yeah.
Is it like, oh, look, Kayla, I have to watch AEW Revolution. It's 4 hours long. But afterwards, we can watch Kangaroo Jack. Is that a compromise?
It feels like it's at least once every 6 months it's brought up. Can we watch it?
Wow.
Yeah. I think
There's the
she's
bit
got
where the
an issue.
kangaroo eats the hot sweet. I
That's
can't
really
handle
funny, yeah. With its hoodie on.
it. It's got the funny lad in from the Scary Movie films.
Yeah, off SNL.
Anthony.
Bourdain.
No, yeah.
Wow. Chef Andy Bourdain, what are you doing here?
It's literally got that lad in who plays mobsters all the time and stuff. It's got Christopher Walken.
What?
Yeah.
He's
great-
the kangaroo.
He's like the head of the crime family who are chasing them down.
He doesn't play the kangaroo.
Great film.
I love Kayla's taste in films.
Hopping around.
If it's not
Harry
horror-
Potter, the dodgiest horror films you ever seen. Kangaroo Jack.
She's a horror girl.
She's
isn't
mint.
she?
Ah, she loves horror. Yeah, loves the horror. As the Americans like to say.
Good. That was good.
So yeah, it looks like the JD are still subtly splitting up with Dom and Liv and Raquel going one way and Finn being shafted the other.
Now there's an image. Cody arrives
Joel,
to
get up that website again. You might see it.
Cody arrives to cut a promo. He talks about Madison Square Garden, but Cena is on the show tonight.
Isn't on the show.
He'll be here next week in Belgium instead. So not
Russell,
here.
loyalty, respect.
Oh, well done. Well
Very
done.
nice indeed.
Very nice.
Given Cena's history at MSG, Cody thinks it's a weird decision. The crowd chant, "Let's go Cena, Cena sucks." Cody doesn't begrudge a legend like Cena having a part-time schedule, but he does begrudge him making hypocritical posts on social media one day after his betrayal. Cody calls Cena a moron. He's always been best for business, but the business has changed. A number Cody wants to mention is 17, when he drank a very good beer. 17 isn't going to happen, and Cody has the heartbreaking privilege of letting Cena find that out. He's the captain now. Look at
I
him.
am the captain now.
It's crazy that's still
Quoting
getting
that
referenced.
film, The Somalian Nightmare. Cody.
Adrenaline. New boat.
On my boat, yeah. This is my boat, it's not yours.
I haven't seen the rest of the film.
You're Tom Hanks and I am the other man. Whoa.
Oh.
Is that the one with the ball?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the prequel.
Have you ever seen Tom
He leaves him on the island and then,
Have you ever seen Tom Hanks' Jamaican son?
Yes.
Yes.
Chet Hanks.
Yeah.
Check Hanks.
He
There's
seems
a-
stable.
Yeah, there's an Irish comedian called Colin Geddes who does a really funny impression of like, this is Tom Hanks' son trying to chat up a lass. It's like, you know me daddy, Wilson, the volleyball. Life be like a boxing jump.
It's all right. Jack's 8% Jamaican. He can do that.
I'm doing an impression of an Irishman doing an impression of that.
Oh, damn it. He's got us there on a technicality.
It's a
We have
double-
to let Jack go.
Double Jeopardy situation, it's only a yellow card. I can remain on the
double
podcast
Jeopardy.
for now.
Isn't it weird to hear the pitch change for the Let's Go Cena Sucks chants? That was my big takeaway. Now the kids are going Cena Sucks and the adults are going Let's Go Cena.
Yeah.
There was some adults also saying Cena sucks, but this New York crowd was certainly
Deeper.
slightly more in favour of the heel than the other crowd on SmackDown. So who'd have thought? What's
You
he,
okay,
what's he
man?
seen there?
Yeah, it's just a friend of mine I was not talking to in ages has sent me a message that's basically spam. I was just
Maffew,
like,
I've had for your baby.
yeah, it was just weird to say it. No, not that. No. Damn it, you inserted a word just before I said yes.
I don't know what he means.
neither.
No, it was just weird. You know when your global friend on Facebook clicks a link they're not supposed to, and then every one of your friends gets like,
One of them.
"Hey, have you seen this on completely dodgy URL?" I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Don't be clicking any links now.
No.
John Cena has a mole in his camp. How did Cody find out this intel? I would like to know. Because apparently John's told the inner circle of The Rock and Travis Scott that he's going to be in Brussels next week. How did Cody find out?
Who does he know in the camp?
Mole.
So Brussels, Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Could be Ava.
Oh, yes.
Nah, that would imply that she knows
The
anything.
bastard child. That's harsh. Sorry, that's harsh.
Literally not true.
Here comes Ava, the big bastard herself. Very happy to see her. Ross just laughed, coughing everywhere.
Turn into a carry on.
Lyra Valkyrie
Yes.
interviewed during the break. It's all right. I can say a name like that because I'm 0% Irish.
Okay.
She says Ivy Nile is a horrible person, but puts her over as a tough opponent. Lyra is looking forward to Raquel versus Bailey and can't stop thinking about her defeat to Bailey a few weeks ago.
Yeah, it was
This
just
must
one of
have
them. It
taken-
was just in the break.
Yeah, it must have taken place during these unskippable, unrewindable breaks you get on Netflix that you can't physically see.
Yeah. Raquel beats Bailey after interference from Liv and Dom and the poo on her shirt. She's a nasty pasty. That's all the notes there.
I was a little bit surprised she won.
Me too.
I put absolutely zero heat here. Wasn't bad, but they had Mox cope levels of interest.
I thought I've written down it's fitting that they call her Big Mammy Cool because she wrestles like Big Daddy Cool when he's injured.
Oh, hey. Jesus Christ.
When he's injured.
The most interesting.
It's just mean.
The most dick you've ever sounded.
Big power moves are powerful, but I'm just bored.
Oh, my.
Bless her. The most interesting part about this segment was happening when they were walking through the backstage area.
What
Because
happened?
we see
Oh, yeah, who was it?
in the background of Pamela walking through, and I did enjoy that bit where she's shouting, "Come on, Pamela!" is Raquel during the match. That made me laugh because that's her real name. Natalia and Maxine are speaking once again in the corridor.
What is this
Where
about?
is this ending?
Is Maxine going to show up at Bloodsport?
Oh, that'd be nice.
I hope so.
Me too.
Just because it cut to her horrified face whenever there's like an arm lock.
When someone tells her she can't wrestle, and she, oh, what? I can't believe you.
My one expression.
By the way, those AA lads at the American Alpha, the Alpha Academy, sorry.
No, the lads you go, just two of them.
Alcoholics Anonymous. The
Otis and Tozawa.
Otis and Tozawa. Going up the Jews at the start of the show going, we've got your back after you just got felled by Gunther.
Again.
Where are they?
Let's be having them.
Yeah, Delia Smith.
They don't want to actually go that close to Gunther.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I mean, who would?
But Otis is brave, though.
Yeah. It is just odd seeing Raquel going like, remember we had all that momentum like a year ago and she's come back and she's just there.
Well, she had to take time off and it was badly timed for her.
Yeah. And it's just, honestly, timing in wrestling is everything.
It
So,
is.
very sorry to see it.
It's odd because she's obviously I think the act works when they're together, but as a singles capacity, it's not just landing for me at all.
No.
But fair play to Pam for putting her over. Up the Pam.
Well done, Pam. Kathy Kelly interviews Chad Gable backstage and accuses him of being the mysterious luchador from earlier. People have been sued for less than that.
I think she's overstepped her journalistic bounds.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Chad plays dumb. What? That's not true. And says it's ridiculous that a fan was able to jump the barricade. Security at MSG is clearly pathetic. Kathy doesn't buy it, but in the background we see security removing the luchador in question.
Chad's face was really funny. He's like, well, yes.
Is his face big and stupid as well?
I'd never said that.
I'll tell you what, I've got sympathy with Kathy Kelly here because a crucial detail in this segment is that Kathy Kelly was not wearing her glasses. So for her to jump to that conclusion, the glasses have been a big part of her presentation the past couple of weeks when she's been nerdy reporter who pronounces every single word perfectly, which I cannot do physically. The glasses weren't there this week.
So you're saying Ava is the bastard child and she's the blind bastard?
Yes, I am.
Oh my goodness me.
That's like what Tom's been saying around the office this week. Should I go? I'll go for it.
Okay.
It's just like penis on the page. You know that famous saying, penis on the page?
Have you ever heard of penis on the page?
So it's,
Go on.
Tom's interview with Scott D'Amore is live on the podcast feed this week. And during it, he's like, oh, it's just like penis on the page, Scott D'Amore. And then Scott D'Amore's like, yeah, Tom, yeah, definitely. Tom's heard a radio DJ guru fella, forgetting what his name was, years ago say, I like to say sometimes, this is like a penis on the page. It's a spike in popularity in something, yeah.
It's just a weird way of expressing it.
Yeah,
though.
Tom,
That's not an everyday expression.
No, but Tom is just taking it and run with it and thinks it is. And he said it to Scott D'Amore in this interview. It's just like penis on the page, you know. Joe Hendry's world title run, maybe I think is the topic being discussed. It's penis on the page, man. And Scott D'Amore's like, yeah. So Aiden's listening to it the other day and he turns around and goes, Ross Fraser, have you heard of penis on the page before? I'm like, no. What does it mean? She's like, Tom's just said it in this interview. Why did we get here from this? I don't know. Penis on the page. Where did we start?
He said that to in an interview with someone?
Yeah, I just thought it was a common
Yeah,
phrase.
but Scott D'Amore just rolled with it, man. He's a worker.
He's a professional.
Yeah, he is.
But I was, Tom, I forget who the guy was, but some radio guru from
Tom
years
found
ago.
proof. He went, look.
Yeah. Found the clip.
I'm like, okay.
Penis on the page.
This guy sat there in his chair, just like, that's what I like to call.
What were we talking about that made
Was
me think
it a
about...
radio guy or was he just a homeless dude?
No, it's a radio man.
I know what you're talking about. That guy with the voice. He was homeless. Who then turned into a radio advert man.
Oh, yes.
That's
the golden,
Radio
the
Man.
golden voice man, yeah.
Yeah. Penis on a page.
What were we-
presents.
What were we talking
We're
about?
talking about nothing. I was wanting to say my line. Someone called Perfecto said Gable's alter ego should be called as Luchador.
Ah!
Okay.
Thank you, Perfecto.
Okay.
It's
Michael
not him,
Cole.
though.
Yeah, it's not him.
Yeah, it's someone else. We
Maybe
saw
it's
this.
the guy who was the fake Eric Rowan who never turned up again after that week.
Those screenshots still show up, you know, with like.
Where,
To keep like, oh yeah, that did happen, didn't
so
it?
literally all that happened was someone pitched to Vince, this should be the end of SmackDown, and he went, hilarious, love it. What about next week, the follow-up? Nah, it's fine, we'll just leave it. Like Twin Peaks, you might
Yeah,
say.
and then Brian going this close to him,
I've
to
not watched
Buddy.
an episode for 2 weeks now.
Bless you. Do
need
you
to
remember
get back on.
the last thing that happened?
No.
Cool. Michael Cole interviews Io Sky in the ring. The crowd chant, "You deserve it," and Michael Cole says, "Oh, thank you." Suit yourselves. She proved the impossible is possible, and now she's going to WrestleMania. Cole brings out her opponent, Bianca Belair. She denies planning to get involved in last week's title match, but Rhea Ripley disrespected her. Rhea interrupts and says there was absolutely no reason for her to be at ringside. No, I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Maybe she should have been handling her own drama with Naomi and Jade instead. They face off and keep shoving Io away, which tries to get involved. Io slaps them both and leaves.
Fire!
Burn, ready to ignite, gonna light it up. This is my fight.
This is what Io Sky was going through in my...
ready? Boom!
Yeah!
Get up, get up.
Because I was worried for Io here. She's the champion, but she's the spare prick at the wedding, so she is. But then she
Spare
slaps
prick on the page.
Yeah. The spare penis on the page. But then, she slaps them both in the face. Shoot style, fantastic stuff. Pooh Stare and Michael Cole. You wouldn't have won if Bianca was out there.
What an arsehole, man. He was a heel to Cody last week on SmackDown when he was like, why didn't you should probably take this off of Cody.
And I tell you what, Rhea Ripley, I know she gets a lot of flowers here in the game, but she needs to hear the truth from time to time. You were on that turnbuckle, young lady, and you turned around to Bianca and said, "See you at WrestleMania, buddy." You didn't have to do that. You could have just done your move and won. It's your own fault.
She knew it, though, and I wish they'd shown a bit of that. I think it's only just going to be like a web exclusive promo she did now. It's like the best promo she's ever done, really.
I've not seen this.
Have you not?
No.
It was last week after she lost. She's like breaking down backstage. She gets interviewed and she's like, "It's my fault. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid." And I've never seen that.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I've never seen that side of Rhea Ripley before, and I was like, the comments are all like, "This is amazing. This makes it so much more interesting. She's got such depth of character." And now she's gone back to being like, it wasn't my fault. Yeah. But it was the best promo. I'd really recommend watching it. I'd really recommend watching it.
Thank you. But I like the segment. It gives it a bit more heat for Io because you're right. She is the thing at the thing, as you said. But now it's like, wait, you're just going to ignore me?
Yeah.
You're going to disrespect me? I won. I'm the champ.
Ready to ignite.
This is my fight.
Just before this segment as well, we see more conversations in the corridor, but this time it's an interesting one. Unlike Natalya and Maxine, Ludwig and Dom. Dom's obviously keeps floating around the idea of recruiting someone to the JD. Ludwig is being spoken to.
He doesn't fit the JD. He's not scummy enough.
Germans love goth.
They do, actually. He's just
Rammstein,
he's a different type of goth, isn't he?
he's a different type of goth.
He turns up in like leather. They're all like, what the?
Yeah. Just like, I'm blending in.
Where is our industrial music? And they're all like, what?
Well, with me in the team, we'll be running like Kraftwerk.
Oh my God. So when I do an Irish voice.
Damn it, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, you win this.
Yes. Accents allowed. Nothing off the table. No, I'm joking.
Let's make a rule. Nothing's off the table.
No, let's not make that. Let's not make
What
that.
has been on the table?
People
Off the
have
table till
different
now.
accents
penis on the
around the
table.
world, and if we hear one, we should impersonate.
No, I don't think that's a wise policy. I'm quite scared now.
I heard Joel had a wonderful Chinese meal this week. I heard Joel. There was a funny story when you called them up, Joel, and I want you to tell the rest of the podcast.
Yeah, what are the waiters sound like, Joel? Come on. Let's take this back to the 70s.
He told me earlier it was such a funny story.
You did everything, didn't he? Steffi Vaquer and Julia are here ahead of their title versus title match at NXT, but they probably won't be listening to this podcast after the bit we just did. So,
Hey, no, we
I'm
didn't do
kidding.
anything.
But I'm not. The main event is the cage match between Punk and Rollins. Punk steals the stomp, but Seth kicks out. Punk thinks about winning via the door, but Seth calls him back because he knows the Titanic, the door's not good for anything. Punk goes to GTS, but Seth counters into one of his own, followed by a stomp, but Punk kicks out. Seth hits a stomp from the second rope, and Punk is done, but Seth is grabbed from behind by Roman Reigns and dragged out the cage. You plonker. Seth wins, technically, but is beaten down by Roman and hit with a spear and a stomp. Reigns prepares to stomp Seth's head in the ring steps, but Adam Pearce and the team officials get in his way. Roman sees Paul Heyman checking on Punk inside the cage and heads inside. And like a jealous bitch, he beats Punk down as well before hitting him with a spear to end the show.
Yeah, man, that Paul Heyman's a two-timing hoe. Am I right?
No, he's always
right in front of him.
In front of his girl.
He's always been. He's had multiple friends.
His current
No,
girl
one friend.
is watching him canoodle with his former girl.
Yeah, you're supposed to be watching Kangaroo Jack with me tonight, Paul Heyman.
Exactly.
Yeah, what do you think of the match between your two favourites?
My goodness, it was good. I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed the stealing of the finishers, which, if it's overdone, you don't want it. But in this situation, it worked a lot. The crowd were like, "Whoa, he's hit the stomp. Whoa, he's hit the GTS." I liked the Roman run-in, even though it was maybe like less of a moment than I thought it would be. He was just there, grabbed him, but I think that worked in its own way. And I liked that Punk looked weak in a match against Rollins, because normally he beats Rollins.
I see what you're
But this
saying,
time Rollins didn't just win the match, luckily. He had the match won anyway. So it didn't feel like a fluke that he won.
I get what you're saying, yeah.
And then it's exciting that Roman's back.
Yeah.
Punk's best match since All In 2023 for my money against Samoa Joe.
What about the Hell in a Cell against Drew?
Punk's best match since Hell in a Cell against Drew.
Well done.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, speaking of which,
What about the bracelet match?
I was about to say, I rewatched.
F the bracelets.
I rewatched that on Twitch to look at the top 10 worst matches according to the Observer's fans, and watched that SummerSlam match, and I went, God, this is crap. And someone said, oh no, Maffew, remember on the podcast you said you liked it at the time.
Did you?
But if you rewatched it, you would have hated it. I'm like, yay, I actually did the thing I said I'd do.
The prophecy became true.
Yeah, it's wank. Don't rewatch
That's
it.
the guest referee.
Yeah, it's awful.
Man,
I couldn't believe I liked it the first. I must have been on some good stuff that night. Like these two gentlemen here were on the good
what?
stuff.
Like what, Maffew?
The good vibes. Yeah, I like this. I like the cursing. I love the video package beforehand, summing up the Raw on Netflix debut they've had, and they just don't like each other.
I like the director trying to censor the curses.
Oh, he did his best,
It's a
didn't
half
he?
second off every time.
You mother... And then trying to censor this, which is funny to me. It's like, not on Monday Night Raw, we can't flip the bird. I love Rollins opening the cage door and going, look, it's a door, use it. And Punk going, no. And then him repeating the favor. They both use each other's moves repeatedly. Crowd really into it. Come on, you mother bleeper, I'll get ye. And then, yeah, again, like last time, like the other stuff we'll talk about, setting up another feud or stuff later on by ending another.
Yeah.
That's how these matches should be. It was funny that Roman was just jealous of Heyman hugging his mate.
I don't know if
That
it's
is like-
jealousy. It's a working relationship, Maffew.
And what's the
Well,
face?
why else would it be?
That's like you going and appearing on a Wrestle Talk podcast and us going, whoa, Maffew, come home.
Come home.
Come here, boy. Come here.
And also,
Biscuit. No.
That would work, in fairness.
it also brings the favour, whatever Punk is
Yeah.
owed, back to our minds as well. I liked
Yeah.
it a lot. I thought it was a very effective match and story.
The tone was right throughout. The Kavorka was spot on.
Yeah. And so, what a good week for cage matches. We had Ospreay and Kyle doing everything under the sun to one another. And then we had Punk and Rollins.
Two very different styles.
Two very different styles of cage matches. So we thought we'd segue this into our big question this week.
It's Cultaholics.
What are the best cage matches?
Cagematch.com, I'll put in the conversation
.net.
straight away.
One of the few things still using the .net,
I
in
go on
fairness.
that website every working day.
Oh, is that why it keeps on crashing? Is that all the sock puppet accounts you see? But yeah.
Were you the reason that Big Boom AJ became the most upvoted wrestler?
Absolutely not.
That was so great.
Yeah, it was great. I don't want to sound like a wanky arsehole, but I will mention, I'll throw out there, Magnum TA versus Tully Blanchard from the NWA.
Yep,
Maffew
I
did a
quit.
shocked face. He went, oh, bravo.
Yeah, well done.
I was rereading stuff the other day about how if Magnum hadn't been in that car crash, he would have been like the next big babyface of the NWA scene and possibly of WCW. Who would have known what happened in the 90s?
It is one of those great what could have happened.
You watch the match, and it's not. You've got to watch it knowing that it's an 80s match, not through modern eyes. But it helps you forget that because there's so much hatred in it.
It's one of the most influential matches.
Yeah.
To happen because there's every time you've seen a match escalating violence and more dangerous stuff they're doing to one another, until he's literally got the chair leg going,
The spikes.
yeah, I'm gonna take your eye out, say I quit. It's like that's because of this.
And the blood and Tully being. It's weird that he was in the same stable as Flair, but was a different type of heel, but still.
Yeah.
Even though they were both in the same stable, they didn't get on each other's way. They were both just horrible heels in their own, but in totally different ways.
You can be entertained by Flag and go, oh, isn't he funny and stuff like that.
Just
But you
hate Tully.
hate Tully.
Yeah.
It's a different kind.
What an arsehole.
The Logan Paul.
Logan Paul is the Tully Blanchard of wow. Quote Maffew there, everyone.
Anyway, I'm going to put this a bit further down. I don't want to even look at myself.
So I'll go for that one.
Tully.
SummerSlam 1994.
Oh, nice, because this is a match that splits opinions a lot.
I mean, it's one of the most recognizable cage matches of all time. Therefore, it must be one of the best. That's all I've got to say.
Wow, that sounds-
Big blue bars.
That sounds very bitter.
Pair of brothers in there, one that would go on to do lots of fornicating after the match, but that still didn't take away from his performance in the match. It's obviously Brett versus Owen I'm talking about here. Yeah. What? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, people watch it and go, hang on, I don't get this. But they're both doing an escape the cage match, to the best ability, which is just, come down here, you get.
Run away.
Yeah, run away, which I think people, the modern version of the match, they're like, well, that's not, no, you're supposed to do this. He goes, no, they're doing a match that is perfectly executed for that type of stipulation.
Wanky people would call it psychology. They got the psychology of the piece right. You have to get out as one
Wanky
girl.
people. Yes. Yeah, you hear that, doctors? Bunch of nothings.
But I don't know if it's just me. When I think of cage matches, I don't have like a pantheon of great cage matches. It's all about like moments in a cage match.
Right.
I think that's something that's been lost in the modern age. You go,
Rikishi off the side.
oh,
Jeff Hardy being a silly dick.
Oh, it still annoys me to this day.
it's the Dudley Boys in Survivor Series. No,
Just calm
Jeff,
down. You've had the match won.
come down. Okay. Whee! No.
Come down. I'm still on the high. The high of my drug intake.
Jeff, don't yell that. People can hear you. You're on pay-per-view.
A modern example that I just want to give a shout out to was one of my matches of the year last year, and it was the silliest match ever.
Okay, go on.
Probably more of a War Games style match than a cage match, technically. But it was the War Dogs versus the United Empire in New Japan. It was Ospreay's farewell.
Oh, okay. Right.
It was ridiculous. And I'm reminded of it because Ospreay talked about it in his interview with Chris Van Vliet that he did the other week. And even Ospreay goes like, oh, we outstayed our welcome. So it goes nearly an hour. It's got every ridiculous thing you can think of under the sun.
You just maybe not want to watch it.
Okay.
I appreciate how people would want to watch it. That's
It's ridiculous. By the end, they've pulled up the canvas and they're trying to do moves and the boards are slipping around and it's just terrifying. Henare nearly dies because Gabe Kidd throws a bit of table and it cuts his skull open.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'll watch it then.
In the interview, Ospreay says he's like, I see him bleeding hard way. I do a crawl over and go, oh no, someone got busted open hard way. And he looked at me and went, I think I'm dying. I went, what? he's like cradling his head. He's like, let me see, mate. Take your hands away. And he pulls his hands away. He's like, and my hands fill with blood like a tap. I was like, oh my God.
Oh no.
And then he says they're wondering what to do. They're going to get him out of the cage. And then it's the match beyond. The last person's ended. So the door shuts. They're like, no. It's just really
Quick, call 999. Oh, wait.
But and then he said that Henare had to go to hospital, and then they all went for a meal afterwards, and Henare walked in the restaurant, and they were like, "Oi!" Just sounds like some lads having a good lad time.
Killing one another. Fantastic.
I know, Henare was legitimately, he might still be out. He was out for a long time after that.
Oh.
Yeah, it was bad.
Good times. Lucha Bros versus the Young Bucks.
Oh,
in
a
that.
heartbreaking match.
Really?
Just because predictions at the time. I predicted
right.
the Bucks, and then they got the special entrance in the Lucha Bros, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Was that one with the exploding shoes?
Yes.
Yeah, just when they put absolutely everything in a cage match, which I'm no issues with. So I like Fletcher versus Ospreay. It's just until a certain point, I guess. Matthew, you're contradicting yourself. Anyway, I like this match. Went balls out. Hell yeah. All the moves, all the spots, and it was fan-bloody-tastic. If not AEW, I would say... Oh, you know what? Was it SummerSlam? Was it Breakdown? Damn it. 98 pay-per-view they did in Canada. Shamrock, The Rock, and Mankind.
I can't think of seeing that one.
Damn it, what one was it? I think it was Breakdown. But anyways, really, really hot match because Rock is just about to main event now. Mankind's doing all the moves. He misses an elbow off the top. And crowd like, what do you like? And yeah, they're so into it. And the Canadians hated Ken Shamrock for some reason, so he's getting loads of boos. Just a really big, fat, fun match.
Jarrett, DDP, and David Arquette in the triple cage match.
Yeah, please put that in the thumbnail.
Oh, Jimmy the
We
King.
had that deadlock push.
Jimmy the King versus DDP.
Spider-Man versus Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Shout out to Captain Cage match as well for me, Kurt Angle.
Oh.
He loved a big spot in a cage match.
The
didn't
Ken
he?
Anderson.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, yeah.
Oh,
The
yes.
Benoit one.
Yes.
Yep, another crazy one.
Captain Cage match.
Got to be a
Up to
couple of
Benoit.
TNA ones. They had loads of cage
God,
matches.
they did.
Did Joe have a good one?
Kurt Angle.
Yes.
Lockdown 08.
Part of their series, yeah.
Yeah, where Joe finally beats him, got that
Was that the
really
one that
high
was-
fire rate.
They tried to do like an MMA style
Yeah.
match in it. Yeah.
Because Angle's wearing the shorts as opposed to the Olympic gear.
It's a divisive one, but if you like it, you like it.
Oh, yeah, I loved it. I thought it was like for the change of pace at the time.
Quite ahead of its time.
Yeah. Yeah, loads of good cage matches out there. Who knew?
Hell yeah.
Also, Cage of Death, CZ Dub. Well, specifically, Cage of Death 5.
Oh, they're a bit silly for me. I've not seen that specific one, though.
Have you seen any Cage of Death?
I've seen GIFs from matches in Cage of Death.
That's like watching wrestling.
It's like reading the plot synopsis of a film.
Exactly. But yeah, lots of cage matches that have happened in history that are good. If you'd like to tell us some of your favourites, please let us know in the comments below.
Drew versus Henry versus Joseph Connors in WCBW.
Yes. What a banger.
Oh, I had a good finish, that didn't it, with the two lads dropping at the same time.
That's right, yeah.
I'll tell you what, I got bloody worked backstage, I did. Because I went to the promoter, Connor's retaining, right? And he went, yeah. And I'm watching it live and Drew wins. I'm like, why did he lie to me? Forgetting which industry I was working in.
Whenever I hang out with the lovely people who go to VXV from all over the UK and Ireland, they're always like, Joseph Connors comes up surprisingly frequently. I was like, oh, he's bad. I went, no.
No.
You need to know.
He's not bad.
And
He's very good.
Joseph Connors doesn't pay for drinks when he's in Newcastle because he was running WCPW and Defiant. He never got a push like that anywhere else. And people who didn't watch that run are like, really him? He's like, yeah. Great run.
Yeah.
Gollum.
Yeah, holding it.
Yeah, like yeah, he's holding the belt. Not
context. Gollum.
NXT Roadblock. The show opens with the Hardys defending the TNA Tag Team titles against Fraxium. Booker T says the Hardys are probably the second greatest tag team of all time behind Harlem Heat. Yes. I like it when he does that, though. The Hardys win after Twist of Fate and the Swanton.
Hey, now.
Hey,
This was very, very good.
It was.
Fraxium, because I was scared at the start, because Fraxium does the big moonsault off the top to the floor, and it looks like his leg bends in a way it shouldn't bend, but he carried on, and he proved that him and Nathan are the second best tag team in the world. Everything was nailed from both sets of lads. Jeff Hardy taking a top rope Spanish fly, followed by a Felix Splash in 2025, was wowzers to see.
It was.
Wowzers.
The Jeff counter out with a high-low from Axiom, so Axiom ended up going really high on Nathan Fraser in a really hard manner, was a fantastic spot. Not surprised to see the Hardys win, but I was surprised at how good the match was.
Was that the counter where there was one where he was going to do a stomp off the turnbuckle and whichever Hardy switched positions?
Yeah, that was
and
the high-low,
He
yeah.
ended up, oh my
Wiping him
God,
out.
the bump was insane on that.
Total wipeout.
Double whisper in the wind
Wipeout.
take from both lads. It was the best Hardys match since
Hell in the Cell,
Super
Bad
Card of
Blood
Honor
2017.
2017. Oh, right, okay.
I was doing a bad joke. I apologise.
But no, yeah, really, really good. I hope the Fraxium win the rematch, though.
Yeah, everything you've said there, I've agreed with.
This NXT this week wasn't as wacky. It was just good matches.
It was just good, Brett.
Damn it.
It might not take us 3 hours to get through.
This is a PLE, lads, on
Yeah,
a normal weekly
well.
show slot.
That's right. I didn't mind the Hardys winning because TNA need to win something on this episode, to be fair. The loss to Legends doesn't affect Fraxium, especially because it happened because of a miscommunication.
Yes.
So, lovely looking arena, by the way.
Oh, yes.
Seen a load of old boxing in this place that I recognise because of the light pattern they do. Yeah, I was like, oh, it's that one.
So it's a secondary arena within MSG.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Because, those American arenas are so big, they have arenas in the arenas.
Well, we nearly got lost on the way through the casino to Double or Nothing
Yeah.
because there was 2 arenas in the casino.
Yeah, and if you went left instead of right, you'd be at a basketball game. That's how big it bloody was.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
Yeah. You know what? I love that.
I remember we walked like half a mile in the wrong direction. And then I had to turn
In
around.
a building, though.
Yeah. It's like, no.
The closest we have that to here is the O2, which is still nothing compared to what they have over there.
No. Vegas,
God, architecture's fascinating.
Vegas is a silly town and it feels like it shouldn't exist.
Yes,
Shouldn't be allowed.
Mickey James chats to Jada Parker backstage and plugs LFG, which she's not on anymore.
Actually got
a bit
shoot
awkward.
replaced, yeah.
Politics.
It's weird.
It seems anyway. It seems very much.
Oh, well, Undertaker got his wife on there instead of another lady. I mean, the signs were there because apparently she's been helping out Mickey James to fight against the Undertaker as Michelle. Money Michelle. Yeah, because they've got their own rosters of lads and lasses on the show. And Mickey's has taken on Mark's. But Mark wasn't happy that Michelle was helping Mickey.
Too many M's.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, so thank you. Do you think, Undertaker's going to a tattoo that just says, my wife? Mickey thinks Jada belongs at the top with Steph and Julia, but opinions only get you so far. It's stand and deliver season. Yeah, thank you for showing up.
I didn't mind this.
That was fine. Mickey James.
Getting that Mickey James rub.
I was putting off on a note.
Parker's now locked in thanks to Mickey.
She remains a good promo. I wish that what Mickey said was true and that she was up there with the main event lasses, but maybe she will be in the near future.
That's a spirit. Stax, Rizzo, and Luca are backstage. Stax blames himself for Tony's title loss last week. Tony arrives and tells Stax he should know better as the underboss. Tony has a plan, but Stax is way ahead of him. He's already managed to get a 6-person tag match next week. Himself, Luca, and Rizzo versus BJ, Nico Vance, and Izzy Dame. Tony wants to be in the match and says his back is fine, but reluctantly agrees to Stax's plan. They shake hands.
I feel like Stack's plan's going to go wrong.
This was a nice development for me because you would look at the gimmick and think, oh, the underboss does something, the overboss comes back and is unhappy with the underboss, but it doesn't quite work. But Tony was understanding here. So that's nice.
Yeah.
There's
okay.
more depth to this mob family than most mob families I've seen in media before.
Depth's an interesting one.
Depth, yeah.
Okay.
They're all friends. It's not just a business relationship. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yes.
Got nothing to
Tony
say.
interestingly says his back is fine, which I do not believe.
Tony interestingly says.
6
a
days
lie.
before this show, Maffew, he could not deliver his signature spine buster in the middle of hitting the spine buster.
Oh, no.
Because of his back.
Oh,
Against Sean Spears.
I also
Poor guy.
think that now I've thought about it, maybe it'll be Tony who costs them the match by accident next week, ramping up tension further.
no, because his back hurts so much.
Yeah, he'll come in and
Yeah.
go, oh no, accidentally chop block someone as he falls.
Yeah, just gets a hot tag, falls down, gets.
He's not in the match.
No, he's not.
Oh, well, he'll be all right then.
No, I think he'll make his presence known.
Oh. Jordan Grace beats Roxanne Perez in a singles match.
Would you say, Ross, that this is what you call one of those Triple H type of matches?
I would certainly agree.
And what a Triple H match, Ross.
pre-plan that, but
No.
it felt very...
The loser does lots of moves. The winner does 2 to 3 maneuvers. I think it was 3 in this case. And the winner wins.
I like this match, and you're
I
making it
liked it.
hard now, but I agree with that, but I also enjoy it at the same time.
It is odd that out of any match to give this format to, it's a Jordan Grace one, and she's taking all the offense, but Roxanne looks really sick,
It felt
obviously.
like Grace was letting her food play with her until she decided it was time to win, honestly. I love the cheeky reversal of the working the leg. Set up a reverse, rear naked choke. There we go. I like the crowd briefly being like, you messed up because you fell off the top rope. And they went, oh, wait, you're selling. Sorry, we're stupid.
That's an LA Knightism, if I do declare. He did that on purpose. Well, he claimed he did it on purpose back in the day, didn't he? TNA.
And TNA did.
Yeah.
And then did it a few times.
He was wearing the shoes of a champion as he did it.
Yeah. Felt like, love the leg selling throughout. From stopping to do the backbreaker because you didn't have the strength and eventually just overcoming it to win here. I thought this was a pretty lovely match.
Yes.
Yeah, Roxanne was presented as a dirty diddler with a plan. She was focused on the knee, whereas Jordan Grace was presented as being hard as F. Mm-hmm. That rhymes with duck.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah, cowabunga, guys.
I need more clues. Sorry.
Not surprised to see the clean ween for Grace. Bit of stank on the finisher is Roxanne.
Clean ween.
The clean ween for Grace.
Clean ween.
I've hit the wall.
Been
here.
watching Pink Panther things again.
The clean ween. I thought that Grace was going to go for a package power driver during the match as well, but she then
that's
went
banned.
badabu into a power bomb.
It's a good job she did, otherwise, God.
Should have been sacked on the spot.
And then they'd have feuded for 20 years after that.
She's been sacked from NXT to the company she doesn't work for. Whatever. Mm-hmm, but yeah,
exactly.
they went for TNA. And yeah, it makes sense for Grace to beat Perez because Perez is going over.
Impact and NXT are working together.
Yeah.
Grace is already an NXT superstar now.
No, she's. Wait, is she? I thought she was
Yeah.
TNA representative.
Maffew.
No, she left ages ago, man. She debuted in the Rumble. That was her WWE debut.
No, but I thought she was in cross promotion.
No, she finished
Oh,
up
she's
with TNA.
she's now an NXT superstar.
December,
Whoops. Is she?
Yeah.
She got offered a new
She had
deal
a-
by Impact. By TNA, but decided not to have it.
She
It's great when you forget news, isn't it?
she had a farewell match against Tessa Blanchard,
Oh, that was the.
Yeah.
God, yeah. You idiot, Matthew. I saw that match.
which unfortunately was really good.
Yes,
And
annoyingly
you're just
good.
like, damn it, she is good, even though she's an horrible person. Not Jordan.
Don't say about Grace. Obafemi bumps into the Undertaker backstage.
What a creep.
Yeah.
Just loitering in a dark corridor.
And he says, I've been watching you for a while.
Like
cheers, Mark.
DDP did to my wife,
Yeah.
Sarah.
And Obafemi goes, hey, have you seen the Super Nintendo?
He didn't have to rub his finger on his belly button when he was saying it, did he? I've been watching you for a while and I was impressed.
Wait, his own belly button?
Yeah,
Oh,
Undertaker.
right.
you
I
don't
thought
see
you
him?
meant he didn't. He went like, I've been watching you.
Ooh.
In more of a Kamala sort of fashion. I see.
I put thanks for showing up, Undertaker. Appreciate it.
Defend your yard. Go get some.
Yeah.
Which is what was it Brock said to him or he said to Brock before Undertaker's match against Bray Wyatt?
Something like that.
Oh, no, the yard, this is my yard thing has been a thing from
Oh,
American
yeah.
Oh, no,
Badass.
yeah, but the go get some part. Go get some.
Oh,
The pep talk.
I was sounding like an old man talking to kids. Get out of my yard.
I was going to say, believe it or not, I am aware of the yard stuff with The Undertaker.
How condescending was that? I do apologise.
When he's
Actually,
not a
Ross.
zombie, Ross, he's sometimes is a biker.
I don't know if you know this,
Yeah.
but there was a brief time when he wasn't
like,
dead.
Was it like Fred Man wanking or something? I can't
Yeah, that
remember
was
the
it.
catchphrase.
Fred Man Wank.
wanking. What? No, I know you'll be loving this
Wank right here. W-A-N-K. Wank is right here.
L-I-M-P, my dick is not.
Because if you don't wank and they don't wank.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the wank.
Yeah, that was the song. Shut the shit. Put your wank up.
I drink the hot dog flavoured water after my wank.
Just one. No.
All right, and there we go. We're moving on. Angry Trick Willie gets a hype package. He's training without a shirt on around New York. He's going.
Sexy boy, eh?
I would never wear a shirt if I looked like Trick Willie.
Exactly. He's going to knock Eddie Thorpe's ass out next week.
Fair enough.
Cheers, pal.
Yeah,
I liked him more when he was more fun-loving, though, Trick. I know it's the storyline, but...
But that's it. He's mad.
I hope
He's in the
he
zone.
I hope once this feud's done, I hope he recaptures that fun-loving spirit he used to have.
No, he won't. He's at the top of the card now. This is serious business.
He was at the top when he was fun.
Serious business.
Okay.
But he was a second, wasn't he? He wasn't the guy. The guy.
Yeah, bless you. Obafemi beats Moose in their big meet-off to retain the NXT title.
This match was everything it should have been. 5 fingers.
Oh, my God.
Across the chest of Moose from Oba in the early going before Uranagi on the apron.
Very good.
Oba somehow getting the throwing powerbomb onto Moose, even though Moose is massive, before a fall from Grace sends Moose to the floor. The big softy. A nice big uppercut from Oba to Moose, or from Moose, as Moose went flying for the cross body.
Yep.
This match was about legitimizing Oba, as he doesn't get to wrestle big lads as all too often as Moose
That's
is. Yes, because it was weird how much offense, for me anyway, because they've hyped this up as like, this is the biggest match we can possibly do between the TNA and NXT relationship, but Moose was getting squashed for 3/4 of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I still like Oba's little dance walk he does.
I'd say I could do without that, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I could do with a little bit of pizzazz. That feels just like it's forced now. I could do with a little jazz hands one week. Do a little,
Hello.
bit of the foxtrot one week.
Oh, you should mix it up, you see. With
Yeah, mix up the different dances. Bit of ballet one week.
Yeah, get on the mic, do some diddling.
Yeah. Hey, diddle, diddle, diddle. Oh.
He's so over, people would cheer the diddling. But yeah, did the crowd chant, let's go Cena sucks me way through
They
this?
did.
Okay.
What?
Maybe
was
there
that
was a
about?
guy in a Cena shirt or something. I don't
Shut
know.
up and watch the match.
Oh.
Big fat kaiju match here, but I got all I wanted. Moose being brought up to Oba's level.
I know what a kaiju is, so I get it.
Yay.
It's those big
Oh, I didn't write-
animals,
sorry,
it's those
yeah.
big things like Godzilla's one.
There you go.
Yeah, you go.
Kaiju big
Yeah.
battle.
That's
Yeah.
right, yeah.
There's a kaiju fight in Street Fighter the movie between Zangief and E Honda.
That's right as well.
R.I.P..
See, we're on the balls.
E Honda.
All the balls. Even Booker forgetting why Moose would put Oba through a table, then drag him back in to win when he could have won via count out. Only reminded it's a title match, Booker, and you went, oh yeah, right.
Yeah, take that.
Yeah, those bits where Oba takes a superplex from Moose, but immediately gets back up and do a suplex to Moose.
Yep.
I was like, wow, this is good. But then Moose makes a bit of a comeback. Then there's the press slam to the floor, which was unbelievable. Fall from Grace out of nowhere, wins it for Oba. I'm trying to hold down the pesto again. He survived the spear and the bump through the announce table. I was surprised at how one-sided it was, I guess, in reflection. But then again,
You think it was one-sided? I mean, I think it was
for
rather
3. It
competitive.
was like Oba, Moose, Oba.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit, but I enjoyed the stuff they did as
yeah.
well. It didn't affect my enjoyment of the match.
Oh, I'm not saying I didn't enjoy
No,
it.
and if it was going to be that way around, if it was going to be dominant from one or the other, I'd rather it was Oba.
Yeah.
Who was the more? I know we've said TNA getting nothing, but not in this match though. Not in this one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. This could only have gone the way it went. On Instagram, we see a training session with Solruka and Zarya. Oh, God, I'll skip this.
No, because this is crucial, Maffew, because now Zarya is getting to do the
Yeah.
things that she wants to do.
Okay,
so we
well.
saw the training down at the beach without Nikita Lyon showing us how to wear a bikini. But we saw handstands and stuff down at the beach and volleyball and other things like that. Now we're seeing Zarya's training method, which is smashing bottles, smashing plates, throwing axes, doing shoeys.
Yeah.
Don't read man. There's no point now.
He said he was bored by it.
You've eight
Yeah, but
mile-
like Jack wasn't 'cause
You've
he's
done.
professional.
You've done 8 Mile there. I've got nothing to say back to you.
Yeah.
Fair.
They did the things
I
that
did
Ross
go to
said.
private school.
But earlier on, Maffew was like, I'm not going to read the notes because I'm bored. So I thought he was going to do that thing again. That's why
Well,
I've jumped
I made
in
a
there.
fun joke just for Matthew in this bit, which is why I was sad there.
It feels a bit like a silent film from the 1900s.
Never mind, you didn't watch it though.
No, I mean, I did watch
When
a bit
they're
of
in
it.
the rage room, it goes in.
Oh,
like
wait, sorry,
fast-
I wasn't being entirely serious. I did watch it. I just didn't think
Oh,
it was very
right.
good.
It goes in
I'll
fast-
leave my thoughts after I've read the
It
notes.
goes
I
in
apologize.
fast motion when they're in the rage room.
It does, because they're
And
going really funny, like
so it
Benny
looks
Hill.
a bit like a trip to the moon or whatever.
Oh, nice. Yeah, okay.
I've watched that.
How was it?
You know what? For the time, wow. Anyway, I believe that's the correct response to give.
Well done, yes.
But no, I thought it was all right. They missed. Did you notice they missed a lot of bottles and stuff when they're trying to kick them at night? Like,
Sol got one strong super kick in on the bottle towards the end of that bit.
but I think it just fell. It didn't smash. You want the visual. I wonder if this is going to bring out more aggression from Sol in the. I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, it's bringing them together and together again. Oh,
I don't want
that. Wasn't even words, was it? I really hit a wall
No,
here.
but I get it.
I need more energy.
You want more energy? Well, with gamer subs,
Very good.
that'll have you speaking proper.
I'll have to neck it all. I don't want to do that.
That'll probably be not recommended. But.
Yes.
Fatal Influence confront Ava backstage. Van Henley demands a rematch for the North American title. Ricky Saints interrupts to a massive pop, still wondering why everyone is so angry around here. Oh, don't do that every week, mate. Jesse Jane says Ridge was right. Ricky doesn't belong here. Fatal Influence leaves, and Ricky marvels that Ava is able to do her job, echoing the thoughts of thousands.
Aldous Pierce, Ava for the league table job this week.
She doesn't
Not
know.
much has changed.
She doesn't know how she does it either.
That's just
why
brilliant.
would you say that? Ricky wants a match against Ridge, so Ava books it. Ethan Page walks past on his way at the ring and says, outsiders don't belong here. And thank God Vic was there for going, see, it's funny because he's an outsider.
Yeah, you don't belong here, you outsider. You want a war, Ricky Stark said to him.
Irony. But again, Ava had one job to do here, and that was to give Fallon Henley an explanation. And she couldn't do it. She didn't say anything. She didn't say boo to a goose.
No.
She is awful. She's terrible. Continues to be terrible. She's on a terrible, terrible run of form.
She's a horrible GM. That sounded so serious. She's really bad. I would go to the tribunal if I was an NXT superstar.
Nice.
I'm worried about Ricky a little bit for now.
Yeah.
When you said that, I agreed fully. When
Hey,
you
it's my catchphrase. Oh no,
Everyone's
there's
so
so
mad
much
around here.
There's so much better than
You
that.
don't get it, though. He's new.
Yeah, but
And he's come from a lovely place where no issues happen.
That's
And he's
the
come to
joke.
NXT, yeah.
I can't believe people are fighting and shooting backstage. I'm going to drink from this real glass cup.
it feels
Shut
like,
up.
It feels like if it's like Shawn Michaels looked at him and gone, right, what's his thing? Is that he's really cool, so let's make him the laid back one. But that's not why we like Ricky Starks. We like him for the total package that he is.
Yeah.
Not that one. He's in the Hall of Fame. But you know what I mean. The Lex Luger. Anyway, Ricky needs more than this, and I'm sure he'll get there. They're just spinning his wheels until he can go for a title or something. I
Yeah,
guess.
exactly.
Yeah.
You know, it reminds me of bloody the dog from BoJack Horseman who goes, "What is this?" You haven't watched it, have you?
No.
I'll move on.
I've seen bits of it.
I've seen bits.
Mr. Peanut Butter.
Thank you. Yeah, but I stopped and went, "Nah, this is going nowhere." So I stopped.
I bet you.
I'm
love
learning.
It. I bet you bloody love it.
It's a pretty good show.
It's a good.
It's like the ghost
Good
of
Joel.
Christmas future for us in many ways.
What do you mean?
He was a television star in the 80s, wasn't he? We are the YouTube stars of the 10s.
Back in the 10s,
Yeah.
I had a famous TV show on YouTube.
It's the guy who plays Job in Arrested Development, isn't
Oh,
it?
yeah.
Right. Okay.
Will Arnett.
Will Arnett.
Well done.
Yes.
Will it? Yeah, he will.
With his illusions.
Bless you. And then we got Ethan Page and Javon Evans having their rematch in a New York City street fight because they're in New York City.
New York
Javon
City.
tries to Pillmanize Ethan's neck, but he avoids it and throws the chair into Javon's face. Javon fights back and wins with a Pillmanizing springboard cutter. Ooh, lovely.
Oh, it looked fantastic.
Yeah. As he celebrates, Javon is attacked by the mysterious masked men even. They beat him down and stand tall. Unlike Ethan Page.
I dare you to criticize Ethan's performance here this week, Matthew.
I don't. One bit
Yes!
there.
It's finally happened.
It's happened.
It finally happened.
finally
yeah.
For Matthew now is pantheon of Bret Hart, Mick Foley, Ethan Page.
Whoa, wait a minute. Again, Matthew, would you rather take this or this next week? Matthew wants to take the pile driver. Yeah, no, I've got some notes here. I appreciate when the recuts to the video game footage of the wrestlers you're watching as they're making the entrance, because when you're coming down off something strong, it could really mess with your head.
You've made a few of these little sly
I know,
references
what
this
you
week,
been
Matthew.
taking,
What
man?
are
I'm
you
just saying,
doing?
Germany's a
Oh,
great
you want to
country.
know what's these arm movements about? You can't control
It's
yourself.
hovering time. That's what he's doing now.
That's right. This is what you associate with not doing drugs. Paige taking a tornado DT into a chair. I put yay because he did a flip bump under it.
Yay.
I was expecting, and I was like, oh, good boy. I put holy Christ, that dive over the top rope. He put Ethan Page near the announce
Oh, the
table.
no hands one.
And
How's
then
he
put
so?
that great camera shot, just like, oh god, that guy really
How's
does
he
get
that
some air.
bouncy? I know it's in his song, but
I don't know.
I don't know.
Evans looked grand, and this was better than their previous encounter because Evans got to be strong and then not lose via BS. And oh man, that finish was gnarly too, with Graves doing a wonderful job of acting concerned when he saw dudes taking bumps he probably previously watched when he was in CCW.
Yeah.
Well done, Paige, for dressing like 2015 Braun Strowman as well.
I was going to say, the brown trousers is a note for me. They were a misstep for me.
Yeah, you've got to really commit to the browsers before
How
you
dare you
win.
criticise Ethan Page like this, Ross,
I know,
unnecessarily?
I really hate the guy. There's a personal issue that I'm not going to reference. But brown trout. I guess it would have helped when Javon did come over the top rope because he probably pooed his pants.
Hey.
Yeah. But if that was
you're
Javon,
dab there. Oh, yes, what?
if I was Javon, I'd consider retiring from wrestling and taking up triple jump.
Yeah, because he's that
Well, Ben
bad.
Or the
Potter.
long jump. Yeah, I'd take over that channel, yeah. Or the long jump. Just because surely he would break the record. Surely. Or maybe even the high jump.
You
A little
like-
bit of Fosbury flop.
Yeah, well done.
So many, yeah. Is it Flosbury?
Fosbury.
Fosbury,
Fosbury,
yes.
yeah.
Up the Fosbury.
Oku does it as part of his routine.
High
His
jump
routine?
his
Man, how insulting.
routine. It's one of his little gimmicks that he does.
We
in his-
booed him because we didn't want him to win the tournament.
Yeah,
And
you
he was
said.
there going, really? I'm getting booed? They do us. I'm like, yeah. But then he was knocked out of the tournament and wrestled the rest of the weekend. We're like, no, we still want you to win the tournament. And we saw him out. He was like, oh, yeah, I see how it is.
Well, he
Good
supports
lad.
Newcastle, so I don't like him, man.
Oh, good lad.
He's not even from... I don't know if he is from up here. He certainly doesn't live up here.
I don't think he's from around here.
But he supports Newcastle, though. Disgusting.
I'm not going to defend people's choice in football teams.
Ah, I
Love the
don't-
Bishop
Oh, that's the
Auckland.
right way to do it, isn't that, Joel? You support your local team, Joel, don't you, Joel?
Oh.
Support your local team. You love Leeds United, don't you? Your big professional local team.
Marching on together.
Billy Bremner. You love him, don't you? Your footballing hero.
Don Revy.
You hate Brian Clough.
Yeah, you were there, weren't you, in the 50s and
You
60s?
have to like this team or you're damned.
Yeah. Alan Smith, Mark Viduka,
Is this doing anything for you?
Norman Hunter. You love him, don't you, Joel?
Trevor Cherry.
Patty Gray. You have him tattooed on your arm. Should say Joel's a Liverpool fan. Big weekend for us, Joel.
Bloody
Aye,
Rio
absolutely,
Ferdinand,
yeah.
that turncoat.
I might never see you again, Joel, if Liverpool win.
Why? Where are you going?
Oh, I'll just not come back to work. Honestly, if Owen's face might be too... I hope he hears this.
He does a little sly face,
If
doesn't he?
Liverpool win, I mean, I'm off work on Monday because I'm going to be horribly hungover, win, lose, or draw. Win or lose. But if Tuesday morning I come in for a news video and Owen's setting us up and he does anything, I might lash out.
It's his little... it's his little...
Ricky Stark's coming, whoa, what's with all the animosity here in Cultaholic?
There's a certain smile Owen does. I know
Can you do it for us on camera?
Oh, wow.
You know the one?
Yeah,
Just the Mr. Bean.
It's kind of similar to when Trent Alexander-Arnold does it. A very sly man.
He's out injured.
Yeah, Trent's out.
Who's right back then?
It might be Kwanzaa.
It's a
If
shame
yous win, I don't know what I'll do. I don't know what I'll do.
Shame Anthony Gordon's not playing.
Yeah, but Harvey Barnes can bang one in,
I don't know
can't
if he can.
He's not bad, Harvey Barnes.
Yeah, he's
not
good.
very good either recently.
Harvey Barnes, yeah.
He's not had a good game for a while. I know he got the
Really?
assist the other day, but he's not been good. For a
Sorry,
while.
what are we doing? Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, Owen's face. Owen, to be fair, nice guy Owen. He invited me around to his to watch the match, and I was like, I can't, Owen. I've got other plans. But that would have been a...
That's weird because Owen invited me round to watch the match and told me there'd be no Newcastle fans there.
Oh.
Is
Owen,
he trying to create a hilarious situation?
I
there?
think that would be great.
I think Owen knew I wouldn't say yes.
Okay, yeah.
I appreciate the poo housery there. Hey, what's going to
We both
happen?
turn up, drop our shopping.
Yay.
Hey, I'll be there.
Oh,
Come on now.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it was...
Why would a Leeds United fan be there?
Damn it, what to say.
The great days of the 70s and 80s.
They've just bonded over Robbie Fowler. Wasn't he a great striker for Leeds and Liverpool?
Anyway, yeah, great match. I think it was much better than the previous time because it was very similar in some ways, but I didn't like the fact that Javon had to... The idea was he was selling loads and he didn't, and the crowd were just really behind him. I'm like, okay, I'm glad you guys liked it, but he should have sold his ass off. Here it's like, nobody queue, I'm not selling anything, I'm coming to get you. It's all about hate. Much liked it. Yeah.
I like the first match as well. And this one, I just like them as a series now. And I think that even if the first match wasn't for you, the fact that it ended with this maybe improves the first one in
said.
hindsight.
I like them both as well. I like the callback here where he takes the move that helped helped to re-shatter the jaw. There's something in my throat.
No, it's
I
an
do
emotional
declare.
match.
It really is, yeah. But he rose above the thwack this time, as
Yes.
John Cena's famous catchphrase goes.
Rise above.
And the finish was excellent. And it
Oh,
was
God, amazing. He took it.
Kind of reminiscent of when Matt beat Jeff Hardy
Yep.
with the Twist of Fate. But even more scary.
Well done, Paige.
Yes.
And then they ruined it because then, all four men come out.
They got some sick strobe lights now.
Yeah, and they look really generic.
Yep.
Plus, they're evil invaders and they have music. Well, thank God the DJ was there.
That's because there's a fifth unnamed assailant at the DJ booth.
Teddy Thorpe.
Teddy Thorpe.
Oh my God. What a tie-in that would be. He's the leader.
Leader.
Oh, God.
And then even weirder, after that, this is done this multiple times on NXT, after that segment about the evil group of men, Sean Spears' stable gets a vignette.
Yes.
Their mission is to purge the weak and reshape NXT in their image. They're called the Culling.
So, yeah, we did the news video.
Did it go, well, you... Oh,
That's exactly the joke that Tom made on the news video.
did he?
Yeah. And I think the joke that Ross was about to mention then.
go.
Yeah. Well, Tom was on about. Tom was saying that was the new name for the four lads, and I was like, whoa! It might also be the name for Sean Spears and his gang of lost children.
Turns out it was.
It was for the lost children. They are here to re-envision the NXT society.
Just words. And,
JP is ready to take on the new world now.
It felt quite generic, didn't it?
Yeah.
Four hearts together.
That was a bit schismy, that one.
As they reach the zenith of NXT. That's exactly what Izzy Dame would say in everyday life. Why
could
do they
be
all
the
have
lyrics
to
of that song.
speak like this? Yeah.
And after they've all given their little speech, the camera cuts, and it turns out they're not talking to us, they're talking to Sean. He knows all this. He's the leader. And then she goes, how does it feel to taste gold for the first time, Sean? It feels amazing. I was like, come on.
Nom, 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 nom.
But they're not finished yet. They're going to take the Fama Lamb.
They're going to take their heart next week, yeah.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if Stax is... What's the word?
If he defects.
Defect, yeah.
Oh,
I'm trying-
okay.
What if he it doesn't matter.
leaves?
I really have hit the wall.
He gets excommunicated.
No, if he's infiltrated, that's not the word I'm looking for, but his mind is infiltrated
If
by
he's
Sean
brainwashed.
Spears. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Influence
You know what I'm
lies.
saying, yeah. Well, it's,
Tempted
all
over.
these words, yeah. Many words in the dictionary.
Yeah, we know, because most of them are in this bloody segment.
Christ alive.
Eddie Thorpe is interviewed in the crowd. He's not used to being such a big crowd without his decks. He says Trick Willie doesn't like getting hit.
Hey, I tell you what though, there's a little video on social media.
It's like a Christmas cracker joke.
There's a video on social media. I didn't see the start of the video. But there's some lad in the crowd stood behind Eddie probably going, oh, Eddie, you're a wanker. Da, 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 da. And then he just turns around and goes, have you seen my girlfriend? And then just turns back around.
What?
Yeah.
Why is she missing?
Dakota Kai, innit?
Oh, is that what he says? Oh, Eddie says it. I thought you meant the guy in the crowd. No. Like, where is she? She's gone.
Yeah.
No, Eddie says it. I get it.
Because they put a picture on social media this week and everyone was like, no, I can't believe it. Dakota, why are you with that bum?
To see that video of that guy who was going, look, I appreciate, yours obviously beautiful. But I appreciate all your things. It's not how he speaks, but, just to differentiate between how I sound. So, it's not me saying it. I appreciate you all think I'm gay and you messaging me and sending, I ain't offended by that. I'm offended by the quality of men sending me messages. How dare you? How low? I was feeling great, and I saw the state of the men who would never have other men message me. And it was fantastic. Like I'm not offended by you guys thinking I'm gay because I'm beautiful, but I'm offended the state of the men messaging me. Like, please.
I didn't know people thought Matthew McConaughey was gay, Matthew.
Yes, McConaughey.
McConaughey. That's just your impersonation sounded a bit like
Oh,
him.
thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I've only got 3, and they're all Alvarez.
Bret Hart. You got Bret Hart.
And Regal.
I don't mind people thinking I'm gay. Trick ambushes Eddie from behind and drags him down the ring. He clotheslines him to the outside and stands tall. He's been exercising the entire duration of the show with his shirt off. He's running around New York City. I appreciate that. That is a good look.
Big city. Nightmare traffic. So it might have just taken
forgot where he was
a while.
going.
Yeah.
Where are we?
But I do think that the framing of it and stuff, him coming from the background was good. It wasn't much of a beatdown. You just sort of got him in the ring, closed on him back out, and went, I'm Trick. Okay.
Finally, a bit of pop and snap in Eddie's words. I was saying last week, he just sounds a bit bored, like going through, I'm Eddie Thorpe and I'm a DJ who shags ladies.
I would love
said
it.
that.
Yeah.
But this week he was a bit more animated, and I believe what he...
DJ shag women. Just shag women. Just a DJ.
It didn't sound like he believed what was coming out of his mouth, but this week he did sound he believed.
I reckon that guy got under his skin and motivated
Just a little bit, yeah. I like the line, I am the underground king, the king of the underground.
Yes. Underground. The underground. Reminded me of the Tony Hawk soundtrack. Did he get it the wrong way around, or did he just say it twice?
Just said it twice. This is always funny.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm the king.
I am the underground king.
The
What
king.
could that mean? It's the king of the underground.
Hope he tells us.
Thank you for explaining, Eddie Thorpe.
I couldn't have gone to bed if that.
And I go to bed all night with my girlfriend, he yelled at the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The main event is Julia versus Stephanie Vercoeur in a title versus title match. Stephanie wins after hitting a pair of her finishes in succession. She becomes double champ and celebrates as confetti rains down to end the show, which I assume Booker T had underneath his desk and just threw.
Yeah, before, has everyone seen the video we got tagged in on Twitter?
Yeah.
Of Booker, someone in the crowd. She's about to do the spot. So instead of filming the spot, they filmed Booker and now and they've put like, it's even more disturbing when you can see him doing it.
We can show this on the podcast, I'm sure, if someone gets Joel the link. Yeah.
No, I don't want to watch it.
Because
it makes me cringe a little
because
bit.
they teased it and the crowd were like, oh yes, we're going to get Booker Yeats' famous spot. And then count us out of it. So crowd boos.
Is it in the chat? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
It'll pan across the Booker T. And just...
I'm so worried, man.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Hold
Hold on your hat.
There are hand gestures.
It's not. It's his little smile. It's his little pervy smile that gets me. Oh, God.
Do you see the other video? I think it was during a Netflix break because I didn't see it, but I saw it on Twitter. Julia does the move herself, and it makes Booker go, gicky, 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 gicky. Because Vic's like, what happens here then? We can't show that one, Joel, because that's on the show. But yeah, Vic's like, what are we supposed to do here? Is Corey supposed to do the noises? And then Booker's like, no, I've got this.
Yeah, move.
Gicky, gicky, gicky.
Yeah. But it was nice that they teased it and crowd were like, no, we want to hear Booker do it. We want to see Booker happy.
I'll tell you what, though, if Julia is injured, I could not tell.
Did not get it and understand it because I'm like, if this is what she's like injured, then, you know.
Yeah.
Steve had the gold horns on for her entrance. It's almost like she knew she was going to win before the match took place. Booker,
That's the thing I've learned about wrestling.
Booker was interesting when he said it looks like a loser leaves town match. And I was like, ooh, could Gilly go to the main roster on the way back? But is that just me reading too much into
I
something
think Booker
says?
just said something that had nothing to do with anything, which he sometimes does.
Because Triple H seems to like to put people of the same nationality in feuds, never-ending feuds and storylines with each other. She could Castillo or something. Maybe.
Time to play the game.
Yeah.
Oh, the match had a bit of everything. The mat-based prowess at the start. The big bombs like Gilly thwacking Steve on the floor with her high-fly maneuver. Steve then doing all sorts of high-flying stuff, including... that was before Gilly did the double underhook thing from the top.
Oh, yeah.
Had a bit of everything. We've mentioned the gicky.
She might be one of the best wrestlers in the world.
Oh,
currently.
Steve, 100%.
Yeah.
It's obvious, my notes here, obviously a horrible situation that Gilly apparently needs time off, even though she looked perfectly fine. No doubt she has got a bit of an injury niggle. But for Steve, I think, because all the hype was about Gilly before Gilly and Steve showed up. But I think Steve has really shown Gilly up in terms of where the hype maybe should have been.
She's shown everyone up. She had that match in AEW and everyone went, bloody hell, she's good. Even though she wasn't meant to be, that it was just a match she was losing, wasn't it? Yeah. Then she went to NXT. She's come in as like we've got Julia and her friend. And now she's outshone her. Yeah. She's just done it by being class, which is nice to see, really.
Yeah, it's good when that happens with wrestlers.
Yeah.
And it was the main concern I saw what people were saying like, oh, this was disappointing because of the lack of time they had and because of the injury and it should have been stand deliver and all this, but it was still great, which is like, oh no.
It was still great. I would have happily seen it go a bit longer, but it was very good for what it was. What was your guys' favourite match? Because there was like 4 good matches on the show.
Oh, it was loaded, wasn't it? It was a hell of a show.
It was WCPW loaded, Maffew.
Hey. I'd say Oba versus Moose, just because I like seeing big, meaty men, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah. I liked Ethan Javon and the tag match. I can't choose. I don't know. It was good. It was a good show.
All the above.
Yeah,
it would be like picking a favourite child, unfortunately, for me. A great night of wrestling.
Really easy to do.
I saw a clip the other day of taken from I don't know if it was a couple of decades ago or something, but it's a guy outside a New York Jets American football game.
Oh, yeah.
And they go, what would you do to guarantee a Jets win today? And he's like, I'd probably give up my second son. Not the firstborn one.
I think it'd be impossible not to have a favourite child.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not allowed.
I know it's not, but I think it would be impossible.
Yeah, I mean, Stu Hart had Keith. According to Keith. AEW Dynamite. Kenny Omega opens the show. Fans literally try and give him presents as he circles the ringside area. God, hello, Kenny. Oh, hello.
I'm sure he says he's going to go back after the segment's over, then goes and leaves the other way. He turns heel on that one fan.
He's like, hi, we're on TV right now. Kenny says the support he was shown by the fans, the doctors, and by Will Ospreay means that he's not only back, he's back as a singles champ. He also thanks Takeshita for pushing him to the limit. Walk along a razor's edge. He's excited to see who wins the contender tournament because he wants to fight the best. The Ops make their entrance as Kenny leaves. He has a brief stare down with Shibata.
That is a match that in 2016 I would have given up my second-born.
Because Shibata's in the tournament, isn't he? Which seems like it's going to be won by Trev.
It seems that way, doesn't it? And I mean, assuming Omega is still the champion by then, I'd love to see Omega versus Trev.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking, you know what? I'd like to see Joe versus Omega. But
Yeah.
I think Joe's just having a backseat right now.
It was
which is
Shibata who
absolutely
he
fair
looked at, yeah. But it was quite a simple
Yeah,
promo,
that's what I
really.
think. Joe should be. No, should be looking at me.
Why, Joe's not in the tournament, is he?
Nah.
They put the bracket up.
He's
didn't
just chilling.
Quite a simple but effective promo from Kenny, really. Didn't really say much, but that's fine.
Yeah, just, hey, look, it's Kenny. He's alive.
they?
Yeah.
It's the crowd reaction.
Yeah.
Nobody else is getting them.
Wasn't it his old theme?
And I was going to say, they got rid of the Nobu Etsumo.
I think that's just a pay-per-view theme, though.
Yeah, it's about the battle cry.
The trend it's been going, yeah.
Oh, they're trying to boost TV sales. You can hear his good theme if you come to the TV.
Yeah.
That was good, that.
It's a crap theme. I listen to it in full on YouTube.
That's Matthew's boy.
I know.
He's my boy. I met him once. No, boy Etsumo. The Ops win a quick 6-man tag match against Eli Theseus, I think, Gabriel Eros, and Vinny Pacifico. You did this deliberately. I swear AW doesn't like me.
Eli Theseus or something.
Yeah.
Eros. And
Eros.
Vinny Pacifico.
Pacifico.
Two very Greek names and then an Italian one. Yeah.
Vinny was funny. Vinny did a fall. I laughed.
It's just a children's book we're reading now. See
All the
Vinny
king's
run.
horses.
The Ops theme, I like it because it sounds like, my grandma had a keyboard. You used to be able to press a button and drums would
Casio,
happen.
Yes.
Like that. Like, I just got it straight from a Casio keyboard.
That's not a compliment.
It's like,
Oh, yeah, it is.
No, Damon Albarn explaining how he made Clint Eastwood.
Oh, yeah, he's got a little machine, hasn't he?
He just presses the
Amazing
button.
that's the first one, isn't it?
Dum, dum, dum. I
Couldn't
was
get over that.
No.
What a prank.
But anyway, just a showcase for these lovely lads.
Yeah, wondering what was
Yeah.
going to happen after the match rather than what was happening during the
Yeah.
match, but it turns out it was just setting up a promo for Trevor, who was facing Shibata in the tournament.
He certainly is, and he says he may have been screwed at Revolution, but his quest for a title isn't over. He thinks Omega's international title looks good. Ricochet's first round opponent is Shibata, and gives him the option to forfeit their match on Collision.
Sorry,
Oh, God, I'm really...
Shall we do that again now? Yeah, he looked like a nerd, sounded like a nerd. Goal achieved.
I do like the deluded heel energy of like, I might hurt you, Shibata, so don't show up and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I like that.
Don't make me hurt you.
That Dharma's Kavorka.
Yes, it is.
I keep getting emails from Specsavers because it's been 2 years of having these Geps. But I don't want to buy a new pair because it feels like they're fine. But I'm tempted to go back and get some Dharmas.
I need the same. I just have the exact same Red or Dead. Is it Red or Dead? Yeah. Redemption. Things that I've had for ages and people like them, but you're right, like, yeah, I might look good in some serial killer glasses.
They're expensive, aren't they? I can't be asked to pay out, yeah.
Price looking good.
Or looking like Jeffrey.
Like Jay Dizzle.
Yeah.
Jay Dizzle.
Shouldn't trivia.
Jay Dizzle. Shout outs to a real ones. God. I don't think Gamer Subs will be giving us any more drinks.
Disappointing, really, yeah.
Excalibur announces that he'll have a rematch between John Moxley and Cope on next week's Dynamite. In a street fight, why? The winner will defend the title against Swerve Strickland of the Dynasty. Swerve is backstage and reminds us that last year's Dynasty, he became the first ever black AEW World Champion. This year, he'll win it again. Cope interrupts, and I swear to God, I thought, well, I'm also going to be the first black AEW World Champion. He's taking everything else from everybody and says he didn't want to lose to Moxie Revolution. We know.
No, it's the way he said it. I don't know if you know, but I didn't lose. Oh,
Swerve should have said, yeah, I wasn't watching the match, mate. Well, Swerve hopes Cope is his opponent at Dynasty, and then they bump fists or whatever.
He gives him the cool guy pat on the
cheers,
arm.
that, thank you.
What's up, Strix? It's me.
That's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Swerves, Strix,
Tricky.
Shaney Waney.
Yeah. Gives them all Trump names. Oh, it's Stricky. We get a John Moxley promo. Oh, God, why would he put it back to back after Cope? Why would you run us to the main event?
It was a good promo.
He wonders which of them is the real opportunist because he pulled out the win. But he should never have been in that position, and he admits he underestimated Cope. Oh, God, yeah,
why did you have to
please
say,
keep on telling us how great Cope is.
You know that bit wasn't in the original script, and he was like,
Right.
mention how tough Cope
Right,
was.
I won't underestimate you again, Cope. You or your good looks or your massive cock. Moxie's dad always told him, measure twice, cut once. There are many differences between amateurs and professionals, and Moxley doesn't make the same mistake twice.
We've said it every week. He sprinkles in little turns of phrase that no one else uses in their promos, and I do appreciate that. His dad was clearly a working man, and Moxley was clearly taught by his dad the tools of the trade. I don't know why that's... Well, it is relevant because he makes it a metaphor. Good.
Yeah, it means he's going to hit... He's going to hit Cope with a toolbox next week.
That's
But
right.
it makes you wonder, like, he says he doesn't make the same mistake twice. There are no rules in this match, you would assume, with it being a streety fighty. What's he going to do?
He said that, and the mistake that he said he made, because I thought, what mistake? You won. But the mistake he made was he should never have let the match carry on that long to where Christian got involved. He shouldn't have underestimated Cope. So he's going to go all guns blazing at the start or something?
Hopefully
Straight into a
It
roll.
goes 3 minutes.
The lads come back, shoot on Cope, but Cope fights back. He fells Pac. He fells Claudio. Marina's speared by the cool Cope. And Cope wins.
Yeah,
and then pisses in Swerve's mouth. And Swerve is forced to drink it because Swerve loves the taste of Cope's lovely piss.
He has to do the promo with a mouthful of piss. Oh, Cope is a good waffle.
Who's
Like Richard
pissed?
Nixon.
Cope's pissed.
Piss. Piss.
Prince Nana, how about Piss Nana? Shouldn't be too down on Cope. Let it play out, Ross. It'll be fine.
No, you're allowed. No, you're allowed. No, we've let it play out for a while.
Yeah. Hologram and Powerhouse Hobbs take on Brian Cage and Dralistico. The Beast Mortos is in the heels corner, and Harley Graham, so the faces, so it's equal.
He proper fancies Harley Graham, like Beast Mortos.
Well, here we go.
Oh, sorry, I've done it again.
That's all right.
Harley Graham dances to distract Mortos at one point. The faces get the win after a spinebuster from Hobbs to Dralistico.
Dralistico.
I'm trying to make it sound Spanish.
Dralistico. That Romanian icon. Dralistico. Fun, bouncy fun. Loved the suicide dive into... Because it looked like he was meant to catch him a bit more steadily. And he thought... But I think he did a bit of improv and went, we're going. And I think that was the right decision.
Because Cage is so good.
God,
He is.
God.
Bloody promo away from being a top boy.
He's been nearly a top boy throughout his career, in different promotions, and just hasn't been.
Because all the good stuff in this match went through him. The tope we've mentioned there. Him and Hobbs. He gets the suplex from the apron.
Oh, yeah.
On Hobbs. Hobbs a big boy.
He's a large man.
Yeah. And then at the end, the angle, I don't know if that's in the notes as well, feels like they might be trying to move Cage, or maybe starting to move Cage away from the family arm. Because Archer and Davis come up going, what the hell, man? Like, why are you teaming with these bums?
Yeah. They did do that. It wasn't mentioned, but it did happen.
Sorry.
It's okay. I thought it was a great match. Very fun. Just big bumps all around. It's a shame Hobbs and Dralistico didn't gel greatly near the end, and Dralistico was getting a bit upset. But these luchadors, what are they like? We see footage from backstage at Revolution. Alicia Atout interviews the Hurt Syndicate after the win. Atout, I beg your pardon.
That's Maxwell Jacob Freeman's girlfriend, actually, man.
You've got to try and say it like a Canadian. Atout.
Alicia Atout.
Okay.
Atu, to you and you. What's that? To you and you and you. Oh, yeah, it's a Jew, isn't it?
Yeah.
To you and you and you.
There are French people in Canada.
I've heard that rumor.
Malheureusement. Yeah.
Well, that's Montreal. MVP says nobody works harder than them, but now it's time to relax. He tells Bobby and Shelton to take a week off. They reluctantly agree, but still want to go to the gym. Fun, lads.
I hate these two.
Of course you do.
Oh, we still want to go to the gym though.
Yeah.
He's told you to have a week off with some ladies. Sorry.
Gym first.
Damien Priest would never do this. He'd have the hot tub there straight away.
Yeah.
And that's why he's not winning.
That's the difference between us and those lads there. The balance they've got right between the ladies and the gym, but we're all too focused on the ladies here in this
Yeah,
office.
we're all about the ladies.
all about the party all the time. 24/7 party.
That's where we're going wrong.
Yeah.
Shots.
We get an emotional recap of the feud between Tony and Mariah. Tony comes out for a promo, talks about her injuries, but this tramp is still the champ. A chunk of her heart will be gone forever, but it was worth it. Now it's time for a new beginning. AEW's women's division is the strongest in all of wrestling, and fighting Tony is like a trip to the zoo. She makes various animal jokes and welcomes all challengers. Her reign will always be timeless. Then Megan Bain attacks her from behind and then poses.
Boo.
All about the Bain train.
The Bane train's here.
Oh, I'm not quite on the Bane train yet.
Are you not?
Feels too far, too soon. She saw the whole of the movie. It feels a bit too much for her straight away, the Tony one.
I think just her look and the fact that she's battering people.
fair.
Yeah, this is what she should be doing.
Keep it in your trousers, Maffew. Bloody hell.
Anyway, Tony bleeds like a plague. Christ, not bike. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Because she bleeds like a pig, licks like a giraffe, and will eat you like a lion.
I found it really disgusting. I was cringing. I know it's effective, and that's the point. Is she's crazy and that. But I didn't. Something about it just really. I didn't like it.
You know, I really liked it. I was upset that the crowd were not more into it. There was some woo. It was like a. It should have been like a. What a match! That was amazing. And they were just kind of like, yeah. She teased the Monet feud. Crowd like, ooh. And then Bane attacked her.
Yeah.
Like in the Dark Knight.
She got a big reception when she first came out.
That promo package they put together for the Mariah feud was unbelievable. What a generational rivalry that will be looked back upon.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it was very gold-dust-ish for me. She even did the before her final go-home line as well.
Film enthusiast.
She had a vape.
Yeah, I don't think Megan Bane's going to win, but
I think it's good for her to have that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's something different to move on.
It was her best run-in of the night because she did another one.
She did. Mortos then faces a mystery wildcard in the opening round of the International #1 Contenders Tournament, and it is the worst kept secret in wrestling. Speedball Mike Bailey.
Ki.
Bum, 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 bum. His entrance music sounded like a
Brass Monkey.
Yeah, which is nice.
Which is his indie thing.
That's right. Speedball gets the win after a back and forth encounter. One of the best guys he could have been against, which is the Beast Mortos.
Yeah. Who is back on track now after fancying Harley Graham as much as he did.
Cool.
Whoa, come on.
Big dirty wrestle wank this was. Mike got to show all he can do when he nailed all of his glorious moves with his glorious mullet, and the Beast got to show some flashes, but also fit his job description very well. I've hit the wall here, good and proper, by making Mike look as mint as he could be.
Yes.
Up the Beastie Boy.
Up the Beastie Boy.
Hey,
and
good.
because Brass Monkey's the theme.
That's good.
Did you do that on purpose?
Of course he did.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Because the Beast Mortos is there, and also Mike has that song.
Yes.
Well done, you.
Sorry. I liked commentary as well. This is just a little bit, but we're talking about, Bailey's feet will be hardened now because he wrestles in barefoot all the time. It'll be calloused and everything, and it'll be more comfortable for him to wrestle without boots on. I'm like, fair.
That's good justification. Yeah,
Fair
I'm
enough.
about
It was
that.
Taz, I think, doing it. I was like, fair play, Taz.
I like the discussion.
because he said I used to wrestle barefoot, and he did as the Tasmania.
Did he? Oh, yeah. Early Taz.
Early Taz.
I like the discussion about the mouth guard. Because I think
yeah.
Excalibur calls it a gumshoe. He's like, what? What are you? We're not in the UK.
Yeah, and like, what do they call it in Japan?
Mouth guard.
Yeah.
What do they call it in France? Mouth guard.
A mouth guard with cheese.
Lol.
But yeah, good showing. It's hard to be cynical if you've been watching AEW for as long as there's to go, okay, they're probably going to lose people in the shuffle because he's not someone's mate. But if I'm happy to be wrong.
Yeah.
You know what he needs is a match against Cope. A big win against Cope will get him on the right track.
Well, he might lose, but Cope will give him a handshake afterwards and go, you're the real deal.
Well done.
Yeah. Well done, Speedy.
Yeah.
Balls. What a ball bag.
Christian Cage refuses an interview with Renee because she's married to Jon Moxley.
You're related to Jon Moxley.
I don't talk to anybody related to Jon Moxley.
Related to it.
It's fair enough. He makes her leave and says he's still the undisputed next AEW champion and demands his contract is returned. He claims he wanted a singles title match against Cope, and Moxie's chokehold was illegal. Also, he didn't pass out. He was simply regulating his breathing to prepare for a reversal.
Love it.
Nick Wayne surprisingly interrupts and says Critch is making excuses. Maybe if he stuck to his plan, he'd be champ right now. He owes the whole stable an apology. Christian gets in his son's face.
shoves him as well, doesn't he?
Yeah. Mama Wayne tries to defend her son, but Christian threatens to send her back to a Waffle House night shift.
Yeah.
Christian asked Nick how many world titles he or his biological father ever won. Nick's dad was a loser who died in front of his mother. Christian suggests Nick keep
Why
his
does
mouth
that make
shut.
him a loser? It's such a weird insult. It's fantastic because it's Christian, but like your dad was a loser because he died in
He
front of
died. He wasn't a world champion. He
I
died.
can't remember if that was the reason he was a loser, but it was.
No, it was.
He lost the world title shot and he died.
Did he say a loser who died in front of your mother's face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died a coward in front of your mother.
So weird, man.
Get off me coattails.
It only works with him. It's something about it's so good. I
Yeah.
don't know why.
And I'm glad it's here, but it is us going like, yeah, what are you playing at? This is someone like you to fit the Cope strategy, etc. Stuff I've already said.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's been followed up on.
Yeah, at least they're trying to fill that massive, dirty plot hole that has arisen from Christian's cash-in.
And I think Kip Sabian is his new favourite son now, of course.
Yeah, because he doesn't complain.
He just stood silently there with his looking a bit like a greaser, actually, with his tight white t-shirt on and his toothpick, I want to say. Have I made that up?
Yeah,
I think he had a toothpick.
He's just adding stuff to so people go, oh, yeah, toothpick.
Cool Hand Ange must be fuming.
I'm intrigued to find out what the original plan was coming off the bat of this segment. I was a big fan of this. This is like a sort of like a explanation as to why the massive error happened at the weekend. Hi.
Yeah.
At Revolution, a backstage camera catches MJF insulting himself in the locker room mirror before breaking it. And then MJF comes out for a promo and claims Hangman only beat him due to a cheap shot. Their feud isn't over. MVP interrupts and they hug it out after teasing some argy-bargy. MVP says he met Max as an 18-year-old when he drove him to a documentary shoot for free. He asked a lot of questions about the wrestling business, and MVP knew he had a lot of potential. MVP is proud of how far Max has come, but he isn't proud of his loss on Sunday. He shouldn't be whining at the fans. He should be hurting people. MVP says Max has lost his edge, and people backstage don't respect or fear him anymore. He offers a business card, but MJF turns it down. He doesn't need MVP's help or advice. He was a world champion for over 400 days. MVP agrees. He was a champion. Maybe we should talk business.
That's not the end of the... Oh, is that the end of the thing?
I think it is.
Sorry, lads.
MJF is left looking at the card and MVP, and then we go to break.
Right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the performance in both lads. I like the little bit where you see into Maxwell's locker room calling himself a fraud, smashing a mirror, because MVP's like, oh, why aren't you smashing things up and smashing people and this, that, and the other? I guess he didn't see that little bit of...
He didn't mean the mirror. He means people.
Oh, he says people, but you're not smashing things, he says as well, I'm sure.
I think it was to show us that what we've suspected about MJF all along, that he's so mean because he hates himself, is true. And I thought it gave us quite an insightful window into his character.
It's like Linkin Park. So insecure. Crawling in my skin.
Is that from Crawling, right? Okay.
Yeah. These wounds, they will not heal. Points to his AEW tattoo on his shin.
Heel. And he's a heel.
And he's a heel. Yeah. This was
I liked it
interesting.
as well.
I'm going to see where it goes. Is MVP going to go, oh, you've learned nothing from me? Cool. As his lads beat him up.
It was like, you could argue it was like the classic MJF formula of the start of a feud. Let's reveal something no one knows about our relationship from the past. But I didn't mind it because MVP's so natural that it felt fine. Yeah. It felt good.
Yeah.
Felt good.
I've expected like his next
real good.
I expect his next feud to be MVP's like, MJF, we go way back. I used to bully him at school.
I thought the offering of the card not once but twice was powerful. Because he's shown it, he offer you once, you turn it down, then you get beaten up. But no, not Maxwell. He got two offers.
He did.
He turned him down
on
both
commentary,
times.
they're like, oh, that's rare.
You dummy.
MVP's not going to waste his time.
No. Max Caster comes out and brags about his t-shirt sales, proving that he was always the biggest star in the Acclaimed. Like last week, he tries to get the crowd to chant, "Let's go, Max, you're the best wrestler alive." His opponent this week is Takeshita, but Max refuses to believe he's here to fight him because Caster would kill him.
The crowd laugh when he says
That's good. He assumes Takeshita wants to invite him to join the Doncast family. Maybe he could go on to main event the Tokyo Dome, or do what Takeshita couldn't, beat Kenny Omega. Takeshita attacks Caster, and obviously Caster then pins Takeshita with ease. And,
wait, what?
He gave him a warning.
Oh, right.
Dude, I'd kill you. What are we doing? Yeah, I don't know what the end goal is for Max Caster here. It just feels like it might just be this for the rest of his career.
Oh, I think that...
I'm happy him doing that. Yeah.
I think Bowens will come back for revenge because he said I was always the most popular guy in the Acclaimed. I think we're waiting for that.
Yeah, but for now, it's good just to have a quick beatdown. It doesn't have to be long matches.
He does fit the role very well.
It's weird, isn't it? Because, like, next to a normal man, Max Caster is big and strong. It's just that his
But these aren't normal. These aren't just normal men.
And also his character,
just normal men.
His characters are just innocent men. His character saying it is funny because he's playing this delusional thing. He's really pulled it round. He has.
Yeah, it's good lad. Jericho cuts a backstage promo holding
laugh there for some reason. A little mystery laugh.
Gravity's
What's in your noggin right now, Matthew?
It's just funny when you're like, oh, he's good him. It's like, yeah. Because he's actually he's hench for a wrestler, but for normal.
Of course he is.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, we know.
That's like an Andrew Schultz epiphany.
No, it's not, lads. I don't have that quite suspicious fade he's got at the side of his head. Have you seen that? It's an odd haircut, it is.
I have seen it.
Was hip-hop happening during 1939 to 45?
There we go.
I believe Chris Jericho was cutting a backstage promo holding Gravity's mask, like Yorick's skull in Hamlet, but he doesn't quote Hamlet. It's a shame.
He quotes Chris Jericho.
I'm surprised he didn't, because Ham is in the name. Ha ha ha. Oh. He talks about humiliating Bandito in front of his family and unmasking his brother. Bandito's life has changed forever because of Jericho. He then crushes the mask like Bandito's push.
Oh, well, now. Bandito's got to beat him, but surely.
We say this.
He's going to win back that Ring of Honor World title, right?
I mean,
I'm still waiting for Mark Briscoe to get revenge because Jericho insulted his dead brother.
Getting the line with everybody else. It's like shopping at Argos.
Try to look for the positive. It was a nice change of pace for Jericho. It was short. It was a bit more serious.
He sat down.
He sat down. His hair wasn't tied up. I don't know. I like the presentation of it. Again, it just depends where it's going to go and how much Jericho will get to prove how mint he still is.
Go away.
I think Jericho is my favorite WWE debut of all time, and that was a promo. And just looking at now, it makes me feel so old and sad. Because back then, remember that promo? Oh,
Paul Bearer loved it, apparently.
did he? Oh, was that I thought you might be agenda. I thought you'd watch like a shoot interview.
That was beautiful. Backstage. Oh, wait, wait. Willow Nightingale wins a singles match against Penelope Ford. Ford attacks
Penelope Ford.
Penelope.
Thank you. Ford attacks Willow after the bell and hits her with a sick chair shot. Oh well. Chris Statlander makes the save and tries to help Willow to her feet, but Megan Bain runs in and attacks both. Bain hits Statlander with the F5 and threatens Batman.
Choo choo.
I think Penelope just needs to stay out of segments with chairs involved.
Oh yeah, it wasn't the most convincing chair shot, was it?
No.
It was from the Hulk Hogan school of swinging.
Uh-oh, not like that.
Chair shot. Take. The stretching submission hold by Willow was fantastic. Where it looked like, was it a Widow's Peak? No, what was it called? Oh, dearie me, Ross.
The gory special?
Yeah, potentially, Maffew, but stretched over the shoulder, backwards, fantastic. Ding-dong battle, given time, plenty of offense nailed by both lasses. Willow getting the win via shoot pounce was a nice way to finish, because it doesn't normally finish, but it shows it's a dangerous maneuver.
And especially on a smaller lady as well.
Yes, and then the history with Statlander coming to the fore as this new train comes in and flatters the pair of them.
What's Megan Bain doing then? Is she going after Tony? Is she going after Chris?
She's going after everyone.
Yeah, she
On
is.
sight.
It is on site.
Chicka, 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 woo, woo.
Chicka chicka woo woo.
I don't know why.
Chicka wow wow.
I am so hungry. I'm making train noises with my mouth now. I do apologise. Backstage, Renee reveals that Mercedes Moné invited Billy Starks to share her interview time. Billy says she and Moné aren't that different. Moné changes everything, and Billy is looking to change into a champion. Ugh.
I know.
Mercedes laughs this off and says she's way out of Billy's league. She bops her in the face and walks off.
What?
Did this happen?
Yeah.
I watched the show, but like...
Billy, if Billy has any sense, should kick things back to SmackDown circa 2020 and have a singing competition for the title.
A singing competition?
2020?
Remember when Tamina tried to play the game, but she got cut off before the intro was done?
I don't remember.
I mean,
that.
I certainly remember.
Yeah, it
was
wasn't for the title.
No, it wasn't, but this match
for the
should
title?
be.
I don't remember.
But because obviously Mercedes Moné can't talk because of the bruised larynx after the kicks from Momo Watanabe. So challenge her to a singing competition. Judges score. That's how the belt changes hands.
What if Billy can't sing?
I'd be happy to run the risk if I was her, even if I couldn't sing.
Okay, fair enough.
Because Mercedes can't talk.
I wouldn't, because I remember when Harley sang her wonderful song, The Money Train, and it was brilliant. At the end of that segment, Mercedes walks off singing it to show how catchy the song has been. She's now singing it, she's Money Train, but she's quite good.
But the bruised larynx, though.
I still think a good singer could outsing maybe a non-singer with a... What are we doing?
Good God, yeah. Tony Schiavone interviews Will Ospreay in the ring. Will is banged up, but alive. One day, Carl Fletcher will be world champ, but Ospreay hopes he can still be the better man when they go face-to-face next time. Ospreay goes into some kind of stand-up routine about being in trouble with the wife after telling her he wouldn't do anything stupid in the cage match, but he made amends with a nice meal and a good seeing too. What a bloody geezer. He's just like us, isn't he, lads? Isn't he, lads?
He's just like us.
No.
He's not like us.
It was the
He's
most
not like us.
Essex thing I've ever seen. And a right good seeing too, hey.
Yeah. Ospreay wants to be in the main event of All in Texas by winning the Owen Hart tournament. His opponent could be Cope or Swerve, or it could be Moxley. An assassin is coming after the King's throne. I'm glad you've told him. It was guards ready.
Oh, yeah.
But it's obviously people are like, yeah, Ospreay's grand. But this maybe just go, ugh, the AEW. We've already got a bloody tournament going on right now to who's going to be facing Omega. And we're hyping up Ospreay, who could easily be at the main event scene anyway, with, win the tournament. You're like, another one's coming up.
You get a title shot, don't you, with the Owen? That happens every year.
Yeah, it was just, I don't know, like going from tournament to tournament is like, all right, okay.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not invested that
There
much.
are too many tournaments, but at least there are storylines going into the tournaments. Even the storylines are just everyone wants to win the tournament, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a very good promo, me. Easily likable. said their stand-up routine. It sounded like, 15 calls from the missus. We're in trouble. Pause for cloud.
He turned into like
crowd
Frank
laughter.
Spencer at one point.
Starting Republica.
It's like pulling a pin of a hand grenade when she called me back man.
Perfect impression.
Unfortunately, I missed the match between Cope and Mox, which was an amazing match. Imagine if you'd made him say that. Imagine, lads.
I didn't see it, but it was good.
I gave her a good scene too, but it wasn't anything that compared to what Coach did.
I struggled because of the pain of the cage, so I stuck on Cope versus Moxley.
A little known
and
fact.
suddenly I was at the final furlong.
A little known fact about Cope, not only is he a good shagger, but he's also a Michelin star chef. He can cook way better meals than me.
Hey, thanks, Willie. Anyway, next up. It's Cope's nickname for...
Willie.
All right, mate. Oh, I'm about to throw something.
That's a good Osprey impression.
The light at the end of the crowd.
Ross gets to say all that, and you're like, tee-hee-hee, Ross, you're so great. I say, one addendum, one. And you go, right, you little gimp-faced gimp.
That's exactly what I said.
That's what you said at the start of the bloody podcast, didn't you? Didn't you?
Yeah.
Sorry, lads, right, I'm good.
I like your shirt.
Do you remember that lad at What Culture who used to say he could fight me and try to get me into a fight with him? He's doing that. He's giving
Who
big
was that?
energy. It's just lad at What Culture. He used to come right up to my face at my desk and go like, I could beat you in a fight, couldn't I?
That's what he'd say?
Well, of course he
That's
did.
a horrible way to start a
Because
conversation.
I used to rise to it. And like I'm doing now.
Oh.
It's the same old story.
Did you fight him?
No, but I would have battered. Sorry. No, you didn't know him. He wasn't.
I don't know,
What's he
because
doing
apparently
now?
He could drink 18 pints of lager.
He
and
could
kick
drink
him.
loads. He could drink.
What's he doing now?
He's down working in London.
Okay.
For a highly prestigious website.
I don't want to dox the lad.
Not about wrestling.
Ah, okay.
About something else.
Thank you. I know who it is now. Jay White is
Wait,
interviewed
no,
backstage.
It's not him. He thinks it's him. It's not him. He thinks it's the other one. He thinks it's that one. It's
There's
not
so
him.
many people Jack wanted to fight.
It's not.
He was the Cope of What Culture.
It's not. No, it's not him. He wasn't in the wrestling section.
That's why I didn't know your rep. Jay White is interviewed backstage and congratulates Ospreay on his win, teasing a future match. He also denies hitting Cope on purpose with the briefcase. Jay talks about the various people aiming for the title. He doesn't want anybody to take his rightful place as number one contender. I thought it was weird having this one
Me
after
too.
the bloody Ospreay thing. It's like, wait, Ospreay's got all this momentum, finishing the feud with Kyle. Jay White's got nothing going on apart from carrying Cope's bags to the bloody arena.
And he should be honoured to do so.
And he's talking about, I'm the number one contender in the world title. Like, are you?
I thought I'd missed something or like forgotten something that had happened. But is he just not? He's just lying.
His rightful place, because I think he's going to have to get that. But no one thinks this.
He did bonk Cope on the head in the match, and I guess that'll get revealed to be a shoot bonk rather than a mistaken bonk.
Yeah, it's going to cost him the title, maybe
Yeah.
a straight
It was
fight.
also-
All right, whatever.
It was a weird question to throw out to the audience. Does everyone think I did it on purpose? Obviously, half of them. It's like you did it. No.
Yeah, no one was thinking about
I
that.
don't really care, to be honest with you, Jay.
Yeah, everyone forgot that happened because it was just so devastated what happened.
What's your name again? You know.
But it was a shame to see above all else him return to using catchphrases as an insult.
Other people. Yeah, he did that.
I'll speak about at another level, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. That's my catchphrase. Shut up,
He
Jay.
did it with someone else as well. Maybe Swerve. I think he went like, "Whose house? Your bloody house."
Yeah, I'm ready
Yeah,
for
something like that.
ready for Switch to lose his switchness and go back to being a heel.
Yo, what's up, Switch? Maybe the guns can teach him the error of his ways. Where are they?
Yeah.
Where's Juice?
Where is Juice?
He was out injured for a while. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if he's surely back now. Yeah. Renee tries to interview Hangman Page, but he runs into MJF. Page doesn't believe MJF would really have him set him on fire last week. Sorry. He also knows MJF really doesn't care what the fans think. MJF says Page may have beaten him, but Max is going to become one of the greatest of all time, while Hangman will inevitably fall back down again. One day, the fans will get tired of waiting for him to win the big one again, while MJF will win it multiple times and laugh at Hangman all the way.
Yeah.
And then Hangman did the...
Oh, but angry though, angry version. It was it confused me a little bit this because I thought it was done and dusted, especially with the MVP stuff with MJF. But I'm not mad about it continuing.
Yeah, I felt like they should have aired earlier, and then the one they did earlier should have been later. Yeah.
Yes.
I like the juxtaposition of the piece. Hangman doesn't believe that MJF would have actually set him on fire, whereas MJF doesn't. You know what I'm trying to say
Yeah.
with the crowd reaction.
They're the opposite. They're like two jigsaw pieces.
They're the same, but in the
They're
opposite.
yin and yang.
Yeah.
They're two sides of the
You're
same
not so
coin.
different, you and I,
Yeah.
Austin Powers.
Because MJF would wallow in his self-pity because he's not getting the reactions from the crowd that he thinks he should be getting.
So is that going to be it then? Hangman and MJF going to team up against the Hurts?
No, they should never team together.
No.
It's like,
One of them needs to follow through and do what they are saying. Like MJF setting someone on fire. Something like that needs to happen.
okay.
Yeah.
I'd be so worried for Hangman if that did happen. He's the next Adam Cole.
That would be great. They could team up together and become murderous. Look, Hangman, I'll show you out. Sorry, MJF, I'll show you how to start a fire. Oh, thanks. Let's kill a jobber.
Yeah.
No, it would just turn into vignettes on a boat flipping burgers in slow motion like the old days.
No, but instead of that, they're practicing how to kill someone.
With the same production.
Yeah. With the happy music playing in the background. Oh, I'm ready for that. In the main event, OC beats Hechicero to advance in the tournament. Speedball Mike Bailey comes out to hype the second round match with OC.
Interesting finish to the show, just having this match.
Just a nice little match. It was funny as a main event because as the bell rang, the commentators were like, well, if you're not familiar with Hechicero, I'm like, what a thing to say for a main event guy.
He's been on their pay-per-views before.
Yeah. You might not know this dude.
He's the pervert one.
Is he?
Chuck Taylor said it when he was drunk tweeting. He was like,
Fire pervert. wasn't it, or
spooky
something?
wizard pervert Hechicero or something like that.
I remember now, yeah.
Because he does all the weird...
That's right.
Yeah.
Nice mix of silly bollocks and great wrestling. The pin that Orange Cassidy did with his legs while his hands were in his pockets, where he managed to flip over. Henchicero twice was fantastic.
Hechicero, that's great.
Oh, he is hench.
Henchicero.
In like a lucha way.
I've started calling him Hench in my notes here, like I'm Cope giving a cool nickname out to my friend. He caught an arm bar off an elbow drop attempt from Orange, which was lovely. Then the lovely struggle in the build of the finish where Orange gets the mousetrap in for the win. Lovely mix of silly bollocks and great wrestling.
We should give ourselves Cope nicknames for the next week's intro. I'm JJ. This is...
I've sort of got one. My mate at home called me Twed. That's what...
That's so cool.
Oh, really? Twed?
Yeah, Twed and Tweds, that's my
JJ, Twed, Bocce.
Yeah.
Shag.
Fletch.
These are just verbs.
It's like on IT Crowd when he's giving names to the A-team. The Jewelry Man.
And that was the long week of wrestling.
Jesus, yes.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag time.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Diddler.
Hello.
One Diddler.
Hello.
This weekend, I attended my first VXV 16 karat gold in Alberhausen. Hooray.
Oberhausen.
I had a fantastic... What do you say? It's Alberfemihausen. I had a fantastic time, met loads of lovely people, and saw a lot of fantastic wrestlers from all over
I
the
nearly
world.
wept there. I'm so tired.
You nearly cry?
I nearly burst into tears. I'm sure we've had actual German people messaging, go, it's Oberhausen.
Yeah. Alberhausen. Bianca Belair. A special highlight for me was seeing matchups that I don't think would ever happen, like Masa Slamovich against one called Manders. So my question is, what is an unlikely matchup that you've seen which ended up being a great match, or what weird match would you love to see? Thanks for all the great content you guys are putting out. Keep up the great work. Best wishes from Berlin Marcus. Oh, Maffew, come on. Berlin Marcus. P.S. Met Maffew in Germany. Seemed like a lovely guy. Almost didn't recognize it with his cowboy hat and without a cue. Oh, bollocks. It was almost a good, send-off. Balls. But, Dankeschön.
Oh, we had a wonderful time.
Yeah. So what's a unlikely matchup you've seen? I'm going to go straight away.
Oh, no. Wrestle votes. According to a well-placed source, WWE is discussing an outside-the-box idea of running a post-WrestleMania event in Las Vegas on Sunday night, blah, blah, blah. We're told the concept would be the roast of WrestleMania featuring, and I quote, comedic megastar Tony Hinchcliffe. That has got disaster written all over it.
Only if Ric Flair could be on the panel again.
Yeah, he just
my God.
doesn't understand anything that's going on.
Doesn't know what a roast is.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, my God. Sorry, I just saw that. I had to say it out loud just to make sure it was true.
So there we go. Unlikely partnerships, Tony Hinchcliffe and Raw. I'll also go with Smojo versus Necro Butcher. An essential match everyone needs to see. Not everyone likes that style of wrestling. I don't care. Just fantastic, the idea of one of the greatest wrestlers in the world at that point, maybe even you could make the argument in 05, versus the dirty, sweaty, disgusting deathmatch fiend who can't feel pain and just gets kicked in the head like Mono versus Monet. So that's my one.
We'll see.
Great.
Great. It's good. An unlikely match that ended up being way better than expected.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
I love the watch-along video for it.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
just
great.
laughing.
Drew doing the dive the outside and he goes, we moved. Why? I had to go for it.
He moved way too early.
That tag team match from, was it last year or the year before? The 4-way tag team match at WrestleMania.
Oh, that's a good pick.
With Dawkins shafting Braun Strowman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, any unlikely matchups that you want to see or weird matches you'd love to see?
I mean, I can answer the question too if you want.
Go ahead.
Mine's not a weird stylistic matchup, but it's weird that I never thought it would happen, which is X-Pac versus El Generico. When everyone, a King
what
of
a
Trios,
match.
I think it was a King of Trios weekend.
Yes, it was.
And everyone realised he's still got it. And I think he also realised he still had it, and that's nice.
Yep.
So that's my shout. I can't think of a one I'd like to see, though.
Off the top of my head, no.
Roxanne Perez versus Omos.
Yes.
Oh, see, right, okay.
That's good. Yeah.
That's a good one.
The Clash of Styles, that would be
You know
good.
what? I was just about to say that, then Ross said it for me.
Yeah, generational Clash of Styles.
I'd like to see Benji from North take on Obafemi. Or Gunter.
Whoever's available.
Benji might have wrestled Gunter in Defiant, actually. I don't know.
Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah. God, he was so good in that. run.
Benji's a face now.
He's good now.
Hooray.
Yeah. I'd like to see Gunther versus who's out of the box.
Cope. I would love to see Gunther versus Cope. No. And Gunther would finally put an end to Cope.
Gunther against like a sneaky heel type, because I don't think he's been against that. He's been big guys, high flyers, but it's not been a sneaky heel like. Bollocks! There's like the Miz. He did wrestle in Maffew. It's Survivor Series, and it was a very good match.
Miz was the face, though.
Yeah, obviously they're both heels, so it doesn't work. Like I was gonna say, like an MGF type, but no one really is a sneaky heel type anymore, really, are they?
You want like a Kevin Sullivan versus Gunter.
Kevin Sullivan versus Gunther. Book it. Anyway. Evening, Diddlers.
Hello.
It really is, yes. At the time of writing this, we are just a few short hours away from AEW Revolution, and the esteemed main event of Cope versus Mox got me thinking. Esteemed. Between all of the wrestlers who have jumped ship from one company to another over the years, be it WWE to AEW, AEW to WWE, WCW, WWF, etc., has there ever been any name changes that you just can't get used to? Or in other words, cope with? Oh, you just did that to say that.
Come on.
Signed yours truly, Intergalactic Football League Hall of Famer,
Don't ask me, Maffew.
I don't know what that name's about, a.k.a. Izzy from Arkansas.
Thank you, Izzy from
Arkansas.
Arkansas. All right, Arkansas.
Look, that's how it's spelled. Bollocks to you.
Thank you, Izzy.
Who's that?
So name changes you can never get used to.
Cope is the... I think they might just be doing their own little joke, maybe. But Cope is the one
look, see if that's
that's the example that first sprang to mind for me.
Yeah.
Because even Gunther, I'm used to Gunther
I
now.
know, I got
after
used to it as
how
well.
big that change was back in day.
I mean, that was weird because it happened post him joining WWE anyway.
Yeah. I guess
Uh,
Buddy Murphy still slips out from time to time. I know it's very close to Buddy Matthews anyway.
Yeah, I
but-
mean, that's fair, isn't it? Yeah, nothing came up on Google there, so thank you. Mind you, Google's so bad now, probably is a thing, that name. I'm going to go with Barry Windham as the Stalker, and just because by the end, people are like, yeah, that's Barry Windham. Even on commentary.
Any version of Goldust or Dustin Rhodes that isn't called Goldust or Dustin Rhodes? Like basically TNA
Oh,
Goldust.
yeah. Oh, yeah, that's another good point, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the... I'm not going to call him Relic. That's Johnny the Bull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Killer Backwards.
All I think of about when I hear the ring name Johnny the Bull is that springboard
The
to the
leg drop.
outside.
Right, tore as urethra.
Yeah.
Super Bowl 2000, great times. My mother's cheese sandwiches. Him and Vito done do the wrestles done.
They helped Bischoff beat Terry Funk to become hardcore.
That's right. Good times.
What were they doing?
The name? It is just Cope, really, isn't it?
Chainsaw Charlie. There we go.
That's just, hey, it's Terry Funk known as Chainsaw Charlie now.
yeah.
Yeah, but they can't go, it's Cope known as Edge.
No. But they can call him Adam Copeland, and I would
Yep.
prefer that still.
That would be a much better name.
It was.
And if you do make a pun about Edge, he will get really miserable and shoot on you mid-promo and come across as a very old man.
You
Yeah.
buggy-eyed old bastard.
Dude.
Good evening, lads.
Hello.
Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. Can you say that properly?
Good evening.
Thank you, Jack.
Lads.
Hope all is well with you. Lately, I've been feeling rather down on the wrestling as a whole. Yes, even on the road to WrestleMania, I just can't seem to get as excited as I have in past years. Maybe it's a case of mental fog. Maybe it's the involvement of old Dwayne. Not even Cena's heel turn can seem to excite me any. Wow. I'm just left with a feeling of atrophy. Maybe it's time to take a break. As long-time content creators in the wrestling space, have you ever had the feeling of, I can't be bothered to care? For some of you, it's a full-time job that keeps you in house and home, so even if you feel that way, you have to press on. Love what you do almost as much as the chemistry between you guys. Oh, it was great this week.
Lovely compliment.
Jack wanted to fight me. Signed winning goal scorer of the 2025 Four Nations, and they've left no name.
Oh.
That might be my mistake.
Oh, right. Oh, I was like,
maybe, I don't know. I can't remember.
Is there no more pages?
Apologies.
Big rugbyman.
Oh, no.
Bastard.
Oh, so it says Mr. Cope on them.
It happens all the time. It goes in cycles for me. Sometimes I'm well up for the wrestling, and sometimes I'm like, oh, the wrestling. And it just goes like up and down.
I get you. I mean, right now, where are you?
Weirdly, well, with WWE, I'm pretty on board, and with AEW, it's hard, but I'm scared to say that because people will jump on and go, AEW was actually really
You don't have an opinion.
Of course. But generally, things I tend to get more excited again between Rumble and Mania, like everyone does, I think. Yeah, it goes in cycles for me. And when I realized that, I was able to ride out the bits where I'm bored a little bit better because I was like, the good times are still coming, baby.
You said it in a funny way, but you are right. Yeah, the good times are indeed coming. What about you, Ross?
There was a period of time just after appearing on camera for YouTube stuff happened where I had to watch every single second of every single show where I was like, oh, I can't really enjoy it anymore. And once you get used to you have to overanalyze certain bits of the show that don't mean anything to people who are just watching on the sofa of an evening back in their spare time. Like, oh, once you come to terms with that, then it was fine. There was a period in lockdown where I was really down on everything to do with wrestling, but that I think I was just because of the sort of what was going on in the world and certain bits of the show were hamstrung. But I'm on an even keel at the minute just because we know that we're doing this podcast. It pays for the flat. So you have to sort of we could be doing something a lot worse than what we're doing for a living currently. So I just got to keep remembering that when you get a bit down on it for me.
Yeah, that's it. Remember all the people who send us like, oh, thank you for the podcast content during my boring job doing, truck driving or security or whatever. It seems that's why I make sure that I go, oh, it's really bad working and doing a wrestling podcast. You're like,
I know it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. But I get what you mean though. Having to watch everything and staying enthused is hard.
I'm guessing you're currently on a bit of a post-Germany high then.
Absolutely. I was like, so I realized I just went from Christmas to March with no break, basically. So when you're watching that, I think it's, everything else, nothing exceeds what? Nothing exceeds like excess. Yeah, there we go. So if you do need to pace yourself now and again, and so just going and having a break, even watching wrestling live, that's way better than watching it in front of the PC by yourself. You were mate. I'd watch a crap match live than watch a 5-star match in front of the TV.
100%. I think I've really, really enjoyed the past couple of North events I've been to, just because I've not been to much live wrestling, and it's a nice way of reminding yourself. Yeah, I think it was you saying actually that you were near some people last time you went in the crowd who weren't really wrestling fans, and they were having a great time, and it was like...
Yeah, I could say that they had a really snooty voice on, like Fraser character. Like,
Fraser.
Fraser, yeah.
Sorry, right.
Look, Niles, look at the wrestling on display. They're doing that bit there. Very good. I love the Kavorka. And all this other stuff, and I went, who's this Ponce? And I turned around and was like, oh, I know you, how you doing? I didn't know them from wrestling. It was like, oh, it's your first show? I was going to see you.
I've not heard that word in a long time. I nearly...
Bless you. Sorry about that. But yeah, there were times, I get annoyed at. I go, oh, I was so great. When I came back, I was like, oh, I've got so much editing to do. That's the bit that gets me. Watching it's great.
Oh, I love not being an editor. No offense. I love not being an editor.
That's the thing that'll get me. But it's like, well, that's your choice, Maffew. You just don't edit. But I'm like, yeah.
It's also not my skill set. Like if I did what you did on What Happened That Night, it would take me so much longer. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm slow. I'm a very slow, bad editor. Yeah.
You've got
so much better out there.
You've got your own style, though.
I've got my own style, which is slow, sloth-like, behind the times. Oh, God, I hope I can put a Simpsons reference in this. Otherwise, I'm on my arse.
It is weird because I'll be sitting there, whatever job happens after Cultaholic, because this isn't going to go on forever. And I'll be going, bloody hell, I'd love to go back there.
Yeah, it's weird to think, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's part of me that goes, if it did end tomorrow, I'd be like, oh, good. No, I'm having to watch certain wrestlers.
I'm terrified. Oh, no, I've got no idea what I want to do in my life after this.
Really?
Yeah, I've got no idea.
Do you know any post-wrestling dreams?
We've barely had real jobs.
I do often think that sometimes about you two. It's just like, wait, you've not been in the normal world for a while, have you?
For maybe a couple of years after uni, and then from then on...
You're like when they're trying to do zoo animals in the wild.
Yeah. My last...
They're like, what's this? When's the guy coming to come feed me?
Yeah, my work history is like poo boy at a granary.
Yep.
Pizza delivery boy.
That's right.
And then I've done writing and presenting.
Yeah, so selling drugs on the pizza round and then this. Yeah.
Apart from uni, obviously.
Yeah.
Mine's been Debenham's Kitchen.
Yep.
Hayes Travel for 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
What culture? Cultaholic.
Yeah.
It's for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, we're highly employable because of it, so that's going to be fun to negotiate.
That's right, yeah.
We are. But
Who am I? Why aren't you on YouTube and such? I am.
We're socially ruined.
Yeah, ruined. So what did you do this weekend? Well, I did a podcast for 6 hours. All right, cool. Just blank faces. But anyway, that's gone on for a long, long time because Cultaholic is so profitable and amazing to work for. And you don't believe us, please send us a message at mailbag@cultaholic.com. Ross Poss. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
I don't know if you remember, but a year ago before Mania, I sent a Reese's Pieces where I put 5 cage match reviews and let you guess the WrestleMania match. Ooh, I remember this. So I thought, why not do it again this year? So here's 10 cage match reviews for 10 WrestleMania matches. So all you have to do is guess the Mania match by the review.
That
Very much for
flourish,
this.
really.
So
It's great.
it's between you two and Joel if you want to join in as well. Review 1. Wish I was able to enjoy this match as much as people do. Still giving a good rating, mostly because the finish is amazing, but that match is sometimes really slow and nothing much happens. Ooh. It's a punchable one.
Oh, it's Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart.
I'll go Rock Hogan.
I was thinking Rock Hogan.
Steve Austin versus Bret Hart, WrestleMania 13. The best match in WrestleMania history.
That's a really exciting
Yeah, but cage match reviews.
They don't do
honestly.
any flips, so...
There you go. Review 2. One of the greatest matches in WWE history. Imo. This is the very definition of telling a story in the ring. If you combine what happens after the match, and I really think you should, to grasp the full story being told here, this is a 5-star classic.
I'll go Rock Austin 2.
Benoit, Triple H, Michaels.
Joe?
Undertaker Michaels, his retirement.
Randy Savage versus Ultimate Warrior, WrestleMania 7. I fully agree with what that person's saying. No sarcasm there at all.
No?
Review 3. This was, to me, the best match of the night. Oh, God, I have to see what the match is. Obviously more indicative of the place WWE was in at the time than anything else, though. ... But I did enjoy this. You're never going to get it.
I'm going Hogan Andre.
It's got to be early 90s. I'm trying to think what the
Want a
best match of
clue?
WrestleMania 9 was.
It's not. It's recent.
Oh, it's recent.
I've already given my
It's in the
guess.
30s because there've been so many matches. I don't mind giving you a clue.
Indicative
You're
where
not
they
gonna
are. Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Undertaker, Shane McMahon, Hell in a Cell.
I'm going to go for Knoxville, Sami Zayn.
Oh.
Come on, Joe. Take a guess.
Undertaker Roman Reigns.
Alexa Bliss versus Nia Jax, WrestleMania 34.
I would never have got that. Right.
Ooh, I'm so sorry. I just had to give it an unexpected rating because it was one of my dream matches. Was good with chain moment. Was good with chain moment. Yeah, that's what it says. But it should have been more competitive.
Good with chain.
There's a bit of a clue there.
Yeah.
Shawn
I'll
Michaels.
be still surprised if you get it.
Triple H Batista.
Wow.
They had
mode.
chains.
I think I'll go like Flair Taker. Did it have a chain in it?
This might be the one time we do no one gets any of these right. Kane versus the Great Khali, WrestleMania 23. That was somebody's dream match.
Wow.
This was fine. Fine is the perfect word for it. 23 minutes is too long for these two, and for a WrestleMania main event, it felt very cold.
23 minutes.
The lack of real good story going in made the first 2/3 of the match feel flat, and the crowd weren't too into it. Again, I'll be very surprised if you get it. It's in the 20s.
I'll go for Cena Triple H.
The 20s main event with no story. Oh.
It's somebody's opinion that there's not. I mean, just
I'll just pick a random one.
go for it.
I will go for Undertaker Edge.
I think you might have got it. I wish I changed it.
That's a good shout, yeah. I don't know. What is it?
The Edge versus The Undertaker, WrestleMania 24. Well done. That's one.
Gillen!
Ross has got 1 point.
There was a story. It was about the moves.
Yeah, he's talking pish. This is WrestleMania. This is wrestling. This is Art Attack. To hell with work rate and moves, this is what wrestling is all about. Larger-than-life characters, passion through the crowd, and two guys that know how to feel the energy and give what the people want. Chills throughout my body the entire match, and I'm not even a fan of either of these guys, really. What a spectacle.
Rock Hogan.
Please tell me
Rock
it's from the
Hogan.
30s. Is it The Miz? Oh, I was going to say The Miz, Shane McMahon.
Two guys who know.
No, it's called Shane McMahon versus Snoop Dogg. No, it's not. It's Hollywood Hogan versus The Rock, WrestleMania 18. Yep, there we go. Not great with the power of hindsight, but overall not a bad match, but not a very important one. Fun game. Take a shot every time someone gets eliminated who is no longer with the company.
Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal from WrestleMania 35.
I mean, yeah, one of the... Yeah, I'll go the same.
pick the year.
Okay, the first one. The one with the Cesaro throughout the big show.
Joel?
Yeah. Same one, yeah.
2 points for you guys then. The first ever Andre the Giant Battle Royal, WrestleMania 30.
Was that the one with Cesaro won?
Yeah.
Okay.
Felt surreal watching a match like this on WWE TV, let alone on WrestleMania. Textbook hard-hitting craps.
Oh, Call the Police.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Drew versus Gunther versus Sheamus. One of the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time. One of the greatest matches, period. Ooh. It's a good one, but I doubt you'll get it. It's in the 10s.
One of the best WrestleMania matches of all time and one of the best matches, period.
Owen and Brett, they're up
Yeah.
there. WrestleMania 10.
Oh, well, to be different, I'll go for the same show, but Shawn and Razor ladder.
Steamboat Savage.
From the 10s.
Oh, yeah, it's from the 10.
Joel.
Sorry.
Go Sid Undertaker. Go Sid Undertaker.
I'll go Sid Undertaker.
Yeah.
It's Jericho versus Michaels, WrestleMania 19.
Yes.
Oh.
The 10 threw me off because I was thinking gritty,
I-
grimy attitude era times.
In true late 90s fashion, this match was booked by Russo. Handshake swerve. Funniest match in WrestleMania history. Absolutely hilarious from start to finish. One of the funniest things I've ever seen. A comedy masterpiece. God, that's harsh.
Surely not Rock Austin 2.
It's in the 30s.
Handshake swerve.
Handshake.
Zayn and Knoxville.
It is a comedy masterpiece as well. I think we've got it.
Sting versus Triple H.
Yeah, of
It is one of the greatest comedy matches ever.
The handshake,
X-Pac's brawling with Hogan on it.
Like I said last year, I've been a fan of the podcast since the first episode, so thank you for everything you're doing. Former AC Milan left back, Marek Jankulovsky, a.k.a. Salah from Saudi Arabia.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Salah.
And I love the format of that Reese's piece.
That was good. That was well done.
Yes.
That threw us off. Wow. Like Jim Ross said at the end of that Checky Gator match, mercifully, it's over. It's been a long one. We've enjoyed doing it. Don't get us wrong. We just want food, you know?
Oh, aye.
And a wank. Jack. Not at the same time, though. I'm not that danger dog lad. Jack, what have you got for us until next week?
Just powering along the road to WrestleMania. Matches of the Month is now out on the audio feed, and Wrestlers of the Month for February has been out on the Patreon for a little while. And I'm working on a weirdest episodes, but it probably won't be out until after Mania season because it's actually about AEW. There you go. Ooh. I think I've told you which one. I've said which one it is.
You have. Yeah. I can't wait for it. I like it. Listen to your opinions. Ross?
You might never see me again, and if Newcastle lose on Sunday, I might never be able to be in the same room as Joel or Owen ever again, especially Owen. I think I could live with Joel's face.
He's a Leeds fan.
Joel's smug face.
God, how funny would it be if you get like into a real fight and this becomes the mythical last podcast with Ross?
But apart from that, I will do a tier list next week. I need to find a present. Do you want to do the tier
What's
list
it
on
on?
Tuesday? Finishes.
Yeah, go on then.
You won't be able to do it because watch out for the black eyes he gives everyone.
Yeah, that'll be out at some point. Joel, you'll be on the edit, I assume.
Yeah,
Fancy
yeah,
it?
I can only do
forward to that.
Tuesday afternoon.
Oh, that's great.
Okay.
Streaming on a Tuesday afternoon at 4 p.m.
Oh,
GMT.
Would that clash with the
I'll
pitches?
get it done before.
So we're from midday onwards or from 1 onwards?
Between midday and 3:30, we'll get it
No,
done.
but let's do it, yeah.
Yeah.
We should really have done this in the messenger.
Probably,
live on the podcast.
More talking.
Other things will happen.
Things. Watchmen was put out before I went to Germany. I think it's still up. I haven't checked. I'll be fun when I get home and go bollocks. But if it is, enjoy it. I'm finishing off Lucha Underground Season 2, which never seems to bloody end. It's been a series of ups and downs, to say the least. So
It started to fall off.
Lucha Underground. Yeah, it's... Yeah.
Wait for season 3.
Yeah, people in the chat like, can you not watch this? Can you give it a break and watch on World of Sport or something? So that'll be fun to watch on Thursdays and Sundays. And now I'll look at Joel and ask if he wants to plug anything.
No, thank you.
What a polite boy. Mailbag at cultaholic.com, patreon.com/cultaholic. We've been Cultaholic, you've been magnificent. We're now going to look at the TV and what we're going to say.
Hey, Switch. No, I don't know.
We hate you, Cope.
Oh, no. It's nasty.
Oh, that's
isn't it?
nasty.
Oh, but it's true, though. All right.
You're all right, Co. No.
We prefer Jay Dizzle to Cope.
No. I know who that is. Let's say...
Oh, I know. Can we do...
Oberhaus. Oh.
Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. 3, 2, 1.
Let's
go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive.
Great.